get a submission? Or is it a
Oh, fucking hell.
The stun, and Mark then could be out. Oh,
Thank God
and it
for
almost.
Talk about.
This could be good.
Oh, and it knocks the drop champion does. So close to winning. Oh, that's it! I've swayed into the head kick. That's it. Oh my goodness me! Looking back on a strike to the face, and he's dropped it again. On speed. Oh my goodness, God, Tango James down there. Strikes though, big ones in the ground and pound, and he's done some damage to that 90 down.
Good evening, my friends, my brothers. We're here. The road to VFL 100 is nearly over. VFL 98 tonight, a big one with legendary fighters on the card. Let's go over and have a look at the poster. Am I going to have a black screen of doom? Ooh, we are. Okay, give me a second. Boom, there we go. Tonight, there it is. I mean, it's zoomed in a little bit, but can I zoom out and make this a little bit better? Is that better? Nope, still kind of, well, you get what I'm trying to say. The part of the post is cut off at the top. Go into the Discord if you want to see the full image. But JakeyB and Driz this evening main eventing the Flyweight Championship of the World on the line. Of course, Driz has cleaned up the entirety of the Flyweight division, meaning that we've had to call in for reinforcements from Thursday night's JakeyB today, making the switch over to Flyweight. He's saying that he is the man to stop Driz ahead of VFL 100. What a roller coaster it would be if today JakeyB does get the stoppage, does get the win, and ends up going into VFL 100 as the flyweight champion. Everything around this is based upon Driz going into the big one next weekend and saying, let me go for the double championship shot. The potential of Driz season and Kiss George is very much there. Both of them defending their belts this week. Maybe there's one more twist in this kind of adventure. But of course, tonight, a big one, a very big one, between two people that have had controversy in the past. Of course, Driz and JakeyB. One was actually ruled as a no contest due to allegations of alting and people going on Driz's account, etc., etc. There'll be none of that tonight. It's all about who has the best striking. It will no doubt be Demetrius Johnson for Driz, and for Jakey, who is his flyweight pick? Moreno? TJ? Who is it going to be? Of course, that one is going to be near about midnight, 12 a.m., 11:45 p.m.-ish if we're lucky. But as you always know, we're usually running 10 minutes behind now because the people are being a little bit late. But listen, that's the main event. Let's talk about the card in general because it's a absolute stacked card this evening. That's not zoomed out, so that's absolutely fine. Here we are. So, of course, the main card, Driz versus JakeyB 2. Rue versus Saliba. Rep relinquishing, vacating the featherweight belt due to a change in his work shifts. He says he's not really too interested in getting another defense. He wants to move up to bantamweight and flyweight when weight changes happen after this week's cards. Therefore, he says, go and fight for the belt. Rue gets the call up. Saliba gets a new opponent. Maybe Saliba looking at this situation and saying, if I'm being honest, probably a better fight for Saliba. They've never met before. Their meteoric rises are similar. Rue and Saliba now the new fight, the new matchup for the featherweight strap after, again, rep as a champion should do. Didn't want to hold the division up and let the belt go. You've got Bass Inferno against Dex Primacy. A lot of hype around this Dex Primacy kid. Knocked out Portuguese Prince in round number 1 on the UFN. Couple of people coming to me and saying this kid's bantamweight ready. We've heard this phrase, bantamweight ready, flyweight ready, so many times around his name and Nafe's name. Tonight we're going to see if that hype is there. The American tonight saying that he believes his time is now, his destiny is now, and he will take home that lightweight gold against the Scots. But what are the picks going to be saying there? XPG Chopper takes on the Portuguese Zhao Hu for the second time. Chopper, again, knowing that it's looking likely that he's going to be getting that move up into that middleweight division. He wants to make it one more title defense before that imminent move. Zhao Hu getting a second bite of the cherry, a second opportunity. Of course, will he have what it takes to maybe grab that belt and bring it back to Portugal? Let's go and see over on that one, because again, the last time those two fight, Zhao Hu tapped out in a very, very quick fashion. Round one and done pretty much for Zhao Hu. Over as well, starting off the main cards, title fights, the heavyweight championship of the world, Karmas against Zinc. This has been a long time coming for Zinc. Zinc saying that he's felt good in this heavyweight division. He's got to experiment his wrestling a little bit more. He's got to really play around with what works and what doesn't work. Tonight, though, he takes on a heavyweight champion who we all can agree, seeing his fights, is no longer at that heavyweight level. These two are both very much not heavyweights. They are both very much going to be moved out of the division after tonight. It's only fair, though, that Zinc gets the opportunity to compete for that belt, which he's been working towards for the duration of this month of August. But will Karmas get another win, or will Karmas finally end that winning streak, that invincibility streak that sits behind him? We'll have to wait and see. No doubt, though, for Karmas, his toughest opponent tonight. The non-title fights are just as spicy, let me tell you. You got Ken Muir versus Mark Jeff 2, a striker's delight, headlining the main card. Before the title fights, you got Practitioner against McLovin, a great opportunity for McLovin tonight. Found his form, found his feet, is now the record holder of the fastest ever knockout in VFL on the UFN against Joe McHale, 15 accelerated seconds. That's about 8 seconds real lifetime he knocked out Joe McHale in. He's in the record books, but can he tonight go against a grappler and Practitioner and make this one count? If he wins tonight, there's maybe going to be talks of contendership, maybe going to be talks of title fights, who knows, but he'll definitely like his chances. You got Warbsy against Gear Up Slink, another fantastic one. Two veterans of the sport coming in against one another. Warbsy, of course, that kickboxer. Slink, more of a balanced fighter that can really just do everything well, from the wrestling to the grappling to the striking, all of it. He's got all the tools to be a champion in that flyweight division. Oakley is back against Skelly. Skelly saying tonight if he wins, he wants a shot at the featherweight gold. It would make it 4 wins in a row. He takes on the veteran, the GOAT. He's on the Mount Rushmore of featherweight champions, is Oakley. And tonight, Skelly wants to put his name towards the top in the bright lights and maybe put Rue or Saliba on notice that he's coming for the featherweight gold. Ryan K back on the card against Hey It's Fran, 2 former champions. Fran, of course, former featherweight champion. Ryan, former bantamweight flyweight champion. Don't get to see Ryan K often. When you do, though, you're either going to see prime Ryan K or maybe sloppy Ryan K. The Ryan K with excuses. Will there be excuses tonight? Will ping be said? Will it be used as an excuse? Who knows? But Fran is probably the more active, but also probably more impressive recently, because, like I said, with Ryan K, you don't really get to see him unless it's once every 3 or 4 weeks. What kind of Ryan K are we going to see tonight? But deservedly so, both of them on this main card. And also opening up the main card, a rare one, one that we like to do now and again, a light heavyweight bout. OK Cheers then against Gaston DK. Safe to say the winner of this one will be fighting for that light heavyweight strap next. OK Cheers then, an elite boxer, probably the best boxer in the division over at 1 at light heavyweight. But Gaston, a guy that's maybe had about 2 or 3 weeks off again, but what has he worked on? What has he drilled on? He showed us last time that his wrestling was good, his grappling was decent, but maybe his boxing was not at the required level yet. Tonight, it'll be one of those yin-yang matchups. Fight stays on the feet, OK Cheers, and has the ability to add to his highlight reel of knockouts. If the fight goes to the ground, Gaston can make this one look really, really ugly. The prelim card is, again, on the same level of excellence. Viper Archeo TTV taking on Vizzy. Watch out for this Vizzy guy, man. He's very, very dangerous. And if Viper Archeo wanted to go for the belt, wanted to go and make a push for the lightweight belt, he's going to have to take out these big guys. Vizzy tonight coming off of a win. Viper coming off of a loss. That one's a big one. Could be a statement victory coming here for Vizzy tonight if he plays his cards right. You got Smiley versus Walker, Ollie versus Matty AFC, Jay Shermer versus Delafelder, Batistuta versus Ash H98, Mark Grant versus Wilkie, Reese versus Dino, Smumlinger versus Suave, Chaz versus George, Chubb versus All Jokes, Krunks versus Jayco 5, We Deadly versus Razor Riley, Seek and Destroy versus Jalen, Stewart versus Kieran Crow, Yardy Tricks versus Feng, Fred versus Ozfula, Lurk versus RNG Melon. I'm going to call him Murdoch. Murdoch versus Melon. Murdoch Melon. Melon Murdoch. And Brown Biscuit against Maguire X to kick off the card. Some great fights, some great people, and some great vibes here tonight. And again, thank you all for being here. And again, we're going to be here all the way until late tonight. And again, I want to just say thank you as well to guys like Zhao as well. Another said the sub support the last week has been ridiculous. I never ever thought that I would be able to. I think the highest I've seen it get up to this week was 383 subs. Shit's ridiculous. I'm not ever going to sit here and be like, oh, let's get to 400. I'm very content with what I've got. I thank you, whether you're gifting, priming, or subbing just in general. Like I said, it's helping me make maybe a push towards Partner Plus. There's different stages of Partner on Twitch. There's Affiliate, there's Partner Plus. I'm trying my best to get to Partner Plus, but I'm never going to beg it, and I'm never going to try and go all the way. So, again, thank you so much to everyone. Kev G there as well, a Prime. Appreciate you massively. So it's been a bit of an overwhelming week in terms of how much support there's been. So I can only appreciate you. Anyway, listen, enough of the soppy shit, fellas. We got some fights to watch. All right, we got some fights to watch. Let's go over and have a look then at our first fight of the evening. It's, of course, going to be that big one. No, not the black screen of doom. Not the black screen of doom. Come on, not like this. There we go. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Brown Biscuit and Maguire. Two people that, again, over the last couple of fights have shown development, but of course there's always that question mark of ring rust, octagon rust for someone like Maguire, who's come back from a well-deserved holiday and now is going to have to pick up where he left off. For Brown Biscuit, he's been the more active fighter in terms of having fights, yes, but is he going to be able to outlast and outdo someone like Maguire, who will have an excellent corner in his background? So listen, opening fight tonight, 1-4 for Maguire, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak for Brown Biscuit, coming off of a 3-fight losing streak, 1 win in his last 5 for Brown Biscuit, 1 win in his last 5 for Maguire. Someone's career tonight in this heavyweight division has to get back on track. A win for Maguire, put him 2-4, and maybe push him into the top 20 of the division. A win for Brown Biscuit, though, and we're talking the high time, the high life again. He's, of course, a former #1 contender, lost that contendership fight. 6-7 tonight with a win would put him back into the top 3 of that heavyweight division. And with Karma's leaving after tonight, it is open for anybody to go and take that crown. We're going to go over and see, though, if they're ready to go early. Let's go and see who is streaming for us.
I just talked to you. You want to know? I'm just asking. Stand on the
Thank you so much, man. That's ridiculous, bro. Honestly, thank you so much. Another 5 gifted. You're too good to me. Dude, honestly, thank you so much. Again, I don't know. I look tired. Listen, it's been a long week. It's been a long week. When my power went out, I truly understood how much my schedule means. I got back on like Wednesday. I did 2 all-nighters pretty much, Wednesday and Thursday, to get everything up to date, because my OCD is so, you know what I mean, finite, that I had to get everything done. But yeah, you're not wrong. I need a good night's sleep. Is that going to come with Starfield coming out soon? Probably absolutely not. But we move, hey, we move. You keep me awake, you keep me alive. And again, Zhao, thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted. Didn't need to do that. I appreciate you massively. I appreciate all of you. Again, so much support this last week, man. It's crazy levels of support. But here we go then. Listen, opening fight, and where better off to start than in the gulags of Russia, eh? Sergey Pavlovich once again taking on Alexander Gustafsson. We have seen this fight many times over the last couple of weeks, and again, when you're Pavlovich, you know exactly what you've got. You've got sheer brute force power. Brown Biscuit going to need to be a little bit careful if he wants to sit and dance with Maguire tonight. in that pocket, because when you talk about Pavlovich, you can't avoid that conversation about his 99 strike power. You've either got to be very brave with Gustafsson and kind of sit there and fight inside the pocket with excellent head movement, or you've got to stay on the outside, work those leg kicks, maybe even shoot a takedown against Pavlovich, see what the ground game's like. But again, we have seen it time and time again over these last 7 days. Oh, big overhand comes in from Maguire. It's a symmetrical overhand of doom from both of these, and Maguire here to like feeling the power of Pavlovich. He is channeling his inner Hulk Hogan here. He's got a lesson for you, Gustafsson, brother, and it's about the power of Russia, the power of communism. Hey, wow, incredible. Works off the double jab here. Brown Biscuit just needs to kind of stay on the outside here and be careful. Front kick comes forward, but blocked up there. Leg kick comes in. And this is the thing that I've noticed about Maguire in his last couple of fights. Even though he's 1-4, this is a guy that's really worked on his movement more than anything.
Come on, I just
Before,
you want to know. You want to know.
I'm just asking.
You want to know.
Thank you, one way. Thank you. He was someone that was kind of really going towards his opponent and just not being afraid to kind of sit there, strike and go into brawls. And tonight you're seeing again, he's blocking up, he's walking backwards, he's disengaging, engaging, and really showing Brown Biscuit that he's going to need to be a little bit savvy. Big overhand comes in there, though, from Maguire, who keeps backing away and just letting Brown Biscuit miss. And you can see Maguire is almost teeing up for that execution shot, that counter-attack shot that Pavlovich brings. I think one thing he's got to do, though, is just let off those overhands a little bit. Just continue working off the jab. Brown Biscuit is doing well by closing down the range as well. He's closing the distance between them. Backed away, as I said it, commentator's curse. He just needs to be a little bit aware of what Maguire is waiting for, because he's wanting Brown Biscuit to swing, miss, and hit the air and then kind of land in one of those big shots. And that's exactly what I was about to say Brown Biscuit needs to do. Maybe work those body shots, maybe work those leg shots and really kind of take away the power. Because again, as we all know, heavyweights, if you're new, listen up, because it's a free tip you're getting. You work the legs and you crack the legs of your opponent. The opponent loses power in his strikes. So maybe that's going to be the way to kind of neutralize Pavlovich. If not, maybe we're going to see Brown Biscuit wrestle, but the leg kicks continuing to come in, and that will suit him, especially since Maguire is wanting to fight on the outside. He's wanting to kind of sit there, back away, and fight with his back against the cage, which is, again, a smart thing to do in terms of you pacing if your opponent is throwing violently and recklessly like Brown Biscuit is. A lot of missed shots. He's got to make sure that these have some sort of connection, or else he will probably gas himself out. Brown Biscuit just retreating a little bit, ready to go into round two, trying to get that front kick off. A big stun in round one, though, from Maguire. Maguire with Pavlovich in the black will take round one. But look at that, symmetrical in the overhand from both of them. In the end, though, it's Pavlovich that gets that clean shot and ends up getting that kind of big stun. Look at that. Beautiful timing from the pair of them. But yeah, I think if you're Pavlovich, Maguire, keep doing what you're doing. And I think if you're Brown Biscuit, you got one of three options. Either fight from the outside the entire fight and work leg kicks, go into the inside and go crazy, but make sure that your movement and head movement in general is good. Or option three, wrestle, wrestle, wrestle. That's the three options. And he's opting for option three. Yes, he is. And what will Maguire be able to do here? And of course, with legacy settings on, it's never going to be a good one. Of course, Maguire can't put in that rear naked choke. But instead, he's going over into top mount. And this is the thing, that Maguire's stamina is low. That's the kind of one there where you got to watch. When that little bar on the right, which is Pavlovich, and it goes red, that indicates, even though with the hidden HUD, he's got the ability to maybe get a tap out there. So stamina was there for a minute there. And now you can see Brown Biscuit getting in that big overhand and continuing just to rain down shots, rain down strikes. A takedown there is attempted and landed. Goes over for the submission, though. Round and pound. Going to be crossed over into side control. Now, knee on belly. No. Shimmies out of that one. Does Maguire. Maguire, of course, still very new to the game. Very raw to the game. I think neither of these men have really mastered the art of transition denies yet, which is fine. It will come. It will. You can just see the little tap there to the head from Maguire. Maguire just trying to find his range once again. It's a good round so far for Brown Biscuit. He's limited that power of Maguire, of Pavlovich, and he's just starting to get his game plan executed brilliantly. Head kick, well, a body kick there comes in now. Works off the double jab, goes for the double hooks or triple hooks, quadruple hooks. He's hooking away. He's hooking the life out of the block of Pavlovich. And that's what I mean. Maguire's just got to get that range back like he did in round 1. Maybe have a little bit more faith in himself because he's got Pavlovich. Just walk him down and try and really make Brown Biscuit nervous. Because he looked nervous in the first round of Biscuit. He's regained his confidence fully in this round. Certainly. Oh, beautiful timed overhand though. And that's clocked him. And now Maguire chasing him down again. Shoots the takedown. Does Brown Biscuit. Now we're going over into ground and pound once more. Ground and pound is there. The posture up's there. Needs to be careful here because that shimmy, that little shake, that little kind of flick of the stick will allow Maguire to get back to the feet as he does. Hooking again into the wilderness. Overhand coming in from Brown Biscuit now. And this is the thing. Even though those strikes aren't doing too much, he's making Maguire block up. He's making Maguire walk backwards. He's back against the cage. Great little switch though. Little flip round. And now dominant octagon control again for Maguire. Leg kick comes in there. Elbows now. Big hooks. Still marching forward. Swinging into the block there. And round... Oh, another overhand comes in. No stun there, but round 2 in the books. And again, you think because of that stun from Pavlovich, maybe, just maybe, Maguire could be 2 up. But we've seen rounds before where stuns don't equal round banks. You know, they don't equal round guarantees. So maybe you look at this as 2-0 to Maguire. Maybe you look at this as a 1-1. It depends what way you're scoring it. It was definitely a better round, nonetheless, for Brown Biscuit. But can his Gustafsson picking yellow go and get this final round and maybe create some doubt in the mind of Maguire? Big hooks coming forward there. Works off the jab. Front kick into the leg kick. Now more and more hooks coming forward. Maguire just kind of allowing Brown Biscuit to just go a little bit crazy again. He's got that kind of that feeling now coming back after his holiday of maybe being a counter puncher, but he can't be swarmed like this. He's got to make sure to get his hits off. And then again, just still marching forward here. The bravery from Brown Biscuit, very much not wavering. Goes for that teep kick, little double jab off there. Elbows coming in now from Brown Biscuit. Overhand drops Pavlovich. That's a big one. And is Brown Biscuit going to take this one? Is he? He could. He has. Brown Biscuit gets it done in round number 3. He looked good, did Maguire, in round 1. Round 2 was a great round for Brown Biscuit. He came back. And in rounds 2 and 3, again, Maguire just a little bit too hesitant, a little bit too timid. In order to get his strikes off, he needed to have that same energy as he did in round 1. It was the best round 1 I've seen Maguire have ever, and it just seemed in rounds 2 and 3, maybe the flame died a little bit. Maybe he got a little bit too comfortable, a little bit too timid. It was a great overhand again that came in from Gustafsson, and that's the thing. We don't know what his block, what Maguire's block was looking like because he had the competitive HUD on. But this is the thing. When you're someone like Brown Biscuit, if you're continuously hitting shots into the block goes. The block has its own health rating. Maguire's block could have been flashing for all we know. He was walking towards Pavlovich. He was throwing jabs, throwing hooks. He was just landing on the block repeatedly. And in round 3, that block eventually cracks, gets that overhand, jumps, gets the finish. It is resilience from Brown Biscuit, and it's also that aggression from Brown Biscuit. He had the confidence to walk down a Pavlovich, throw strikes onto the block, and make the Pavlovich pick be a little bit more defensive. And if you Pavlovich, you got to be the opposite of defensive. You got to just know that you've got that 99 power on your side. You got to know that you've got that kind of confidence in you to kind of go out and kind of take the shot. And tonight, Maguire, even though he has a great round 1, does not take the shot with Pavlovich. It's a round 3 victory for Brown Biscuit. His losing streak is over, and with that, a 6-7 record, he is back into the top 3 of the heavyweight division. The division, of course, which is going to explode in terms of competitiveness once Kxne leaves, because, like I said, we all look at Kxne now and we go, this dude isn't a heavyweight anymore. He should be at least in that kind of light heavyweight, middleweight conversation. A great win for Brown Biscuit. Maybe the title next, maybe not. Who knows? It all depends on form of the division. but that's going to feel so good for him. And for Maguire, again, good signs, good progression, but not his night tonight. He'll be back better than ever. And of course, maybe, again, you have to factor in that holiday ring rust as well. But again, a very good round one. Every time we're seeing Maguire, even in the losses, he's looking better and better, especially with how he starts fights. Way better than when his first 2 fights were on, and he was just, again, windmilling, KSIing towards his opponents. He'll get there. He will. Maguire's a good egg. We go on to our next fight, though, and it's going to be Murdoch against RNG Melon. Murdoch coming in tonight with a 4-1 record after a wonderful performance, of course, in the UFN. RNG Melon coming over 2-1 record, both of them coming off of wins, both of them with a positive record. Tonight, though, Murdoch will be saying, I go 5-1. That puts me up the division above the likes of Gaston, above the likes of maybe Mr. Brunsey, and maybe we talk about a potential title shot at VFL 100. Maybe we talk about potential move up. It depends what he wants to do. He showed excellent attributes in his UFN fight. I said on the comms then, and I say it again now, Murdoch and Sipka, Lurk and Sipka are going to be 2 light heavyweights that you really got to keep your eye on. They are the middleweights and welterweights of tomorrow. I was that impressed with them on the UFN. Who gets it, though? Does the hype die for Murdoch, the number 11 ranked light heavyweight, or does it continue to grow? RNG Melon has all the answers for us. 2-1 against 4-1, 4-1 against 2-1. RNG Melon is live for us. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Jared Cannonier and, of course, can't be Jamal Hill because it's a 4-star limit, but I'm sure we're going to get an equal and opportune pick here for us today. There you go. Is UFC 5 crossplay? UFC 5 is current gen only, so it will be. Yep, I think it will be. I'll blame the holiday. Hey, Maguire, you look good though, dude. From a guy that's not fought in 2 weeks, the opening round was good, man. It's good. If that's you on a holiday hangover, get back in there, get a couple of fights in. I'm telling you, man, you're getting there. I don't say I'm not. Listen, I'm not a bullshitter, Maguire. You know that. If you were coming in and looking like dog shit, I would probably tell you in private. But there's good signs in there, man. I'm not kidding. I'm not. Again, it's the leaps and bounds you've taken from your first fight. Your first fight is on stream somewhere on YouTube. Go and compare that fight to your first fight, and you tell me you don't see a difference. You'd be lying. Melon here, though, with Cannonier in the white against Murdoch in the black. Hopefully my audio isn't... Oh, my goodness me. I don't want to I'll check the audio at the end of round 1. I don't want to miss any of the action here. I apologize if the game sound is a little bit too big because, oh, rocks the body, and Murdoch could be in trouble. Murdoch is out of there. A round 1 victory for RNG Melon. And he says, Murdoch, your stand-up is not there yet. RNG Melon rips shots to the body and puts him out in 1. Murdoch showed incredible wrestling at the UFN. His boxing was suspect. I did say that on the card. I said that these two, their boxing needs to be tweaked up a little bit. Tonight, RNG Melon picks Cannonier, an excellent power puncher, an excellent power hitter, works the body of the calf beautifully and drops him in round number 1. RNG Melon says, no takedowns on me today, no wrestling on me today. It's all about that kickboxing. And RNG Melon, through his Jared Cannonier pick, gets a shocking surprise but big victory for his own stock in this light heavyweight division. That there may be showing Murdoch that the boxing's got to be tweaked a little bit more, because that was fast, that was vicious, that was violent. RNG Melon with Jared Cannonier gets the job done in round 24 accelerated seconds. That is up there with either the second or third quickest knockout in the league's history. We're seeing a lot of fast ones this week. RNG Melon will be happy with that one. He's taken out a guy with a lot of hype behind him and now goes all the way up to 3-1. Again, not going to overpass Murdoch, but he's going to go over Sipka. He's going to go into the top 15 is RNG Melon, and he's got a 2-fight win streak now. That's big, especially for his prospects of a contender fight. He should be very happy with that one tonight, because again, when we saw Murdoch at the UFM, we thought this guy's going to wrestle, dominant, you ain't going to lose another fight in the light heavyweight division. Tonight, though, just wasn't his night. Gets caught with brutal body shots for Cannonier, and that's what you take. That's what you get with Cannonier. You get power, you get violence, and no doubt tonight we saw exactly those two attributes of Jared Cannonier. Congratulations to Murdoch, probably again due to the speed of it. So far, we'll go for knockout of the night, man. I can't lie. That's like the second or third quickest knockout that we've seen, man. That's nuts. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Mac Fawcett, I'm finally back now into my new house with better internet. Hey, Matt, can't wait to see you back in the octagon. We love that from you. But holy hell, man. What a victory by RNG Melon. And then maybe he's got that Riso 4 power in him. I know him and Riso 4 are friends. Maybe he's passing down the baton as Riso 4 is moving on from the light heavyweight division. He says, take this. This is all of my power. This is everything I have. Go and win the belt. Maybe that's what he's saying to his friend tonight. But impressive to say the least. We move on then over to our next one. It's going to be Fred versus Osweiler. Fred coming up next with a 4-6 record. Fred, of course, a win in his last performance, his 11th fight in the heavyweight division tonight. And this is a guy that, again, with 10 fights, you can look at and say, well, he's probably one of the veterans of the division. Of course, as well, with Osweiler, he'll actually get the priority pick because he won on the UFN. It was going to be whoever won on the UFN gets this fight. Osweiler there on the left, Fred on the right. Both of them coming off of wins. Both of them, again, with 4 wins to their name, wants to break the barrier and go into that kind of top 10, which, again, either of them will do tonight with a win. Osweiler 4-3 goes to 5-3. He's going to rocket up towards the top 5. For Fred, 5-6 tonight would break into the top 10 around about the 7th or 8th position. Big movements potentially coming for the winner tonight. Who gets the job done? A boxer versus a boxer. Osweiler has found the glory of Sergey Pavlovich. I would be amazed if now he strays away and ever disappears from Sergey Pavlovich. Osweiler is live for us. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. And you always do this, Oz. You always hover over Kimbo Slice and then you cuck me. You never ever pick him. You're going to switch off of him. Just put me out of my misery, all right? He's probably going to take Pavlovich from Fred. Don't be surprised if he does. He'll probably take Pavlovich from Fred. He will. Yeah, there you go. He's taking Pavlovich from Fred. And with that, Fred's going to probably go over to Jairzinho. Okay. That's a shout out to maybe XPG Synergy there. I think they used to use the Jairzinho pick, didn't he? Pavlovich and Jairzinho then. Again, what can we say about Jairzinho? Eh? What can we say about Jairzinho? Jairzinho, he's one of those out there picks for heavyweight. You don't really see him picked often because maybe not because he's necessarily bad at anything, but because there's so many better options. You got Staffsons, maybe your Rumble Johnsons, obviously your Sergey Pavloviches. You want to go the heavyweight route, you've got guys like Minotauro Nogueira who can get submissions and whatnot, but he's one of those out there picks. We see the XPG guys use Jairzinho in the black and silver, and often we've seen Jairzinho, who is very much so a boxer, kickboxer, get submission victories, and it's already a pull elbow from Pavlovich there, as Osweiler is looking to end this one quickly, but not able to get that one done. An absolutely pinpoint perfect pull elbow there from Pavlovich, and now Fred is going to have to get into his groove pretty quickly. Good ground game here. Now into top mount we go. And I think for Fred, after eating that big elbow, he's going to need to very much so find himself. Osweiler with a deny on the bottom. And again, this is another guy who you always looked at and you said when he finds his groove in UFC, he's going to be something special. We've already seen a deny. We've seen a pull elbow. This guy's putting all of it together. And you can see now Fred aware of that pull elbow, just trying to kind of pull out of strikes. That maybe will get him in trouble, but impressed so far in the early stages from young Osweiler. And again, this is going to be no easy fight for Fred, but Fred, of course, has been in this division for so long. 10 fights, that's probably about 20 weeks in the division if you want to be putting it down on average, and he's seen some incredible fighters come and go in this division. He's seen guys that are now fighting in lightweight, middleweight, and welterweight come into this division. He's had fights against them. He knows what a good prospect looks like, and you can maybe see the way that Fred with the black and silver trunks is fighting, black and white trunks is fighting. He's very much aware of what quality Osweiler has. Osweiler, again, has seen a Pavlovich already tonight be knocked out. He needs to, again, channel that confidence to walk forward with Pavlovich and just to say, you know what? I'm the big Russian. I've got power in my hands. These aren't fists, they're nuclear bombs, and I'm going to take Jairzinho's face right off of his skull. A head kick there attempted into the block though. Fred's done well though. The recovery from that pull elbow has been good. He's not been kind of retreating. He's again just trying to land shots onto that block and maybe see if he can get one of those key punches in. And of course we always ask ourselves this with the heavyweights is when it comes to the ground, how much wrestling are we going to see? How much clinch game are we going to see? More often than not, the heavyweight division, like I said, amateurs coming in and they're going to be kickboxers, boxers at a base level, and you can see exactly what what Fred's now trying to do, and you can see Fred's saying to maybe his corner telling him, what those legs take away that power of Pavlovich, which again is a very valid way to kind of take this challenge. And we've said before on the UFN card as well, for these heavyweights fighting a Pavlovich, it gets them in the mindset of what it's going to be like when you move up the divisions, when you go into welterweight and lightweight, and you have to take on maybe a McGregor or a Volkanovski or even a Poirier, if you, depending on who you ask. You have to kind of be very kind of, what's the word? Clinical in terms of maybe trying to find out what to do. But again, both of their legs are injured. The main leg damage now, of course, from that check is on Fred, but Pavlovich's legs, though, as well, are facing a little bit of brutality. I think if you're Fred, the leg kick started off well, and then I feel, maybe Oz was listening and he's paid more attention to them. He started checking them, and now, of course, Fred's legs are very much in a dangerous position. But that left leg of Pavlovich by no means in a great position either. He's going to have to try and hide that leg kick, is Jairzinho. Swing and a miss on the body kick, though. Goes back to the body. Head health, of course, as we know from that pull elbow, is going to be in Pavlovich's favor. Everything so far looking good as he continues to try and sweep for that leg. Uppercut there. Wonderful combination from Osfler, who drives Fred back towards the cage, and it's this devastating position against the cage. A lot of heavyweights don't know how to get out of here. He's got to move his sticks towards his back, and he's going to get kneed to oblivion here. And again, now stepping over him, disengages. And again, that's going to be something that Osfler's corner will be saying to him. Get that clinch going. Get him against the cage. Again, for heavyweights, if you're in that position where your back is against the cage and you're taking knees like that, you've got to flick both your left and right stick to the position that your back is facing. So if your back is away from the screen and you're seeing the front of your fight, you've got to flick up. If your back is towards the screen, flick down. That's how you get away from it. So many heavyweights and light heavyweights have been the victim of those devastating knees. So far, though, it's a good moment for Osfler in the second round. And again, checking those leg kicks. And now you can see Osfler making the reads, getting more and more shots on here. Whiffing with some of them, though. That one there's denied. Big knee strikes there to the head and then to the body, but backing away again. Let's move forward a little bit more. Edge more. Oi! Big overhand from Pavlovich. And Fred here sways and he's caught, rocked and dropped. And could this be it for Fred? No, Fred says, I'm not out yet. Don't need the ambulance just yet. A great deny from Osfler, and now a big attempted guillotine. And you got to think, if he's got good denies like he's showing at heavyweight level, his submission defense isn't going to be too bad. But again, there's something in here for Fred. I feel like the submission defense isn't perfect, it's not pretty, but it's going to be enough. And gets out of that one. I think maybe Fred will be looking at this and going, you know what, maybe get one of those joint submissions, see what I can do. And you can see Osfler did not like that. Immediately got off, disengaged, and back on the feet we go. And that's the thing we always say in the heavyweight and light heavyweight level, is if you get that little bit of base wrestling, you can become a champion just off of getting submission wins. Big stun, big drop again from Pavlovich, though, as Osfler continuing to try and find the finish in this fight. Another attempted takedown. And now, oh dear gods, that's not good, with the knees to the body. And this could be all she wrote here with 26 seconds left. Pavlovich's stamina is low, though. He's got to let a knee off of his own. He's got to let a knee off of his own here. And he's dropped him, downed him. Osfler, is he going to do it here? He has top mount. Is he going to survive?
I back.
And Fred
Trust me, I
survives. Back. Jesus Christ. This is the thing, is that Pavlovich is starting to gas too. I think if Fred was a little bit brave there, if he got a knee off of his own against the cage, because you can, when you're being kneed, you can let your own knee off. He would have maybe rocked Osfler. So Osfler got to be very careful there. His stamina nearly cost him that fight. We're going to see, though, what happens here in round number 3. Clearly, though, rounds 1 and 2 to Sergey Pavlovich. Shooting that takedown immediately. And now, again, big knees, and drops him from the knee inside the clinch. And Osfler says, game, set, and not quite yet match. Goes into side control. Goes over into sprawl. Maybe going to work the body there, but says, no, I want that clean knockout. As Fred now continuing with that blinking head health to walk towards him. The leg kick there checked more and more. Oh my sweet heaven almighty. A uppercut that would make your grandmother pass away. Oh my word. He's rocked his head straight to Neptune. He's on Starfield already, whizzing around the universe because his head is out of the arena. An absolutely thunderous uppercut there from Osvula. A round one KO. Had the knockout of the night last fight. I can't lie, it was the speed of the knockout the last fight. The beauty and the landing of Jairzinho on this fight is going to take it away. Just after one fight, we're going to give knockout of the night so far due to just how flat Jairzinho landed to Osvula. He gets it done in round 3 for Fred. Again, you got to think, how much damage did those knees do to him? Because if those knees didn't come through, I think he would have been in a better position going into round number 3. And again, that's going to be a lesson for him to learn. Just got to move those sticks towards the way that your back is facing. And yeah, for Osvula, he's looking good, man. Boxing's getting better. His ground game's looking good with denies in there. And yeah, this is a guy to watch, definitely, Osvula, in that heavyweight division. I wouldn't surprise me eventually he gets a heavyweight title shot and he opts for Pavlovich despite those 5 stars. He looks comfortable with Pavlo, and that's the big thing in heavyweight and light heavyweight. Use who you're comfortable with, not who people tell you is good, because that's how you evolve. Listen, up next we go over then to JakeyB and TP Feng. JakeyB coming into this one with a 3-6 welterweight record, coming off of a loss in his last time out. TP Feng coming off of a loss also tonight. Only one of them can get back on track. TP Feng, of course, suffered his first loss in about 3 months. It has not deterred him. He's here back again tonight to show that maybe he can hang with some of the elite of the division. JakeyB maybe 3-6 across 2 stints in welterweight, but he is by no means an amateur. This guy was a former middleweight champion, had some incredible fights in that middleweight division against guys like Lawbors, and tonight he says he gets back on track, he gets to 4-6, and he makes a move towards that top 10 at the expense of TP Feng. Will TP Feng be able to defend himself and say, not today, bucko, I'm on the move as well? Let's go and see who gets this one landed and in. It's going to be TP Feng, I believe it is. TP Feng live for us. We're here, we're there, and we are ready. Thank you as well again to George Tier 1 for 8 months. Thank you very much, George. But there you go. Fellas, you want to get on the card? You very much can. Exclamation mark Discord. And of course, one of the fine gentlemen in the chat will tell you where to go, what to do. It's as easy as asking for UFC tags. And then when we put out registration, getting involved. Of course, there's no other card this week to sign up for. We've got our cards booked for today and for Thursday. But next Sunday, the 10th of September, VFL 100, 12 p.m. till 12 a.m. 12 hours of fights. No food for me. It's just I'm eating and feasting on the actions of violence. That's what I'm doing next Sunday. There'll be no football on Sunday the 10th. It's an international break, so a perfect time to put on a 12-hour mega show for you guys. Here we go, though. Listen, enough about VFL 100. We're still not there yet. VFL 98. Driz versus JakeyB 2, the main event. But BJ Penn versus Lawler for TP Feng and JakeyB here this evening. Seen a lot of good BJ Penn performances recently. You talk about guys that may be underrated 4-star fighters. They don't get any more underrated than BJ Penn. Good boxing, defensive perks, yes. The perks here for BJ Penn and the white are not going to be of any use, because if you're Robbie Lawler in the blue, you're not going to sit there and say, hey, listen, I'm going to be opting to take you to the floor. Robbie Lawler has got incredible power, incredible strength, and again, if this fight stays on the feet and is a boxing brawl, then you'd expect the Robbie Lawler pick in JakeyB to maybe come out of this one the other side. But TP Feng showed good heart, good charisma, good courage in this light heavyweight division before he moved into welterweight. And he's here tonight to show that he can hang with some of these top guys. And JakeyB, of course, wants to go and hold on to welterweight gold at some point. He said when he came back into this division, he had unfinished business after a successful stint in middleweight. He's very much showing that he's here to stay in the early stages of not only this fight, but of his return to welterweight. A beautiful stunner knock there from JakeyB, who continues now to pepper the body, popper the head, I don't know even what I'm saying. A takedown there attempted by TP Feng, and JakeyB says, no, we're not going down there. That is where Robbie Lawler does not want to go. Robbie Lawler, incredible power, incredible hands. You get this man on his back, he's as useful as a bin bag with a hole in the bottom. You know what I mean? It's just pointless. I couldn't think of any clever analogies, so that's what I've gone with. Don't judge me. Thank you. Thank you very much. More uppercuts there and hooks coming forward. And it's a big drop from TP Feng, who now looks to rain down the ground and pound. And Trix could be in trouble here. No, survives the ground and pound from BJ Penn. TP Feng now getting more and more confidence, but a roll through here from Trix. And not the worst position to be if you're Robbie Lawler on top. Get Robbie Lawler into top mount. It's a very dangerous position. More and more strikes coming forward, though. Are we going to see one of those trademark denies? Yes, we are. Trix used that middleweight career, that journey when he won the belt to really work on his wrestling. And you can see, compared to his first stint in welterweight, how much more sharper he looks on grappling. And now big ground and pound coming in again from Trix, who again is just surviving here against TP Feng, just surviving against Trix, trying to bottom side Kimura, and is now stuck here. Goes over into top mount, and this is going to be his worst nightmare. Robbie Lawler not able though to get the posture up. Good deny from TP Feng, who survives that maybe challenging section of this fight, but he's rocked again, and Robbie Lawler trying to go for the block here, sways out the way, does TP Feng, and it's a big counter shot there from Feng, who works the body back to the head now, working off the slips and the straights here, and these two are going in this welterweight clash. Fight of the night, did someone say? I think so. What a battle. These two are giving us a trip there, frozen to the floor. BJ Penn there, rocked again, going to the body, and Trix, is he going to get the finish here? Not quite yet. Knee to the midsection. And it's a big one again. And is the finish going to come this time? No, round two is on its way. Those knees and those body shots, though, are very much creating issues for TP Feng in one hell of an entertaining round number one. You talk about these welterweight fights, man, lower down, underneath the top 10, and how they're maybe not entertaining. That is a myth. We are seeing a war here tonight between these two. TP Feng has got to just keep using that movement, though. His movement was the big attribute and the big asset for him in that round. But again, Trix, Robbie Lawler or not, has just shown us incredible wrestling. Had him pinned down to the floor. And fair play to TP Feng as well. Denied that posture up, got up, shimmied out, and then gets back to the feet. So there's positives from both sides here. But 1-2 down the middle again. Do not blink. You may well miss it here. Big combinations from Lawler again to start this one. Big hook comes up, and it's an absolute peach of a knockout combination. And TP Feng has lost again, but it's an absolute entertaining spectacle to say the least. Trix bangs his chest and says, the welterweight division is my oyster. I am coming for the gold. We always said that this guy had the ability to kind of make it in this welterweight division. It was just about patience. It was all about what was his mental saying. Coming from middleweight as a champion, going into welterweight, I said he didn't need to expect to be the champion immediately. He's taken some losses. He's got big wins like that one tonight, and it's building his confidence. For TP Feng again, though, this is a guy, same thing that I said about Trix, has just come from light heavyweight into welterweight and is now sat on a 2-2 record. That you would take that as a former light heavyweight going into welterweight, 2-2 after 4. You take that, you just learn from each and every fight, and no doubt he will learn from that one tonight. Still an excellent and entertaining fighter is TP Feng, but tonight Trix comes out on top. And for that one so far, early days, yes, that one is getting my fight of the night. An absolutely brutal round one. That fight in the opening round could have gone either way. That's how good it was. But listen, moving over to our next fight then, and it's going to be Stewart against Kieran Crow, the Scotsman. Jamie, is it Jamie 24's brother? I forget whose brother it is. Someone's brother. I forget whose brother. You have to let us know, Stewart. But Stewart coming in against Kieran Crow, and this is a dangerous one because Kieran Crow, of course, as well, is coming in with confidence. He's actually even got the, again, I've got to flip this round because he's got 2 wins now after the UFN. Kieran Crow will get the opening pick. Stewart, of course, would be in the blue corner. Of course, Kieran fought on the UFN, won on the UFN, and has got that confidence going. There was always talks about, am I going to be going to lightweight? I think I need to be in lightweight. I don't think that was the case. And of course, he won that big fight against, who did he fight on the UFN? He fought, it was someone good. was someone good. Was it Nina? It was, yeah, there you go. It was Nina with Nina. So the newcomer, the guy that everyone said, well, maybe he's going to cheat because of the Cronus. The Cronus wasn't even used or needed. Kieran Crow put on a masterclass of his boxing. But tonight, Stuart, a man that showed us a lot of promise in the BMF 2 BMFs ago, is going to be here. And he's going to be saying, I may be 1-2, but I'm not down and out of this division yet. Very, very fearful striker is Stuart, but Kieran Crow will come with his own party bag of tricks, have no doubt. Kieran Crow wins today as well. 3-3 record. That would not only build his confidence with 2 wins in a row and neutralizing his record, but it would make him feel like he truly does belong in this division, which I still personally feel that he does. Is he going to go and win the belt next month? No, but he's got the ability to last in this division, and that's what is the most important. The same thing for Stuart. Who wins? Who neutralizes their record? It's number 17, Kieran Crow, against the number 19, Stuart. We're up and over to this one. Expect a kickboxing bonanza, to say the least. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be as we wait for Kieran Crow to arrive. Me own fucking brother. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not. BJ Penn needs to retire. BJ Penn doesn't even fight anymore, I don't think. Ollie, thoughts on this meme? Makes you submit with just a look. I mean, I don't understand it, but I'm sure there's a meaning behind it. There you go. Jolson, you'll probably be in here, man. Stop begging to stay in lightweight next month. You've had your opportunity to fight for the gold. You lost. Everyone's moving up. Dex Previsy's moving up. Bass Inferno's moving up. You're moving up. You're not staying in the lightweight division. I get you're a young kid and you want to win every week, then I'm not keeping you in a division that you're better than. Please, stop it. This is a rare one. Jose Aldo for Kieran Crow and Sadiq Yusuf for Stuart. I'm gonna need my my unique pick panel here, the Chemmules, the Webbos, to come out here and give me some sort of comms on Sadiq Yusuf, because that is someone that we do not see often, and that's nice to see. A bit of a rare pick, a bit of a more kind of closet pick, you could call it. Kieran Crow, of course, with Jose Aldo is probably the pick now at prelim level for featherweights. He's got great speed, great leg kicks, great leg checks as well. Sadiq Yusuf, I don't know what this guy's good at. Maybe it's going to be the kickboxing. It seems that that's what Stuart wants to do so far, but I think it's going to be a dangerous one because it's just that speed of Jose Aldo which makes him so lethal. Trying to go for that lunging jab there. Goes to the 1-2, goes back to the body shot, does Stu. Checking the leg kick, and again, that left leg of Jose Aldo already looking in a bit of a turbulent way. And this is the great thing about the featherweight division, man. You got people that are just so out there with their picks, but also the division in general is just so anybody can beat anybody. You know what I mean? It is so top tier in that aspect, is that you don't know who's going to win on any given night. We've seen people come out before as backups, being ranked number 16, beating the number 4 guy in this division. It's crazy. That's when it really starts to kind of, the ranking, and I think in featherweight and bantamweight, flyweight, starts to kind of mean less and less because everyone is just so damn good in the division that it just takes one good game plan, one good kind of combination. Look what happens. Again, great pull so far from Stuart. Leg kick there coming in and just whiffing in the wind. Oh, slip straight overhand from Crow, though. That has rattled Stuart, who's then let his block down and is now taking big knees to the face with the uppercut. And Kieran Crow could be on for 2 wins in a row. He was talking about potentially moving to lightweight. He is looking improved and sharp. He said when he was told he was staying in featherweight, he would use these fights to become better and to learn from people. His boxing in this last month, I cannot lie to you, has taken an absolute up-leveling. It is ridiculous. If you go back and watch Kieran Crow's first fight to now looking at him, he is very much a dangerous counter-puncher, but also a dangerous combination artist as well. Swing and a miss on the leg kick there. Let's go for that lunging jab again. So that slips straight once more. Big hooks coming on in. Kieran Crow just continuing to work on the outside, work those little jabs, and then waiting for Stuart to almost throw and then land a shot. And there's the takedown, there's the land. Wonderful from Stu, who now gets that dominant position of half guard. What is he going to do from here? Works the body, tries to get that transition, nothing there. Little taps to the midsection, tries to cross over. And goes over to the left-hand side. That one's denied, though. And stack guard gained a dangerous position here. Kieran Crow collapses back underneath Stewart. Works the body. But listen, a great round from Kieran Crow. Again, you talk about a guy that's, you can see the confidence radiating off of him. This is exactly what you talk about. This guy in yellow with Jose Aldo today, looking confident, looking calm, and looking the best he's looked now in his last couple of fights. A dangerous, dangerous man indeed. Leg kick there comes off to start. And again, that's maybe going to be where the bullseye is going to be angled at now for Stu. That left leg is going to be maybe a concern point for Kieran Crow. Attempted takedown there is landed, and maybe, just maybe, Stu here has found the kryptonite of Kieran Crow, because the takedowns there, he's struggling with them a little bit. On the feet, though, he's looking very, very silky. Works the body more and more. Posture up is there. Works some ground and pound and flips and rotates him through. Wonderful work from Stu and Kieran Crow, both showing excellent levels of ground game. And of course, as you'd expect, Kieran Crow disengaging, getting right back to the feet. Good takedowns from Stu. Good comebacks and good defense, of course, though, from Kieran also. Really, really awesome performance so far from both of them. Tries to go for that straight there. Stu just backing on and away again, just aware and wary. Maybe that slip straight overhand, which Kieran keeps coming in. Works the body shots. Tries to go for his own body shot. That one lands. Leg still being targeted, and it's another slip straight overhand. Kieran now going slip straight overhand crazy. But if it's working, then why change it? It's worked twice, clocked him twice. Another turning takedown, another land. And maybe now Stu is sitting there and maybe mulling over his own pick, saying, if I just went a wrestler, I could have had more success here, because Kieran Crow so far, that's the only criticism you got of him. The turning takedown is landing every single time. Little taps to the head there. More and more body shots. Continuing to just try and build that G8. It's not going to do too much damage here, of course. Goes over into top mount, though. Wonderful work from Stu. Tries to go to the left-hand side, though. No deny there. Works the body more and more. Now, it's a game of chess. A game of patience. The elbow's coming in there. Nothing from side control, though. Goes over into backside. Backside is gained. Posture up is there. Works down a couple of strikes from backside, though. Now goes up and over into back mounts. Gives up his back. Let's go for the double fist, but says no. Goes to the left-hand side. That one there is stopped. More and more shots to the midsection. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes, and again, timing it brilliantly, getting that flip and that rotation, and now going for an arm triangle, seeing that Stu's submission, or stamina, should I say, is low, but submission defense is not going to be a problem here, but also that clock is going to help him out as well. Couple of ground and pound shots here at Kieran Crow. Not able to get too much damage off. A better round for Stu, but still a round filled with damage for Kieran Crow. For me, again, how much does that stun have as an impact on the fight? There was more significant strikes, but for me, if I'm basing it off of what I'm seeing, like I would in a real UFC fight, I'm probably saying that Kieran Crow is 2 rounds up. What can Stu do to come back on the scorecards, but in this fight in general? Trying to go for his own slip straight there, but more and more shots rifling off there. Turning takedown there again. The turning takedown landing again. Works. Shots to the body. Posture up is there. Then disengages. Oh, I don't know if that's a mistake or not. Oh, tries to go for the block with the head kick. Oh, and it's the slip straight overhand again. And he's kicking, trying to keep him away. And Kieran Crow that does not want to go on the ground whatsoever. He's almost telling Stewart to get up there. He's rocked him again with Jose Aldo. He's going forward with that big straight. Big uppercut there attempted. Overhand from Stu. Trying to go through the head kick with the block, though. Through the block with the head kick. I've just muddled up my words. And it's clipped him back. And what action we're seeing in round 3 here. Trying to get that lunging jab again. And another one through the block here and ground and pound. Is he going to get the finish here? Kieran Crow can't get the fight done just yet. Little taps to the head. The posture up's there. Disengages. Oh, clips him. Kieran Crowe's in big trouble here. Tries to go for the block again. It's all going to be about who makes the big mistake here, because Kieran Crowe is eating a lot of damage in this one. What a round 3 we're seeing. Straight down the middle again. The block. Oh, the front kick there as well. Wonderful. Stu aware of his head health. He's got to be careful. Uppercut there attempted again. Oh, head kick there attempted again. Goes back to the body. Kieran Crowe's stamina was depleted there. Oh, he's clipped him. Oh, he's done the head kick and he's out of there. Oh, Kieran Crowe with a picture-perfect knockout. It was back and forth in round number 3. A Hall of Fame round if they existed. But in the end, Kieran Crowe, his timing impeccable, ducks the head kick and gets that typical picture-perfect, screenshot-perfect duck into the hook. The KO is wonderful. Stewart, again, a wonderful performance from him, especially in round 3. Kieran Crowe, though, needs to put those ideas of a move to lightweight behind him. He is very much in the ascendancy. 2 wins in a row now. His featherweight ticket is booked 3-3. And for me, his best performance that we've seen from him so far in the octagon. A round 3 victory for Kieran Crowe. For Shendry, for Stu, he'll have to go again. But again, what an entertaining fight those two have just had on. And again, you talk about, is it fight of the night? No. But again, I'm happy enough so far at least to give that one performance of the night. And so far, the only award that we're lacking on giving so far, only 5 fights in, is the submission of the night. What a fantastic, fantastic fight. Ducks the head kick, gets the knockout. Absolutely wonderful. Top tier. Top tier. Listen, congratulations, GG's. And like I said, Kieran Crowe, you need to start to plan for September in featherweight, my man, because I got no interest in putting you into lightweight. You're in the ascendancy, man. You are. No problem. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 2 weeks off thing, absolutely fine with me, man. Don't worry. Don't tell me. Get me to heavyweight right now, please. Absolutely never in your life. Cry now, cry today, cry tomorrow. Never happening in your life. Over next then, Seek and Destroy against Jalen. A fun one. The return of Jalen in this division is always great to see. Jalen coming back after about a month off after some family trouble at home. Won't really go into it too much, but hope he's doing well. But tonight he comes back in with maybe a little bit of rust, maybe a little bit of octagon rust on him. Seek and Destroy, we hoping there is, because again, Seek and Destroy coming with a 7-6 record today. Goes 8-6, that'll be 14 fights, a 2-fight win streak. And when you talk about guys like Bobber's going to be moving up, Uvizi going to be moving up, maybe again even Has, dependent on it, if he's going to be moving up, you'll probably look at this as, if you're Seek and Destroy and saying to yourself, I win this tonight, it could be a title shot next for me. He needs to treat it that way because he's very much on the verge. We'll go over and see who wins there. Or maybe the whole thing gets blown up and Jalen on his return gets a big victory in that welterweight division. I'm here to stay. You damn right are. There's nothing you can do about it. There you go. But congratulations again, man. Wonderful performance there from you. Conor McGregor and Kevin Lee. There's a Ken Muir out there somewhere having an absolute field day with this Kevin Lee pick. I still to this day don't understand it. I don't. But let's see. Let's see what happens here then. Conor McGregor and Kevin Lee would indicate that the Kevin Lee pick is going to wrestle. We know that Jalen is very much a wrestler from his time at heavyweight. Of course, had a good stint in lightweight. Was only effectively relegated after a bad run of form. I think his final record in lightweight was either 3-4 or 3-5. So showing he's got the ability to win in lightweight, but now needs to refine his confidence and refine himself in this welterweight division. Maybe go on a title charge. He's definitely got the ability to do so. But again, it all depends maybe on how much rust there is. When you take a month off, depends if you're playing comp or not. Depends if you're playing OWC or not. Your skills do get a little bit blunt. They get a little bit kind of unsharp. So maybe Jenny going to need a couple of fights, a couple of tune-up fights, you would say, to get back into the swing of things. No doubt tonight, though, he'll not be looking at this as a tune-up fight. He'll be looking at this as an opportunity to really shake up the division. Said, of course, retired last month and didn't know how long his retirement was going to be. He didn't want to hold up the division. He said, yep, got some stuff going on at home. Don't know when I'll be back, but just take me out for now. I will be back. So his record, I think, when he was in welterweight last time was, I think, 2 wins, 1 loss. I think coming on a 2-fight win streak, I believe. So both of these men coming off of wins in this division. Of course, Seek and Destroy in the green with Conor McGregor. His nuclear missile will be that left hand. It will be the boxing. And for Kieran Crow, excuse me, for Jalen, of course, with Kevin Lee in the black and silver, the black and white, he's going to be knowing that the main aim tonight is to wrestle and to get that kind of wrestling and that grappling out there into the open as fast as possible. Make that McGregor respect you is the main aim of the game here. But again, thank you so much to everyone so far tonight. Opening fights, everyone on time, everyone prepped and ready and know what their slot is. I appreciate you. If we can keep that going for the whole card, then that's top tier. That's top tier. And of course, like I said, I'm going to keep reminding you, next week, there is no card on Tuesday or Thursday. If you next week want to plan something in your Tuesday evening or your Thursday evening, you can. There is only one card next week, Sunday, the 10th of September, 12 p.m. until 12 a.m. 12 hours of fights. VFL 100. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be a good one. 1-2's down the middle there. And you can see just working the hooks there. Beautiful pull elbow there, though, from Kevin Lee. And Jalen trying to go for that head kick for the block. He's got to be careful, though. His stamina was very depleted there. So you can destroy, of course. 14 fights in this division now. Almost seen as a bit of a veteran, a bit of a gatekeeper. Guys like him and HGO have really forged their career in this welterweight division. You can see why they're such great strikers. And even seeing Destroy working on his ground game a little bit more. His wrestling has improved while in this division for the second time. He's looking very, very... I've burped and screamed at the same time. Holy hell, as he's dropped Kevin Lee there with a big shot. And now Jalen is in big, big trouble. Conor McGregor against the cage here. Could be about to finish Jalen. But no, Jalen says, not today. I'm still up on my feet here. Knees to the midsection. He's got to get out of it. And he swings round. He's taking maybe a bit too much body damage there, though. So he can destroy. Very confident at the end of round one. Brilliant. That is the perfect way to finish a round. Difficult moments at the beginning. But in the end, drops, stuns, and nearly finishes Jalen in round number one. That's a very, very... I'm convinced it's probably round one to Seek and Destroy there. I can't lie to you. A lot of action, a lot of damage in that final kind of sequence. Round two, up and underway. Goes back to the body, gets the takedown. Lovely, lovely stuff there. That one there, though, stopped in its tracks. Good deny from Seek. Crosses over left and right. Good fakes. Goes over into side control. And what are we going to see here? Trying to maybe flip on over. Goes over into top mounts. Little taps. Goes to the right-hand side. Says, no, no, no. Not today. Nice the cross, gets the posture up. Big, big ground and pound there. Using the cage to get back up to his feet. Takes the back. This is what Jalen's got to do. Jalen's got to make it almost a bit of a quote-unquote boring fight. When you take on a McGregor that's so good with his hands like Seek and Destroy, you can't sit and expect to try and box the entire fight. You'd be crazy to do it. You've got to use the key attributes of your pick. And Kevin Lee's pick, the Kevin Lee pick is always going to be about wrestling and that kind of American wrestling, that dominance of the wrestling. Goes for the armbar there potentially, but just swings out of it, the Seek. Goes over into full guard. And of course, this is a great test for Seek and Destroy as well. Seek and Destroy needed to have his wrestling tested if he wanted to go for the gold next. He did. We know he's got a talented resume of knockouts in his back pocket, but you always seem to struggle when that wrestling kicked in. But tonight, not looking too bad in the slightest. Goes for that ankle pick and gets him to the floor. Wonderful work there. Now goes over into top mount potentially. No, only into half guard. Fakes. Now goes with the flip and gets it. Seek and Destroy. Now with time to work. A minute 45 on the clock. And again, McGregor not exactly a wrestler, but you get this guy, get Conor McGregor into top mount. get that posture up. It starts to get a little bit dangerous, but Seek just saying, nope. Just going to disengage, and we're going to go again. Body kick there. The midsection. Knee to the ribs. Big combinations coming forward still. Big straight down the middle. Shoots for the ankle. That one is stopped in its tracks. Seek and Destroy saying, not today, Mr. Jalen. Big knee to the midsection again. You can see Jalen just trying to work that stamina, that body of McGregor. If anything, though, his stamina is more shot due to the amount of wrestling and grappling we've seen. More and more hooks and elbows coming in. You can see going to the body again. And lovely move from the McGregor pick here as he continues to dial up the aggression. He's pushing Jalen all the way back to the cage. Teep kick sends him back. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Tries to go for maybe a duck into a hook, but too far away. Round 2 in the books. And again, I think you've got to look at that one and say it's another Seek and Destroy round. That's 2 rounds to 0 for me. 2 rounds to 0. The slip straight there into the hook is wonderful. And again, it's a big knee to the midsection there. Again, you can understand why Jaden's maybe getting a little bit quote-unquote cheesy with the knees, because he needs to drop that midsection of McGregor quickly. Immediate takedown there. There'll be no respect, no glove touch here. As we continue on in this welterweight division. Tries to go up and over into half guard. That one there. The top mount transition denied. Tries to flip him. He does. Gets full guard position. Posture up is now there and disengages again. Fantastic defense. Anti-wrestling, you could say, from Seek and Destroy. Now continues to just try and work that head health. Another takedown and another land, though. Faking, going over to the left-hand side. That one there's denied. Crosses over now. Does Jalen. Goes over into top mount. Can he get this deny off? No, trying to take the arm. The arm bar, the submission attempt. They're not able to be saved. And again, there's signs there of a little bit of ring rust from Jalen. You can see there's a couple of denies, which back in his active days, about a month, 2 months ago, he'd be getting. And I think he'll be more annoyed at himself than anyone else. His own harshest critic is Jalen, sorry. But again, good deny, and then back to the feet again once more for Seek and Destroy. Shoots the takedown. That one there stuffed. It just maybe gives off a feeling now that Jalen is starting to run out of ideas as the takedown defense is tested again and is showing absolute improvement again. Swings him to the left. That midsection of Kevin Lee now very much in a brutal position. And there you go. The body rocks there. Trying to finish this fight off is Conor McGregor. Seek and Destroy, not able to get that kill shot. Another takedown. Another deny. Swings him round. 2 minutes left on the clock. Jalen needs a Hail Mary from Tom Brady himself. Shoots the takedown. And yet again, that one though, not denied. That one lands. Maybe you can see the lack of stamina there from McGregor. Gets over into top mount here. 1 minute and 34 seconds left. He's trying to go for the armbar. Shimmies out of it again. Jalen is banking on maybe having faster transitions than McGregor. He's got to get a deny off. Tries to go for that flip. Gets it. Tries to go for the armbar. That one there's denied. Oh, we're in a tense deny off here. The armbar's lingering and disengages again. Very smart from Seek. But again, look at this, 45 seconds left, and you'd think maybe Seek and Destroy is just kind of surviving to maybe get this decision. A big deny again. And Jalen unable to transition freely. Seek and Destroy going up and over. That one there denied. And you'd have to say this one is looking, or maybe not like a decision, but like a finish. No, a decision it will be. And for me, I think that is a good performance tonight from Seek and Destroy. I got that one 30-27 to McGregor. Jalen, his first fight back, was always going to be difficult against someone that's been active and someone that's, again, a veteran in this division. But listen, he's going to have the cobwebs to knock off. He is. Seek and Destroy gets it done on decision. A good one, a 30-27 decision. No complaints there. For Jalen, like I said, taking a 4-week break, a 5-week break, you are going to come back maybe a little bit rusty. He's going to need a couple of tune-up fights. He's very much got a future in this division. But for Seek and Destroy, a big win there that maybe will put him up next for that welterweight strap. Congratulations to him. Another wonderful performance where he dealt with the wrestling. We needed to see it, and we saw that very much so tonight. Congratulations to you. Up next, then, we're going to go up to Wee Deadly and Razor Riley's. Of course, Wee Deadly coming into this one tonight, representing the UK, a 6 and 7 heavyweight, coming off of a loss, but of course 3 wins in his last 5. He's by no means an easy touch. Today, though, he takes on the man just below him, the American Razor Riley's, a 2-fight win streak. Razor Riley saying, with Karma's moving, with Zinc moving, I win this tonight, I want the next title shot. It's fair to say, with the streak that's with him, it'd be difficult to argue against it. And again, guys like Thomas would very much be there, sat there, waiting, ready in the kind of the opposite corner. I think Thomas has been saying to me, 4-fight win streak, I don't think I should fight next unless it's for the gold. It's hard to disagree with him, but it's always been about maybe getting him a dance partner for effectively the next window, because I think guys like Karmas and Zinc are ready for a move. There's still gaps in Thomas's game. I think, again, great boxing and whatnot, but never seen him deal with a wrestler yet. Maybe Wee Deadly and Razor Riley, the winner here tonight, if they take on Thomas, will show us some of that kind of wrestling attitude that maybe plagues Thomas with some negative thoughts. Who wins tonight, though? A big one. Probably, more than likely, 99.7%, because why not throw in a random number? The winner here is going to get the next title shot. Wee Deadly against Razor Riley's number 2 versus number 3. Let's go over and see who is live for us, and Razor Riley's is the man of the hour. Here we are. We're set. We're ready to go. There's a follow for you, Rod, and we're here and seeing what the picks are going to be. GG, so rusty. It will come, Jalen. It will come. Like I said, when you take a month off, man, it's bound to happen. So, nothing there. Nothing really too bad to be ashamed of. Went to decision against the guy with 14 fights that's been active. So, you did the best you could. And I think, again, little couple of tweaks, a little bit time back playing the game. You're going to be great as rain, man, so don't worry. There we go. Thank you as well for the follow, IB Heat, or LB Heat. Thank you very much. Welcome in, welcome in. As we wait to see here what the picks are going to be. Why are we hovering over 4-star and 5-star, fellas? What are we doing here? Are we drunk? Are we drinking some craziness? What are we doing here? Title shot. Listen, man. I think you're very much in your right to ask for it. Gustafsson. What in the cowboy hat is that? JDS and Gustafsson. All right, I'm up for it, man. We don't get to see JDS often. JDS is a bit of an out there pick, you could maybe say. Again, some people have used JDS and it's sometimes gone very badly and sometimes gone very, very great. We've seen JDS has been knocked out in 40 seconds. We've seen JDS's perform some of the most mesmerizing head kick knockouts you could see. Some people say that JDS feels a tad bit sludgy, stuck in the mud, bulky, but Gustafsson has that agility on his side. But let's see how they fare. Let's see how they do here. Tonight, of course, a big one in the heavyweight division. The winner here, like I said, is more than likely up next for the gold. Oh, it's a big one from Razor Riley's already, as Wee Deadly is stunned and sent backwards. He's just been alerted to how strong JDS's hands are. Maybe a kickboxer, but he's got dynamite in those gloves as well. 1-2's right down the middle again, goes forward, swinging for the fences. A couple of great fights tonight. Nearly all of the fights, apart from one, going to round 3 or decision, I believe. But that just goes to show you how competitive it is this evening. We love to see it, fellas. We love to see it. Big elbows coming in once more. Uppercut there. Off the jabs. Oh, big uppercut once more again. You can see Razor Riley, formerly known as ROG General Zod, a guy that, of course, has had experience in that light heavyweight division, but didn't go his way. He wanted to push himself where maybe he wasn't ready to go in that light heavyweight division, and maybe that experience has made him ready for this charge at the top of heavyweight, because so far his boxing tonight looking absolutely phenomenal. Rolls through into half guard. No deny there. And We Deadly now has the back. Goes over into backside. The get up is there. And that's, again, another kind of factor we talked about with Thomas. Was also the same, maybe you could kind of equate it to someone like Razor Riley, is what can he do when he's being wrestled for the majority of the fight? Of course, We Deadly by no means is a wrestler. We Deadly is a kickboxer. His best assets are his combinations that he can throw together. But maybe tonight he's going to need to kind of go to unfamiliar territory to avoid these pull uppercuts, because you can just see Razor Riley is happy tonight to just be a counter striker. The American just sitting on the outside, trying to work pull back uppercuts and see if he can really just find a home for some of these strikes. But goes forward again. Big elbow in. Knee to the body.
SCN baby.
Uppercut again. Big front kick. Uppercut again. It's the uppercut that keeps finding a home. As Razor Riley's continuing to just walk towards We Deadly with that menacing Brazilian stare. Uppercut again. He's got to just try and hide the uppercut. He's making the uppercut way too obvious, is the only criticism I've got here. I think if you're We Deadly, you see that uppercut's coming, and again, you just wrestle. You just wrestle, and you just look to frustrate him. You do. Because if he's trying to box with him, he's just going to get uppercutted repeatedly. He's just looking for that pullback uppercut. Oh, and it's there again. Going to the side there, but round one in the books, and clear as day. You can't argue with anything there. That is a Razor Riley round. The American having so much fun out there at the minute. He's looking like this is his playground at the minute, this octagon. Yeah, the uppercut all day. You can see he's just sitting there, and he's either trying to get the pull uppercut, or he's just waiting for Gustafsson to throw and then respond with his own with an uppercut which is completely unguarded. So gotta watch for that. There's the man in black and silver, because if not, that head help is gonna disappear quick time. Oy. Works the strikes once more, backs away. Tries to go for that teep. Uppercuts there, swinging and missing. Good sway by Riley as well. Oh, big hooks, but both of them shimmying away from one another. Front kick again. The front kick's finding a home as well from We Deadly, to be fair. And again, all of his best strikes coming from distance. He's just trying to get in the pocket and box too much. And again, he's been stunned by that big uppercut. He's got to work the legs. He's got to work from distance. Every time he is entering that pocket against JDS, against Riley, he is being lit on fire. He is. Head kick there. Wonderful again. Oh, and the uppercut again. More and more it lands in this fight. It's a heavy stun as well. Leg kicks being thrown in. Elbows. Shaking the head left and right. An elbow there coming in from Gustafsson. Front kick there. Goes for the uppercut, but it's going to be coming. No doubt he's aware of how maybe... Oh, big body shots there now. He's straying away from the uppercut and level changing back into body shots. Goes for his own body kick, I think, does We Deadly. And again now, just that 1-2, the old familiar combination. Rip shots to the body. He's trying to confuse Deadly now. He doesn't know if he's going to go up high, if he's going to go low. Big hook comes in, big overhand comes in. Still nothing there, though. Front kick being blocked up. More and more strikes down the center line, and it's that uppercut again, and he's dropped him finally. And is Razor Riley gonna go 3 in a row and get a title shot? Yes, he is. The American wins it in round number 2, and for Razor Riley, it is a title shot next, his potential first of many, you'd hope. Razor Riley's, his boxing calm, his pacing patient, his just everything was just good. I think he just looked at how We Deadly was charging towards him and just decided to approach this fight in a slow manner, because he has started fights very aggressively before as Riley, but today doing everything right, doing everything to a very competent level, And that's why this man with JDS, will that be his pick, will be up next for a heavyweight title shot. Looking like it's Razor Riley and Thomas for one's heavyweight belt after weight changes. Congratulations to Riley. And so it's a long time coming. A guy that's had so many fights in the heavyweight division, so many fights in that light heavyweight division, and has finally come up into a position where all of those negative experiences in light heavyweight particular has paid dividends, because you don't lose muscle memory as quickly as the rest of your memory goes, I'd imagine. And tonight, like I said, he looked very clean with his boxing. If this is going to be a boxing match, boxer on boxer, Riley versus Thomas, we're in for a treat when that match happens. But like I said, for tonight, all glory and all praise to Razor Riley's, and of course commiserations to Deadly. Just looked like he was maybe a little bit unknowing to that uppercut as it repeatedly came in. Needed to maybe fight from distance, needed to maybe work the clinch or takedowns, and maybe the conversation and the fight result would have been different. But he'll be back. He's a strong guy. He's not one of these guys to quit. That's why we love him. Next up then, Krunks and JakeyB take flight to the octagon. 3-1 for Krunks, coming off of a loss. JakeyB also coming off of a loss, 3-3. It is number 12 versus number 13. And again, two fighters that very much have their own mission in this division. JakeyB was one of the most dominant wrestling champions in the welterweight division. He still, to this day, has the record for most control time in a championship fight at welterweight. It was ridiculous against Brother Cal. Tonight, though, Krunks is a guy that's come up and is very much saying that he believes that his striking alone will be enough to secure him the gold. But losing last week, maybe that invincibility has died, but he'll be aware that, again, a win gets him right back on track. 4-1 tonight would put him potentially in or around about the kind of top 10, which is where he wants to be. JakeyB knowing as well a win tonight will put him above Krunks and would also put him back on the map with a win. Who wins it? Will it be the 3-1 kickboxer or the 3-3 wrestler? We are up and over to it. Krunks is live for us. Thank you so much, Krunks. We're here, we're ready, and we're set. And JakeyB and Krunks have a sparring history. 24 fights, 16 wins to Jake. Again, though, spars, practice, whatever you want to call it, and comp are so different. Let's see what the picks are going to be, though. Keza, thank you as well for the resub. Appreciate that one. And also, Multivitamin Gum. That's a funny name. I like it. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Again, fellas, thank you so much. Okay, I keep saying it. Kez as well. I know it's only a prime or whatnot, but dude, the amount of subs and support I've had the last kind of like 7 days is fucking unbelievably overwhelming. It's a lot. It's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money. So I can only appreciate everyone that's prime, that's gifted. I said I'm massively appreciating. You know me, it's going to go into stuff that's either going to make the stream better, or it's going to be put into a little side pot for like future tournaments for you guys. So yeah, just know it's in good hands. And again, I really appreciate everyone for all of that the last 7 days. I said to Axe, it's a little bit weird because for me, it's like I've never been really given like anything of like an obscene amount before, ever in life in general. So I don't really know how to react when someone drops 20, 30, 40, 50 subs, let alone 5 or 10. So I'm a little bit emotionally autistic. So you have to forgive me if I don't seem like I'm grateful, because I don't want to be like, oh, thank you so much, and be overdoing it and begging it. And I don't want to be sat here and seem like I'm ungrateful. I don't know what to really react like. So again, I appreciate everyone though, massively. I wouldn't bang on about it if I didn't. And yeah, like I said, a lot of exciting stuff coming up with UFC 5 and EAFC, and even stuff like Payday 3, man, I got ideas for. So I really do appreciate it. Anyway, listen, into this fight, Krunks and Jake, of course, Jake opting with BJ Penn in the whites. Again, this is exactly the kind of fight that you'd expect JakeyB to have. This guy is a wrestler by trade. He's someone that is going to sit there and just take this fight into the deep, dark reaches of WrestleMania, Wrestle Kingdom, Wrestle Dream. He's going to just be wrestling. He'll be in the bathroom wrestling out of shit from his ass later on. He will. He loves to wrestle, does Jake. Doesn't find it boring. Finds it almost somewhat calming to control the fight in this way. For Krunks, of course, a guy with excellent striking, with Conor McGregor in the green. In this lightweight division, it's not just about having good striking. I think when you start to notice one-dimensional fighters struggle is in lightweight. You can get away with being just a wrestler in welterweight or just a striker in welterweight because you're at that very, very high level. At lightweight, that's the weight class where you start to see multi-facets of people. You're going to need good wrestling and good striking at least, and then more so in featherweight, more so in bantamweight. So tonight, Kxne is going to need to show us that he's got not only good takedown defense, but good grappling defense in general. He needs to show us he's got good denies, got good everything. And again, rolls Jake through and gets top position. That one there denied though by Jake. Again, beautiful roll through by Jake. Jake and Kxne putting on a grappling match for the ages. And you wouldn't be thinking you'd be saying that with Conor McGregor on your screens. Posture ups there as he begins to rain down the strikes on to Conor. Little taps it more and more. Tries to get that transition. That one there stopped. Full guard. Posture up. More and more strikes coming down. And listen, round one in the books. And for me, if we're talking about what I'd be scoring that in real life, that's a JakeyB 5 round. But of course, we know significant strikes play a part. We know control time isn't really factored in on UFC 4, but that's got to be a JakeyB 5 round. It has to be, surely. Round 2 in the books, and for Kxne, he's got to keep this fight on the feet for as long as possible. The pressure there immediately from Conor McGregor sways out the side. Maybe even could have gone with a body shot there. And again, one of those beautiful UFC 4 bugs where a shot against the cage, a bow of respect from both. They know it's neither of their fault. It's in the game. So, EA Sports. And then, of course, if anything, it's benefited Jake because he's now got that turning takedown and he's right back into where he was in round number 1. Good deny and sprawl. And Jake here, we always said that his wrestling was a big factor. And, of course, we had said on Harry sound commentary the other day that he was impressed with how he fought against Demonic. He thought maybe he was going to be ragdolled by Demonic, and you know, look what happened. So goes over, flips him over into half guards. Posture up is there. Looks off the jab. Like kick there coming in. Kxne has got to make sure he can get this damage off. Big pull uppercut there, though, from Jake. Jake now storming forward. And again, this is exactly what he needs to do with Penn. Is he just needs to kind of absorb the pressure, bait McGregor, bait Kxne into throwing wild, and then just go with those counter strikes. He's not going to outbox McGregor in a brawl. He needs to be a bit defensive. He gets that defensive shot there for the takedown, but good defense there now from Kxne, who's turning up the aggression, turning up the speed, turning up the velocity of the strikes here. 1-2's down the center line again. Uppercut into the hook there. And now this fight's starting to explode a little bit more. Pull back uppercut there. Beautifully timed by Jake again. And you can see there, Kxne is risking it all, going for a pull elbow. The absolute mad lad, the absolute crazy bastard. Shooting the takedown, landing the takedown. And that there is JakeyB 5 saying, hey, enough of that. Let's calm this down a little bit. More and more strikes coming here from the top position, though. Goes back down, postures back down. Little taps here. Goes to full guard. That one there is denied. Crosses over into top mount. Goes over to half guard. That one there is denied. Posture ups there once more. Big strikes here, though. Kxne getting more and more in a dangerous position, and the arm bar's there, and JakeyB 5's stamina is low, but Kxne is lower, and of course Conor McGregor not with great submission defense stats. This could be a bad one, but he lets it go. The top mount arm bar, of course, very tricky to get off. It's a weak submission for some reason, and at least Kxne knows he's going to make that third and final round. He will have a chance with that fight starting on the feet again. He'll need to get that ruthlessness of McGregor going quickly. And fair play to Kxne. Kxne, of course, could have stayed in that welterweight division last month out. He wanted to move into lightweight. He said he's ready for the challenge, and I think he's finding out now just how big that challenge is, because the lightweight division, the jump from each division is big. But again, I like to say that that welterweight to lightweight jump is noticeable. It is noticeable. So far for me, though, 2-0 for the BJ Penn pick. JakeyB 5 enjoying his Tuesday evening tonight Looking good, looking balanced, looking very, very convincing. And again, the slip straight. He's even out boxing Kxne here tonight with those counter shots. Head health for Kxne is in an absolute wasteland here. But this is the thing, is JakeyB going to be overly cocky, overly complacent here and just say, oh, well, I'm winning the stand-up. I'll just keep boxing. Clearly not, because he shot the takedown. He's got the land. And that's an improvement in JakeyB's games. You go back to about 3-4 months ago from JakeyB. He was one of those fighters, man. If he's a wrestler, he knows he's a wrestler. Oh, nearly. And he was the kind of fighter 3 or 4 months ago that if he was winning the fight on the feet, he'd say, fuck it, let's box. And he lost fights because of that sometimes. So good to see that he's really kind of dialed in into exactly what he needs to do. Good flip and rotation there again, though. Now working the body shots. Posture up is there. Disengages. Oh, he tries to go for that spin kick to the head. Works off the jab. Looking to the straight, and there you go. You can just see Kxne being the aggressor. He knows he's got to go for the win here, but JakeyB, big pull uppercut again, big straight down the middle, and he's just stopping himself before getting too aggressive. You see that? You can see Kxne looking for a pullback, and you can just see Kxne is throwing enough to land damage, but not enough to open himself up for a potential counter shot opportunity. Very, very smart and astute striking here tonight from JakeyB, who looks like he may well take it here. There's no finish yet. The get up there is complete, though. Kxne's back to his feet, tripped and wrestled back down. Back sitting is there. More and more taps. That one there's denied. That one there's denied. A deny each in this position, and over into top mount. And are we going to see maybe attempt that top mount armbar again? Goes over to half guard. Maybe going to make that move to side control. Posture ups there. Big strikes there. Landing little shots here. That one there denied. Goes over into top mount. Goes over to the left-hand side. More and more strikes coming in here. Goes over into full guard. Looking to maybe get that flip, but with each second that ticks by, JakeyB more and more happy. He's saying, you can just squirm and run around on the ground here, because I've got this one at least by decision. Could be a knockout still with 18 seconds left. And this one is over. 4 seconds left. BJ Penn gets it. Vicious ground and pound in true BJ Penn style. All you're missing is him licking the glove off of his the blood off of his gloves. And listen, what a... Oh, there it is. There, he's licking the glove off the glove off the blood. Stop it. Stop it, brain. My brain is fried. I've had a lack of sleep. Licking the blood off the gloves there is the only thing missing. He gets it. Beautiful ground and pound performance. Great wrestling. And a great way to neutralize a very dangerous Conor McGregor in Kxne. A round 3 TKO in the end with 4 seconds left. No decision needed for JakeyB. And like I said, this guy is very much and very truly back to his best in this lightweight division. Keep an eye out for him, because that guy's going to be going for the gold sooner rather than later, man. Very impressive tonight. Very, very impressive. Up next, we're going to go over then to Chub Nardinho, and all jokes. Chub Nardinho, a 5-3 fighter, coming off of a big loss last time out, of course, against the UFC middleweight champion, Frenchie. He said it won't let him deter him. He's learned things. He's picked up things from that fight, and he's confident now more than ever that he can go on to be a champion in the 1 division. Tonight, he has to take on someone, though, that is very much in the ascendancy. All jokes, a 3-1 record. Wants to add to the misery of Chub Nardinho, the top 5 placement. If he can win this today, 4-1, break into the top 10, and will show us that he can deal with an aggressive striker. Everyone knows what Chub Nardinho comes into the fight with: his knees, his elbows. Not only is he a dirty F1 racer that got 25 seconds of penalties yesterday, he's also, some people would say, one of the dirtiest fighters in middleweight. Expect the knees, expect the elbows, expect the cheese. It will come. If it doesn't, I'll do a fucking backflip in this room. I swear to God I will. Will Chub Chub Nardinho be able to go all the way and make it 6-3, rebound from a big loss, and project himself up to the #1 status in 1? Or will All Jokes make it a very, very troubling couple of days for everyone's favorite fat man in the middleweight division? We go over and see who gets this one done. Let's see what we are braced with. It's going to be nobody. We're waiting for a link. There you go. Waiting for a link. Oh, there's Chub Nardinho. We're there. We're there. We're set. We're ready. Thank you again as well. Lunar HD, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So, there you go. There you go. Thank you for all of you being here again. Let's see what the picks are going to be today. Of course, 4-star fighters again, please, fellas. VFL 100, your 5-star picks will come out. So there you go. There you go. 30. Should we try 30? Kevin Holland and Sean Strickland. The picks here today. When's Vizzy fighting? Vizzy is not fighting for another hour and 30 minutes, my friend. So you're here for the... If Vizzy's crowd is here, he's the main event of the prelims, pretty much. So we're about halfway through the prelims right now. So probably come back in about an hour. You'll be set. Here we go then. We're here. We're ready. Chub Nardinho in the black and silver with Kevin Holland. Sean Strickland in the blue for All Jokes. And like I said, for Chub Nardinho, he is unapologetic. He says he'll use those knees, those elbows to get the job done. And he knows after that fight against Frenchie that he's very much in the driving seat potentially to get that next shot with an impressive win here today. But of course, we always say, if you're All Jokes and you're coming in with Sean Strickland in the blue, you're going to have to show us something. We're on a road to a championship shot. You've either got to show us that you can deal with a wrestler or you can deal with a cheeser. More often than not in the middleweight division, light heavyweight division, heavyweight division, it's dealing with a cheeser. And again, Chubb, happy enough to say that he's going to fight the way he fights regardless. You can see the spinning elbows, the knees, the elbows there, everything's there. And we saw the antidote or the answer to it on Sunday night. The UFN Frenchie took him down, held him down, and made Chub Nardinho feel like he was in that heavyweight division, relearning the game all over again. But he wasn't deterred. He said Frenchie, in his mind, wasn't a middleweight. And basically he feels, Chub Nardinho, that he can beat anyone that is a true middleweight. Complimentary, of course, to Frenchie. Of course, Frenchie there will be expecting a move up to at least welterweight. But again, this is not his fight. We have to take the spotlight away from the UFC champion for the time being. Focus on this one. So far, a lot of knees, a lot of elbows, a lot of spinning elbows thrown by Chub Nardinho. No real surprise there. That's what he does. And All Jokes here is going to have to find, if he wants to stay on the feet, a way to counteract that, because his head health is dropping. He's trying to go for his own pull elbow there. Leg kicks there, coming off from the rip. And off the double jab again. Big hook comes in. Knee into an elbow. And another leg kick comes in. And you can see All Jokes just effectively defensively shelling up, blocking himself, and just trying to defend himself here. And this is the thing, usually in this middleweight division, we're still at that kind of stage where you're going to be good at one thing and then maybe a bit average at the other. So from All Jokes not wrestling here, it indicates to me that he doesn't have a lot of faith in keeping Chub on the ground. Chub Nardinho continuing to knee and elbow. Works off the jab there. Leg kicks flying on in. Another leg kick in. Another elbow attempted. And it's all about if All Jokes can keep his head, keep his composure. This fight style is one that would make anybody furious, but have to kind of deal with it. There is a clear answer to it, and that is to grapple, to wrestle. But if you want to try and stand and try and take that gauntlet, then you're going to have to show that you've got something special about you and your evasive abilities. Good slip straight there, though, as All Jokes gets the first stun of this round. And that one there may just about win him the round. A beautiful counter shot. The instructions from Chub Nardinho's corner will be the same. Just keep knee and elbowing. And yeah, All Jokes is going to take that round, but All Jokes cannot take too much more damage to the head. He's got to be a little bit more savvy and a bit more evasive. Round one to All Jokes, but Chub Nardinho in a very promising position as it stands. Leg kicks flying on in, and you can see the left leg of All Jokes here as well. not in a great spot. You can see there all jokes defending the takedown beautifully and then just disengaging. This one is going to stay on the feet. Absolutely. That only benefits Chub Nardinho for me. Spinning elbow into the elbow. Attempted. There's the pull elbow. Goes for the body shot into the overhand. As all jokes just dips out the way again. But the stun's now equaled. And you can see all jokes trying to find his own pull elbow. Goes down the middle of the 1-2 again. You just have to think, if you're going to stand and strike against someone that fights in this way like Chub Nardinho does, you've got to make use of sways, I think, don't you? We're not seeing too many sways from all jokes because he could just sway out the way of one of those big knees and then get a big counter shot in terms of the stun or the flash knockout. But leg kick there checked again. There's another knee and elbow flies in. Another leg, 2 leg kicks coming in again, fly on in. Chub Nardinho's stamina, though, looking a little bit decreased. I think that's... Go! Good slip straight there. Goes back to the body. There's all jokes. Wonderful slip straight from the Sean Strickland pick from a spinning elbow into an elbow there by Chub. And all jokes here, battling through adversity. Another knee, another elbow. And another knee elbow was attempted there. Def kick there. Well, there you go. Working through the block again and drops him. Works the ground and pounds and all jokes back to his feet. Gets the judo toss hit. And now we have some ground game. Little taps here. Tries to go for the flip. All jokes gets the flip, but you'd think from what we've seen earlier on in this round, he's just going to look to disengage. Going for an armbar. What is his submission defense going to be like? It's looking good off the start, but it's good tracking by Chub Nardinho in response, and maybe going to be relying on the slam here. The slam's missed. All jokes now panicking, and I do think tonight, maybe those knees and elbows didn't get the job done, but it did the damage. It definitely did the damage, and it led to the frustration, and Chub Nardinho going to be getting a round 2 submission win here. Congratulations to him. And we go over to our next fight, a round 2 submission for Chub Nardinho. Again, there's people that send me DMs at the time and say we should get like a Nebo counter up for certain fighters. Your Reflex Cowboys, your Man with the Plans, that'd be fun. That'd be something that maybe do for VFL 100. Get something animated, that'd be good. Chub Nardinho goes to 6-3. Again, we'll be up at the top. Again, stand the Chub Nardinho fight. Make of it what you will. Yeah. Congratulations. Up next then, where are we going? We're going over into the Chaz and George fight. Featherweight division is there. Chaz 2601, 6-7 Muay Thai artist. Again, Chaz, another guy that's had a little bit of rocky form. You see that loss by the grace of God. You'd think tonight a win's coming, but against George, who is almost like Manchester City when they're beaten. He's got an absolute rage burning within him, tapped out by Driscoll on the UFN, and today he says he is back and he is ready to make sure that people understand that he's one of the best submission artists in this division. Chaz will need to be wary of wrestling, of ground game, of jiu-jitsu. George is no slouch, and he says, my stand-up is not the best. I am very good at wrestling. I will see you on the ground, Mr. Chaz. Will Chaz's takedown defense be good enough, or will it be too much for him to handle? We go over and we see the Korean Zombie for George and Chaz with Jose out. Is this the second time they fought, or they fought somewhere else? While they load in, let's have a look quickly. That's one ready up, but Chaz and George, Chaz and George, Chaz and George, George and Chaz and George. They must have fought in NAFC, because they have never fought here. So there you go. Chaz and George, the first time that they fought before, but they do have history. Here we go then. Korean Zombie for George in the red. For Chaz, he opts with Jose Aldo in the black. Again, the striking versus the grappling. If the fight hits the floor, the man in the red's going to be the benefactor of that one. If the fight stays on the feet, the man in the black and silver are going to be the benefactor of that as well. George, of course, still trying to work on his stand-up, still trying to work on his striking. And that journey can often be, rather than not, a bit of a long one to kind of find the equal balance of your striking and ground game being at an equal setting. But Same thing for Chaz, really. Chaz has been let down in potential title glory before because of his lack of ground game. George there eating a big strike, big combination. Another big bit of defense there, though, from Chaz. And Chaz now showing George it's going to be a little bit of a tricky one to get him down to the ground this evening. Going to need to use all of that experience that he's got, this featherweight, this former lightweight contender, former welterweight champion. Had a meteoric rise over the course of this year of 2023 to get to this division. No doubt he'll be in some people's contendership for improvement of the year, fighter of the year, rookie of the year, whatever you want to call it. Said he's had such good stints across various divisions. His wrestling now up there with some of the very best in that featherweight division. So trying to go up high there with that kick. Korean Zombie continuously just looking to stay in range, in distance with Jose Aldo. No doubt that shot, that takedown is eventually going to be coming. Goes back to the body, big knee there from inside the clinch. Rocks the body, no official rock, should you say. Big knees to the midsection. Shoots the takedown. Nothing there. And again, big takedown defense here from Chaz tonight, showing that he's able to hang in there with one of the best grapplers, one of the best takedown artists in this division. Switch kick comes in. And of course, when you go Korean Zombie, you've always got maybe that little bit of frailty about you, because there's so much better options. He could have maybe gone with an Ortega. He could have maybe gone with someone like you know, maybe a Josh Emmett, which is more wrestle heavy. Of course, Korean Zombie has those kind of submissions, those jiu-jitsu, that jiu-jitsu base, but so far he is unable to get Chaz to the floor. Tries to go up top again. Goes to that big hook, 1-2 down the middle. Tries to go with the body feints there, but you can see as well George's stamina already looking a little bit worse for wear. We've still got a minute left of round number 1. Switch kick there to the midsection. Shoots the takedown. That one there, not available. And you can just see more knees now coming, and this is exactly what George wants. He wants to take that back, drag him to the floor. Even if he does go to the floor here, though, Chaz, he's done an excellent job surviving. 25 seconds for George here to get some work done. It's not going to be enough to make it substantial. Clear as day, Chaz has come in here today knowing the scouting report on his opponent, knowing exactly that he's going to need to be perfect in his denies, perfect in his takedown defense. And with that, the striking has won the Jose Aldo pick round number 1. The stuns there, the significant strikes are there. George 1 for 6 on takedowns, but eventually gets there at the end of the round. George is going to need to try and get some time in control from the rip here, because he cannot allow 1 takedown from 6 for each round, and with each of those takedowns happening in the last 30-35 seconds. So going to need to be a little bit more fluid in those takedowns, I would say. I think that's probably the correct word. Another takedown there, attempted to turn at it, and this is exactly the start to the round that the Boa MMA camp owner will want. Dominant position here, and that will feel like a victory for George. Absolutely. Now we get to see what Chaz is like with his defense on the bottom when there's more than 4 minutes on the clock. Because this is exactly what he would have wanted, the former welterweight champion. Good deny there, though, by Chaz. Posture up's there. Getting a couple of strikes down. Blocking well, does Chaz. That one there stopped in its tracks, though. Going over to half guard. Fakes left and right going over. Little taps coming in. More and more side control denied wonderfully there. Tries to get up. And he does. Chaz faring well. Not a lot of damage done there whatsoever. Again, people forget often rather than not that Chaz probably up there again. Another guy that you talk about is in that kind of that list of fighters that have improved massively in 2023. A guy that at one point was sat there in that kind of welterweight, lightweight division and just out of nowhere really exploded. But it's a wonderful death kick there from George. Gets that stun back as he's trying to just grapple and get that clinch work there to get him down to the floor here. But good kind of recovery and defense from Chaz, and his defense, Chaz, is offense. You can see that. Takes that stun, just recovering slightly, and then right into George's face again to try and get the striking back underway. Stamina, though, for George, again, as a wrestler, as an offensive wrestler, and as a guy that wants to work subs, he's not going to be too happy with his stamina so far going into maybe the 3/4 mark of round number 2, because he's just going to take a couple of switch kicks from Jose Aldo if this gets back to the feet. And he's in a very good position. That one there's denied. Back to the feet again. Wonderful from Chaz. Works off the jab. Switch kick is there. Another takedown. Another land. George. Again, a guy that loves to be down here. A guy that loves to make it long, quote-unquote, boring, and try and get wins through that grappling style. Posture up is there. More strikes coming in. Pulls him back down. Tries to go to the right-hand side. Nothing there. Side saddle. Goes over into side control. Works down the elbow. Still a couple of strikes there. And listen, round 2 in the books. A better round. George getting the stun there as well. Probably 1-1 on the scorecards. Yeah, 1 stun, 5-3. That's 1-1 on the cards, and I think George would be wise enough to know it's 1-1. And like I said, it was all because of that death kick going through the block there, getting the knock, or the stun, should I say. But this fight could come down to that stamina. Of course, it's recovered well. Chaz needs to go back and find that defense from round number 1, though, because if he has another excellent round of his takedown defense, then this is going to be troublesome for George. It is. He landed him and got him down pretty early in round number 2. He's taking some big strikes here to start. There's the attempted takedown. Good distance management, though, by Chaz, just getting out the way. You can see just backing away again. He's very alert to that takedown. His spidey senses, his Aldo senses are tingling, and it's another death kick from George. And there is the deny, and now gets back to the feet. And you can see Chaz, almost with a bit of urgency, knows that he needs to chase that stun. Holding the glove out, George retreating. Takedown there, lands, and he has dominant position once more. And of course, with that stun, George is going to be happy to just sit here and keep this fight grounded now for the next 3 minutes, if needs be. Goes over to half guard. That one is denied and reversed. Wonderful from Chaz. Very impressed by the defense I'm seeing from him tonight. I'll tell you that much for a fact. Goes to rubber guard, does George. Goes over into side control. No, breaks out into stack guard. And I'm amazed he's not just disengaging. There you go. He let off 2 strikes and then disengages. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of round number 3. As George continuing to back away, outstretching the arm. Spinning elbow into the elbow there. Takedown is whiffed. Death kick is attempted again by George. More and more strikes going through from Chaz. Big front kick there, though, by Chaz. Oh, it's a slip straight overhand by Chaz. And Chaz, could he get this one done in round number 3? Oh, he doesn't. But that's big. That's George now on alert. That's a knockdown, let alone a stun. Chaz, round 3, has just swung back in his direction. Gets back to the feet. He wants it up top. George in hot pursuit here. Chaz backing away. He's got to be wary of that death kick. Exactly. That's come 3 times this fight. Landed each time. He's rocked and dropped him again. A minute left on the clock here. And George, another takedown, a single legs there. But he's going to have to get the finish now. I think George knows that. Unless he's confident he's won 2 rounds. 36 seconds left. And Chaz raining down big strikes here. The ground and pound could be enough not to be just yet. The twister there is denied. Posture up is there. Slips out, 17 seconds left. George is going to need to time some sort of death kick here. Oh, he's rocked him and dropped him. Is this going to be it? Yes, it is. No decision needed. Chaz 2601 shows excellent takedown defense in round 1. George makes a comeback with that death kick and then excellent wrestling in round 2. But in the end, Chaz 2601, the old tactical slip straight overhand there. Wonderful work. Gets the knock, the drop. and gets the knockout against the cage in round number 3. Chaz 2601, a big victory for him tonight. Goes to now 7-7, his record equalized, and a big knockout tonight for the Jose Aldo user. Congratulations to him. A big one. And for George, 2 losses in a row against 2 very tough opponents, to be fair. So listen, difficult for George, but that's the featherweight division. It's filled with incredible challenges. It is. Next up, then, we go to D1 Smumlenga and Suave. D1 Smumlenga coming in tonight with a 5-3 middleweight record, coming off of a loss. Suave continuing to say he wants all the top guys in the division. He showed that last time out. Tonight, if he can win this one, he'll go 3 in a row, take out a top 10 contender, and would maybe put himself in the shop window for a potential contendership opportunity. Because if he's beating guys in the top 10, the top 6, whatever, it's time to give him someone in that top 3, you'd imagine. Can he get it done? Will it be a meteoric rise to the middleweight title? Or D1 Smumlenga show him that despite being on holiday for the last 2 weeks, there is still a lot to learn and still a lot to respect about this middleweight division. Let's go over and see who wins it. Number 6 or number 16, D1 Smumlenga is live for us. We're here, we're ready, and we're set. Let's go and have a look what the picks are going to be. Stack guard is usually a safe position. You just have to wait for them to swing. I thought so, sorry, but I thought maybe Korean Zombie can maybe get the can grab the leg, flip him back down. That's why I was a little bit concerned about it, you know. I think it's always dangerous. There you go. It's typical. Let me just turn this down a little bit. It's a little bit loud for you. So typical picks. Kevin Holland and Driz tonight. Sat there ready to grace the octagon again. Driz again, more and more so used every week now. A very good pick. A very balanced pick. A good one to compete and combat against Kevin Holland as well. Let's see who takes this one. Herb Dean waving us in. Kevin Holland in the blue for Smumlenga, I believe. Yep. Suave in the black with Driz. And of course, when Suave took out H. Walker last week, there wasn't a lot of respect put on Suave's name. H. Walker at one point saying over the mic, I can't believe I'm losing to Suave of all people. This guy is a guy that's just continuing to develop and continuing to evolve. His journey from those heavier divisions, heavyweight, light heavyweight into middleweight, it's showing clear progression. He's shown excellent development in his boxing, his kickboxing, but also his wrestling. I mean, you're going to see here tonight that Smumlenga is going to opt to wrestle Suave. Suave no longer one of those kind of newcomer heavyweights that gets, frustrated, gets annoyed on the floor. He's happy to sit here, be calm, and take his opportunities, get his denies in like he just did there. Posture up is there. Smumlenga raining down the strikes. And again, it's one of those tonight where maybe Smumlenga are going to be a little bit surprised as to what Suave brings on the ground. He raises his arms there a little bit to kind of maybe fist pump, that he's got the takedown. He's landed the takedown, but now a big head kick coming forward. Big elbows now flying in, spinning back fists there. Smumlenga happy to go a little bit defensive, shoots the takedown, gets the land again. And again, Smumlenga, another one that's developed brilliantly. This is a guy from his heavyweight days that was known as a knockout artist. And I can see with that Kevin Holland pick, he's not afraid to sit there, shoot takedowns, and really kind of keep himself busy. But this, a big submission. Oh, Smumlenga with some questionable sub defense there. Oh my goodness me, as we get a little bit of lag, but that one there let go of, and crossing over now back into half guard. I think this is the thing. I think Smumlenga is another one from what I've seen in his last fights where, similar to almost like a Lawboars, I think he prefers being on his back. I don't think he's had a lot of experience being on top position with wrestlers. We often see Smumlenga in recent fights do his best work on the ground when he's on top of his when he's of course on top of by his opponent, but he's got that rolling knee bar there, and it's a Lawboars special, potentially. Suave stamina not in the greatest position, but it's by no means a devastating one, and he's going to get out of this one. He tried the rolling knee bar, and of course that one shot up. Suave's submission defense in both counts tonight so far, very good. Big uppercut comes there. Front kick lays justice against Kevin Holland. 45 seconds after round one. The death kick there blocked up, goes on the assault then with the body shots, and just keeping himself calm is Suave. His arms extended, sore. Smumlinger's talking to him, almost saying, come on, is this all you've got here? Suave maybe going to be getting a little bit infuriated by that. We're going to see how he responds, but side kick there to Buddy. Overhand comes and goes back to the midsection again. 1-2s down the middle. But listen, round 1 in the books, and got to be fair, got to be honest. I think, yes, Mumlinger takes that one. Was the more active on the ground, was the more active with the strikes. Suave tonight seeing that maybe the top 6, the top 10 of that middleweight division is filled with varying different levels of challenges, because we talk about H. Walker maybe in a bit of a slump. H. Walker is a confidence fighter. You always maybe gave the edge to Suave if he could have a good round, but Smumlinger, not someone to really take lightly. This is a guy that will come off of wins and losses and have the same attitude the next fight. So you're going to have to make Smumlinger really, really understand what your intentions are. Good start, though, by Suave. Get some big, big shots off. Leg kicks coming forward again. Head kick there, lands, connects. Spinning back elbow. Oh, and the elbow there, and the uppercut as he gets him. Connects with that big uppercut now. Power transitioning over, going for an arm triangle. That one there is denied. Tries to go for the flip, and Suave indeed gets the flip. Goes for the armbar, that one there denied. Crosses over. Goes for the Kimura, bottom side Kimura, very weak submission. So I would say this: if Smumlinger of all people can get a bottom side Kimura, there's a real conversation about submission of the night. I mean, so far there's only been one submission this evening, Chubnardinho's armbar. So by default, he's on for submission of the night. But the last couple of weeks, in fairness, have been very submission light. Only a couple each card on the stream card. So we had that before, about 4 or 5 months ago. We had basically no submission artists coming forward, but you got your old familiar guys like George and Driscoll's, and Suave now turning into a bit of a helicopter, and maybe desperation starting to creep out of his game. Body kick there coming in, big shot to the midsection again, uppercuts, still leg kicks coming off. Tries to go for that overhand, nothing there though. Spin kick to the head. Oh, pulls coming forward more and more, but someone's pull has got to be off pace for one of those to happen. They're both very, very dangerous with their counter-attack striking. They are. Spinning back elbow again. Smumlinger doing really, really well, though, to just not get embroiled in a... You can see that Suave wants this to get messy, wants it to be aggressive, a brawl, active, and Smumlinger just stepping away and saying, nope, gonna get my counter strikes on, or I'm gonna wrestle you. So fair play, not falling for the game that Suave wants to play. Takes his back here, little tap there, goes to backside. Posture up is there. More and more ground game coming in. Suave unable to finish though. Backside is stopped. Goes over again. Into backside. Is he going to go for the rolling knee bar? Yes, he is. And this is... Oh, I was going to say the clock. I didn't even notice the clock. Rookie mistake from me. I saw the rolling knee bar. My 4 eyes lit up, man. But again, a very good round for Smumlinger. Difficult to argue that is anything but a Smumlinger round because of the knockdown. The significant strikes were more even. A bit of a better round strike-wise and activity-wise from Suave. But Smumlinger just showing his experience here tonight. And like I said, he's looking damn dangerous. He is. Oh, slip straight overhand though. Goes to the body. Uppercuts there. Smumlinger needs to get out of dodge here. He's not played the game all night in terms of trying to play active striking. And that one there's panicked him. He shot the takedown. He's got the takedown. Goes back to the body. Oh my goodness me. Smumlinger is eating big, big shots here, man. He cannot stay in the pocket with Suave's Dricus. Big body shot again coming forward. Spinning elbow. Trying to go for that jumping crane kick. Goes back to the body. Uppercut there. Good head movement from Suave. Or, sorry, excuse me, from Smumlinger against Suave. Spinning back elbow there from Suave. Suave continuing to be the aggressor. Another takedown, another land. I think Suave is just so fixated on getting those big strikes off that he's not even remotely interested in prepping for a takedown. I don't think he is. Going for a leg lock now, potentially. It's a little bit more of an easier sub to get, but stamina will be good. It's going to depend on Suave having bad submission defense, and he has got anything but that. A very, very, very talented submission defense artist. We saw that even in his heavyweight days. Gets the deny there, gets back to his feet. Easy peasy. Head kick there, swing and a miss. You got to just see that Smumlenga is going for those big, big bombs. He's got to be careful because he just takes one missed death kick, one missed head kick. Smumlenga could throw all of the hard work he's done away in these opening 2 rounds, but a big stun there. The uppercut spinning back elbow drops him, and he got too aggressive. And Smumlenga, is he out here? Suave, has he done it? No, he hasn't. He's 1 strike away. Suave, so close with a comeback victory. He's not giving up on this ground and pound, though. And he's got to be careful because his stamina is going to be the death of him. The armbar there denied.
Let's go. Get up to your feet now.
Letting his stamina recover. 1:24 denied again. We're now off for a grapple off denied there on the triangle choke. Faking, posture ups there. Big strikes coming in here, and he disengages. Doesn't want to be down there with some of those tricky subs that Kevin Holland's got. Oh, head kick clacks him. Oh, drops him. And now it's hammer fists from Kevin Holland. And not able to get the finish off just yet. And that's equalized the knockdown. A violent and brutal 3rd round so far between Smumlenga and Suave. And both of them almost a little bit scared to approach one another. An elbow comes in. Spinning back elbow clips Smumlenga again. 13 seconds left. He's dropped him. It's just going to be it here. Smumlenga's in deep trouble. Smumlenga is out of there with 4 seconds left. Suave has done it. He's fought up again and he's won again. His resiliency cannot be tested. His heart cannot be questioned. Smumlenga is out with 4 seconds to go, winning the previous 2 rounds. Wow. Suave, the real deal in the middleweight division. 3-1. All of his victories now coming above him. Do not doubt this, man. Another late finish tonight. Suave with the Driz pick gets the job done. Wow. Jesus Christ, man. Well, listen, up next, we're going to go over to Reese 170 and IGC Dino. Reese 170, a very talented light heavyweight former champion, wants to go up regardless of what happened in that title fight. He feels confident, he feels ready, and we love that. We love that confidence. 6-5 to former champion IGC Dino, though, saying, tonight, I get the opportunity maybe to go against Reese, to go in there and say, listen, I'm going to plant my flag down and take on a former champion. Of course, Reese is happy to entertain that. He knows that Dino is coming off of a loss. A Gazito lost last time out. But Dino says, I want to test myself. I want to push myself. And if I can beat the former champion that's got some of the best striking in the division, then why not? Reese, of course, was happy to accept the call in his final light heavyweight bout. Who wins it? The former light heavyweight champion or the American with lots of courage and lots of ambition, IGC Dino? Let's go over and see who gets this one done. We're there and we're ready. Reese is ready for us. And we're there. We're set. Alexander Rakic against Anthony Rumble Johnson. Here we are. Here we go.
You've lost again and again and again.
He's talking to him. This man fucks with malicious intent. Brilliant. I've never seen that before. Prince, that's your best one. That's your best one-liner.
When your last fight, use Anderson Silva.
That's your best one-liner. The 4 second left, boys. Jesus Christ, you're not wrong. I mean, we've seen a couple of them tonight, haven't we? A couple of 4 second left finishes, haven't we? Anderson Silva. Is that going to be the pick for Reese? It may well be. Grab me for comms on the next. On the main card or the next fight, Soren? You're more than welcome. My left stick's finished. I couldn't even walk forward. Well, there you go. Soren, if it's next, then just full stop me on Discord. I'll get you on after this one, man. You're more than welcome to come on. Here we go then. A big one. Like I said, Reese 170, almost his farewell fight The former light heavyweight champion dared to dream, moved back into this division after a rough stint, won the gold, showed everyone that he's exactly who he says he is, which is a very talented boxer that works the jab straight well. And he's now saying he wants to be moved up regardless of what his record is or what his situation is. Can he end a successful stint in this light heavyweight division, taking out one of the up-and-coming light heavyweights that wants to maybe fulfill the same destiny that Reese did, lifting that one light heavyweight championship? Reese saying again, middleweight, welterweight, he doesn't mind what the division he wants to go and challenge himself, and believes that this journey in heavyweight and light heavyweight has very much aided him. Of course, the former lightweight champion of the world, Reese, in the red with Alexander Rakic. IGC Dino today coming in with the blue of Anthony Rumble Johnson. And of course, oh, a nasty, nasty kick there that just lands on the side of the temple, and Dino's dropped. Important to note here, Scotland versus America. Another American on the card here tonight. Dino, oh, the hands go up. Of course, we've seen this cockiness, this confidence before from Reese. It's the same cockiness and confidence that he lost the light heavyweight title with. Was cruising in the fight, got up off of a top mat situation, raised his arms, said this is too easy, and then was then knocked out in brutal fashion in that light heavyweight title fight. So maybe a case where he's feeling confident in himself to raise the arms and be maybe a little bit toxic here, but is he going to have that same swagger in that middleweight or welterweight division? Because there's some killers in there that will not like that. I'll tell you that much for a fact. Well, 1-2's down the middle, uppercuts there. Hooks coming in. Great combinations there from Dino. You can see Reese just looking to go and fight that maybe counter style option, trying to get those pulls in, get those little pullbacks, but so far to no success. He's more often than not more successful on the stand-up when he is the aggressor, when he's marching towards you, lighting you up with combinations. That's when he's at his absolute peak. He's a confidence fighter as well. When he starts a fight and he's feeling good and he's feeling happy and he's feeling vibrant, this is the kind of guy that will just sit there and will just look unbeatable on the feet. He does. Very talented light heavyweight striker, to say very least. But big hooks coming in here. Head help's got to be careful though for Reese. So does it for, oh my god, it's the death kick. He's back up to his feet, slinking back up there. Dino just being caught by that violent head kick once again. Moving towards him, and you can see now Dino very much aware of that death kick that's coming forward. He does not want to get caught by another one. He's almost trying to kind of stay distant now. Back into the pocket he goes, looking underneath. Big straight there, goes for the kick to the shin, blocks up that one though. Big head kicks there, but oh, stops him right in his tracks. Uppercuts there, beautiful combinations again from Dino, and he's dropped there. Beautiful pull and beautiful counter strikes here from Reese. Round one in the books. Round one to the former champion.
Let's go, Reese.
I really need to start finishing these fights.
I know, like actually just.
Like I said, he thrives off of confidence, does this Rakic pick. When Reese has a round like that, you just know that it's round two and round three. If it gets there, it's going to be just as scary, because he's feeling it tonight, man. He wanted to leave this division on a high, on a win. He's got that opportunity. Dino maybe feeling like he's a lamb to the slaughter here as he's been clipped again. Goes to the body. More and more shots coming off. A big straight down the center. 1-2's Dino retreating, shooting a takedown, not within, oh, the space though. Another death kick, and now a big knee to the midsection. And Rumble Johnson just taking his time to evaluate the situation here. Letting his head health recover, and there's the takedown. A takedown from Reese. Very rare. We do not get to see the former light heavyweight champion often go for those kind of takedowns. But the arm triangle in. Submission defense going to be tested. Dino looking absolutely fine though. And
1 year of supporting the Ginger Dana.
Gets that posture up. 1-2's down the middle again. You just got to think, if Dino wants...
Stop disappearing, Express. Choo-choo, motherfuckers.
Thank you very much. starting a hype train, a sub train as well. I appreciate you so much. I've been so blessed recently with the support. I appreciate you. I can't. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. I do appreciate it. I'll give you proper shout-outs after this. I can't see because I'm obviously watching the fight, but eating beer. Oh, he's cracked his leg as well. He's cracking the other leg. He's going up top once more. Reese feeling more and more confident with each connecting blow.
Oh my god.
Off the 1-2s down the middle again. Head card. Jesus Christ. And he's dropped him. He's not stopped him, though. And is this potentially Reese playing with his food here? Because it just takes one big strike from Dino. The fact that Reese isn't jumping on him is a good thing for Dino, because he's still in the fight with an ability with Rumble Johnson's power to really put this one into the ground. Big knee there from the former champion. On to the former champion. And then there's bow of respect there. Tries to go for the head kick again. The head kick flashing. The takedown there is finally landed, though. Gonna go for a triangle choke, but that one not able to be synced in. 47 seconds left of round number 2. Another bit of top mount work here from Reese. And is this gonna be the end? Yes, it is. Reese 170. Leaves the light heavyweight division, leaves those beginner divisions of heavyweight and light heavyweight with a win. The former champion will be moving up, and for Dino, God bless him, he wanted to test himself. He knows that he's not at Reese's level yet, and that's okay, because this guy is going to be in middleweight or welterweight. So a good benchmark for him to kind of see tonight for the American of whereabouts the limit is. But tonight, losing, and he will have to now go back and reassess and maybe even work with guys like Reese to maybe just pick up on that striking a little bit more, because Reese tonight striking, take the death kicks out of the situation. His spacing and his just pacing of it all was so good. Reese wins it in round number 2. A big victory, and one hell of a way for him to say goodbye, farewell, arrivederci to that light heavyweight division. Congratulations to Reese, and all the best in your next journey, whatever division it is. Thank you to Gaston for the tier 1, SB for the resub, the Ginger Dana, thank you very much. Theo B for the tier 1, Castaway Legs, thank you as well for the tier 1, and the Prime. I appreciate you all so much. Listen, let's get Blaze on the old comms desk, and then let's go. This is me. He was asking me for screenshots of Thierry Rendell Correa earlier on for chat chairman, so you can see the absolute kind of sweat lord this guy is. Here we go, then we'll get him on comms, and then we'll go from there. Oh, back to wearing these shit headphones which hurt my ears. The things I do for you people, man. Unbelievable. Hello. You here? You here? Oi. Soren. Oh, it's ice checking. There we go. We're here. Hello.
Oh, right. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey.
Why you sound like you're at a spaceship again?
It sounds like you're a little bit muffly here.
I sound muffly. Do you hear yourself, brother? You sound like you're in a wash machine.
What the fuck? It sounds like you're in a washing machine.
No, you sound, it's okay. Who fucking cares? Listen, we'll go over then to our next fight. Listen, Mark Grant and Wilkie. Mark Grant, a PlayStation veteran, a PlayStation icon, coming back into this PlayStation division after a long hiatus. Haven't seen him since a Joe Weller decision loss at VFL 61. That was all the way back in April. He makes his reappearance 4 months later tonight and takes on Wilkie 13, a man that has not only Xbox but also PlayStation. Tonight, we'll see if the old head can get the job done, or we'll see maybe if Wilkie can kick off another successful stint on PlayStation. Stream link is above. Wilkie, thank you very much. Please, though, use the stream channel. I beg. Here we go, then. That's for you. We're here. We're ready. And we're set. Lovely. Lovely. Thierry Correa fucks hard. There you go.
Absolutely does.
And as always, if we can make sure we're in the lobby 10 minutes before, lads, that'd be great. Need to make sure that we're all on time, because I know, for example, people like... We may have to flip one of the fights over, because I know, for example, Smiley has work at 10, and he lives 5 minutes away. So we may have to flip the 9:40 to the 9:30, and etc., etc. So shouldn't be too much of a change, though, because I just want to make sure he can get to work on time, because, of course, that is a priority. But here we are, then. Mark Grant and Wilkie. The last time Mark Grant tasted the sweet nectar of victory in the PlayStation division was all the way back, a decision victory against Corey NUFC at VFL 53, the 2nd of March. So a big opportunity here for him, but Wilkie, of course, has worked on his ground game, has worked on his striking. He's by no means a slouch, and he gets to use the super fast men today, Moreno versus Figgy, for this PlayStation flyweight matchup. Soren, Figgy, again, not really a pick that I would maybe associate with someone like Wilkie. I would have expected Wilkie to perhaps... Oh, Smart Grant going with Figueiredo. That makes more sense. Yeah, the Moreno pick strike suits Wilkie a little bit more. Moreno, of course, has that balance base, the wrestling, the striking, but the big thing that Figueiredo has is that punch power, that punch speed, but he has that horrendous block. I mean, tonight for Wilkie, no one from the kind of middleweight division, he's going to be looking to maybe just wrestle here, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, with Moreno, you got someone more of a volume puncher. He's got the absolute fast punching speed. Oh my god, the head kick already. Okay, so that just proves how much power Figueiredo has. And if you keep it standing, then you can't really be in the pocket with him. Otherwise, he'll make you pay. But when it comes to offensive wrestling, you got Brandon Moreno, who will take you down and just like keep you there if he wants to. But then again, like Figgy, if you keep him on his back, he's also got rubber guard as well. So that's something you have to be wary of.
Absolutely. Well, listen, so far, so good for Mark Grant, but he's had guard pulled on him. We saw this from Wilkie in his UFN fight on Sunday against Kiko, was pulling guard and was having success with it, but right back to the feet, though, from Mark Grant, who, again, will be confident in that first kind of exchange with his striking ability, but just ducking that one there, Wilkie, and like I said, just right back into the business here, but got to think for Mark Grant so long out of the competitive scene. Soren, 4 months out, his last fight. He's going to need to be a little bit more sharp, a little bit more ruthless, because like I said, Wilkie's the more active fighter. He's the more experienced fighter nowadays with how many fights he's had. I mean, you think maybe that's going to make a difference? You think maybe the ring rust there at 4 months is going to maybe factor in here, or does he look good so far to you?
I mean, when it comes down to it, I feel like if you play enough OWC or if you have enough quick fights, then I think you'll be absolutely fine. But, you know, it's that factor of being in front of the camera again. It's just like, okay, now I've got these nerves. I haven't felt this in like 4 months. Maybe let me just like throw out a jab and just like see how we're doing from there. You know, just trying to shake off the cobwebs almost and just see how you're doing. But sometimes the cobwebs do last and sometimes they don't. It really just depends on the person.
Absolutely. Very well said. And of course, see that tonight, a couple of people coming back from kind of layoffs, guys like Jaden and Co. They'll need to kind of get those cobwebs ironed up. But so far, Mark Grant, if I'm being honest, Soren, from what I saw, Mark Grant, I don't think he'll mind me saying this, is probably one of like the lower down PlayStation fighters the last time he was in the league. Was kind of around the you know, middle of the rankings, lower end of the rankings, and coming back in here against Wilkie, who's middleweight on Xbox, he's not looking too bad in the slightest here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, he's just getting his shots off. That big head kick at the beginning of the round is very instrumental, but Wilkie has just brought it back. So now we're just looking at even Stevens almost. But oh my god!
And he's dropped him, and he dances on him, and it's a head kick from Brandon Moreno, courtesy of Wilkie, that drops and stops Mark Grant on his return. We talked about ring rust, we talked about nerves. Maybe that there is a little bit of that nerve coming through, because he got stunned there, and then that head kick came through from Wilkie in dominant fashion, and a rare sighting of a head kick KO for the Xbox middleweighter, and now the PlayStation winner. What a knockout, what a performance by Wilkie there, Soren.
Yeah, I mean, for him to come back from that head kick to begin with, and then obviously keep his composure and like pull guard and just like get his things going, you know. I think Mark Grant, he was kind of like trying to get it quickly back from that rock. He was just like, no, you're not going to rock me. I'm going to get you back. And then I think that was the beginning on his downfall. And obviously that head kick just accentuated, like, you know, a good Wilkie performance there. So fair play to him.
No, absolutely. I think as well, beautiful landing, beautiful knockout. I'm going to take that knockout of the night away from Osfler and put it in the ball court of Wilkie so far. Wonderful kind of standard combination, but just really violent, and especially factor in the fact he came back from that head kick, like you say. Difficult to argue against it. Listen, up next, though, of course, we need to see if Batistuta is going to be back from snooker, pull whatever he's playing. No message would indicate that he is back, but we'll see. Of course, up next, then, Batistuta and Ash H98. Batistuta coming into this one with a 9-10 record. 1 win in his last 5 for the veteran welterweight. Tonight, his 20th fight in the welterweight division. He wants to make sure it's a green one. Tonight, though, Ash H98 coming in with all the confidence in the world. Because when you talk about Ash H98, you talk about his 5-3 record, but his 3 wins in his last 5 will also be a footnote. This is a guy that said he wanted to fight more, wanted to fight higher up more, and wanted to really test himself. We saw against guys like Him, he had a great comeback kind of victory there, despite being down to the boxing. And he believes now, take out Batistuta, get the record to 6-3, get 2 wins in a row. Maybe, just maybe, there'll be talks of a potential contendership shot there for him afterwards. So intriguing to see if that is the case, or if it's not the case. But we wait for a stream link there. While we are, we'll check DMs quickly. We'll check from people that I know it will be safe. Jaco5, it's safe. That's got to be a performance of the night contender so far, surely. Outstruck McGregor, 9 minutes control time. Relax, man. Performance of the night so far, I'm happy to stick with where I've got it. And I've so far got it on Kieran Crow of Aldo, because said his rise, mate, has been something. And tonight, to sit there and outbox Stewart like he did was something nothing short of nutty. Sherma pulled out the lucky socks for tonight. Well, there you go. He's got the lucky socks on. We love that. What does that mean? I don't know. Are those? I don't know. What socks even are these? These look like American themed socks. You got patriotic socks on, man. We love it. Razor Riley saying that gold is mine. Bring on Thomas next week. VFL 100. We love that confidence radiating from the American. Okay, cheers then. How are we looking time wise? We ahead or on time? About on time. About on time. Here we go then. Batistuta is live for us. Soren, we're there. We're ready. The welterweight division here, set and ready for action. It's a good friend of ours, Batistuta. A guy, maybe you could say he's low on confidence, but you can never doubt his ability on the feet, stand-up wise. Kevin Holland against Jorge Masvidal. Do you like that for what Batistuta's skill set is, Soren, or do you think maybe there's a better pick in there for the Scotsman?
I mean, I look at Kevin Holland and I'm thinking maybe he just wants to mix it up with everything that he has. So he has like the length, he has the wrestling if he wants to take him down. But obviously against a Masvidal, you're going to have to be very wary of like the power that he possesses in his hands as well. I mean, obviously we all know about that flying knee he did against Ben Askren. So he just possesses devastating power. But Kevin Holland, he's got that length, he's got the volume, and he could just take it to decision if he really wants to.
Yeah. So the thing for me about Batistuta is that you just know his boxing is good, and even his wrestling is fantastic. But we rarely see him. We've seen Batty lose fights in his last couple where he's effectively gone against the game plan despite being 2 rounds up. We saw that a couple of fights ago. And when you ask him afterwards, why did he do that? He just goes, I don't know. I just had a brain fart. But this is someone, again, in Ash, that is a continuous riser in terms of his own standards and a continuous improver in terms of all of his attributes. Again, this is a guy that when he was a middleweight would rarely stuff a takedown. And he said coming into welterweight, he's really worked on improving his takedown defense, but also making his boxing that little bit sharper. I think tonight, if Batistuta in the blue and white wants to win this one, I think his level change is going to need to be absolutely perfect. But I think as well, he's going to need to really get that pressure going and make Ash H98 freeze up. And for Ash, I think he's got to just maybe coax Batistuta into a brawl. He's got to be wary of the takedowns. And if he can keep this fight standing on the feet with Masvidal, then he's always got a chance with Jorge. But so far, both men getting in good shots. A very equal fight in the opening round.
Yeah, I feel like Batistuta has found an opening so far. He's gone to that body a few times now, and I saw him just connect a couple of body hooks there. So he feels like maybe going to the body will be his best shot tonight.
Yeah, and both of them now actually starting to exchange body shots. Just got to be careful though, because Batistuta letting about 2 or 3 body hooks off there. Doesn't want to be caught by one of those jumping knees, does he? Or one of those maybe big Masvidal uppercuts. That would not be the greatest way to enjoy your Tuesday evening. But you can see there the takedown now initiated by Ash H98. And if anything, this is probably going to make Batistuta happy because he wanted to take this to the floor pretty early on, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, that stat guard is going to be problems for him, though. I mean, if you got the rubber guard and you know someone has the stats, the first thing you want to do is just pre-deny that stat at all costs, because that pretty much is like a way out for them. But, yeah, not so bad.
Oi, tries to give that a death kick there. Of course, body health low for Masvidal and the Reds. It's kind of... Oh, whiffing strikes there. This is the thing. Ash H98's got to be careful because his stamina, Soren, at the end of round 1, both of them, to be fair, not the most conserved, is it? They're very much letting the gas tank go in the end of round 1.
Yeah, and I noticed Batty's block is going very quickly as well, so he has to be a little bit wary of like how much he can take by like a jab or a straight, and maybe just keep on going to the body and just working the takedown and just, you know, just like sap his stamina from there.
So far, head kick there coming off, but no stun. Blocks that one as well. Tries to swing and a miss there. Does Batty? They are absolutely. They say you throw a head kick, I throw a head kick, you throw a head kick, back and forth. But no, a very competitive.
Like, whose balls are bigger?
A very competitive round 1. No stuns, no drops, nothing. It's just about who landed the more key strikes, significant strikes. No, we're not going to get a screenshot of the strike, Soren, but from just watching that, how would you score that round 1?
Batty controlled a little bit more of the octagon, but we got the stats
there. You go, 24-17, that was.
Yeah, but there you go. That's Masvidal's round then.
But by no means a bad round for Batistuta, as he continues just to work his combinations. So then, this is what Ash wanted. Ash, wonderful hands from Jorge, drops him again, and now going Sonic speed, his super speed.
There's all the way down there.
Yep. Working the body now as Batistuta. Swing and a miss there. Big body straight. Shoots the takedown. That one there's denied. Wonderful takedown defense there. More and more body shots here. And Batistuta's stuck here, but shimmies out. Shimmies out. Leg kick comes in, back to the body. Swing and a miss there. Goes back to the body again. Knee. Clips him. And Ash H98 now on the prowl, going for that switch kick from Masvidal. Oh my God! Death kick drops him. Batistuta lets the hands down, goes for that jumping knee. As does Kevin Holland. Oh my God! It's a straight into the head kick. Batistuta defending himself, protecting himself, and he's rocked the body of Masvidal. He's dropped him! And Batistuta! Highlander Jesus! Highlander Jesus! Is he going to get the win here? No, he lets him go. He gets back to his feet. Oh my goodness
That's the
me.
problem with Ash at the moment. He keeps throwing with reckless abandon, and then it just leaves him up for the body shots, which will eventually drop him. So he just needs to be a little bit more careful as he's got Batistuta on the ropes.
Absolutely wild. Oh my God, yeah. The jumping knee. Oh my sweet God. And he's dropped him to the canvas. And just like that, Soren, knockout of the night, changes hands yet again. A near miss once again from Batistuta, so close, but it was just maybe that reckless flying knee there. It was just seemingly not the strike that you would want to throw, but he threw it with maybe a hit and hope mentality, Soren. But for tonight, Ash H98, another violent knockout, and I mean, a big, big win for his resume. What'd you make of that one?
Yeah, I mean, those two, when they had each other hurt, they were just going at it. I mean, obviously with Ash, you just seen that he was dominating the fight nearer towards the end, but he kept throwing with reckless abandon, like I said, and that opened up a Batistuta opportunity, but unfortunately he didn't able to capitalize, and he just marked it off with a great spinning heel kick, so fair play to him, man.
Absolutely. Hey, listen, congratulations to Ash. He said he wanted to test himself, and he very much is doing that now, like I said, on a 6-3 record, 2 wins in a row. The only way is up for Ash H98. Congratulations to him. Wonderful, wonderful performance. Up next, then, it's going to be Jay Shermer against Della Felder. The lightweight division is braced for impact. Jay Shermer, of course, 3-7, coming off of a PlayStation loss on the UFN, but says tonight he wants to evaluate himself. He says maybe after tonight he'll make the decision to go back into welterweight, despite being so headstrong and saying, I want to remain in lightweight about a month and 2 months ago. Tonight, of course, a 4-fight losing streak for Shermer on the lightweight side of Xbox. Della Felder coming off of a loss himself, 3-7 against 1-on-1, a kickboxer in Jay Shermer against a wrestler in the Irishman Della Felder. What way does this one go? Della Felder and Shermer. If anyone in the chat could donate me some thumbsticks, that would be appreciated. So there you go. I don't know what he's doing with his thumbsticks, mate. That is something, but
what the
he's got, and they're not American socks. They're Tesco value socks. I never knew Tesco did socks. But here we are.
Are they lucky?
I don't know. Maybe because they're so invaluable. I don't know why they would be lucky. But here we go then. We're here.
I'll have to tell the Sherma.
And there you go. Delafelder with a shout out there to Portuguese Prince, it seems. And the pro club that he has in the American side. Cousin Loving Gaming. Vape's a part of it. Prince is a part of it. But
right.
Going to be Alex Hernandez tonight for Sherma. And no shirt CJ. Look at that. With a message to Vape there. Wow. And there's Dagestani Prince. Wow, he's got the whole gang here together now. Look at that. There you go. Portuguese Prince coming out against Alexander Hernandez. A calf versus Alexander Hernandez. Have we seen an Alex Hernandez before on the card? So I think we have, but it's a very rare sighting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a very rare sight. I mean, if I look back into what he's done in real life, I believe he knocked out someone. Was it Dariush or Cerrone? I think it might. I don't remember. He had a high-profile knockout, but other than that, like he's just fell off completely. So yeah, he's got power in his hands. He has got wrestling, but he isn't exactly what I'd say a meta pick is. But maybe he's not looking to be a meta pick. You know, he's just looking to have fun as we're closing into UFC 5.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Well.
Okay.
All right. He's flying triangle with him. All right. Let's see then. Sherman's going to need to show some good sub defense here, which of course he'll have, but maybe taken off guard by that flying triangle. And like I said, Prince by no means a submission guy. He's poor Delafelder, of course, trying to pay homage to Portuguese Prince. By paying homage, you'd think he'd be wrestling him and ground and pounding him for 15 minutes, but opting to go with a flying triangle with his calf there. And Delafelder not able to, so far, lock that one in and suffice. And very interested to see maybe a change of selection from Sherma. He's had that Nate Diaz pick for so long, Sorin, and he said very openly, he said, if I'm not satisfied with how I performed tonight, then I would want to go to the welterweight division. And you couldn't blame him. He'd be 3-8. He'd be on a 5-fight losing streak. He's got to maybe make the decision himself. I don't ever want to force fighters to going down or going up or whatever, but I think when they start to realize that maybe they have a little bit of work to do in their game, they're not going to be too offended to move themselves down. And for Sherma, still, it's a very, very big jump. He went from middleweight to lightweight voluntarily. He asked for that move, and no doubt he's gained invaluable experience. But as we all know, that lightweight division is where it starts to get very, very tricky and sticky.
Yeah, I mean, when you go up to lightweight from middleweight, you're asking for a big tester. I mean, with middleweight, you're still trying to learn the ropes almost. I mean, you're getting the hang of it. As soon as you get into lightweight, that's when it becomes more sticky. You have former bantamweights, former featherweights going into there, and they have all the experience in the world, and they know like the who's who. They fought the who's who as well. So for someone like a Sherma to take up the challenge and go straight into lightweight was a big step up for him. But like you said, the invaluable experiences is going to be something he can take away and hopefully he can learn from.
Works the body shots here though from Sprawl. As Delafelder gets up, denied. That's exactly what he wants to do. Again, this is the bread and butter here from Delafelder. Is now locking in a Japanese necktie or a necktie of some sort. And again, he's going to be looking to maybe catch Sherma out here. Delafelder, of course, as a fighter, very much known for his submissions, the Irishman. Dangerous in these positions. Good. And this is looking very good. This could be a potential submission in round one here. As the necktie is sinking in, it's going to be tight, and I think Delafelder is going to get him here, Soren. And the Dagestani Prince calf has done it. A round one submission. He has tapped Jay Sherma out. Delafelder back to winning ways, and for Jay Sherma, only he will be able to tell us what is next. Will it be another month in lightweight, or will he voluntarily ask to go into that welterweight division? Regardless of what he does, this guy has got excellent stand-up and excellent kind of pressure boxing. He's clearly seeing, though, that this lightweight division is filled with killers. And Delafelder is certainly one of them. Congratulations to Delafelder. I'm always a sucker for a necktie, so I'm going to go with submission of the night for that so far. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that compared to the other subs we've seen. I think we've seen the Chubb Nardino armbar, and that's pretty much it. But Delafelder so far on for submission of the night. Thank you as well to Stocky for the tier 1. Again, I appreciate every one of you that subbed Again, man, it's been crazy last couple of weeks, or last kind of couple of days, should I say. So I appreciate that massively. Up next, then, we're going to go over and keep pace with It's Ollie and Matty AFC. Ollie, of course, coming into this one with a 3-1 record, a kickboxing middleweight. Matty AFC coming back after a honeymoon break, got married. Congratulations to him. But how much has that maybe knocked out of his ability to go and grapple with some of the very best in middleweight? Before he left, he was tapping people out for fun. He was really dominating people on that ground game, with that ground game. Ollie has been the more active. He was on a 3-fight win streak, lost his last fight out against Chubb, wants to get back on the horse tonight and regain his divisional position. Matty AFC 3-3, Ollie 3-1. It is number 13 versus number 14, a kickboxer versus a Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist. Ready for his fight. Fantastic. That's great. I'm sure you're going to have a lot of success doing this, man. Well done. The memes that you have on your phone, dude, are ridiculous. So fair play. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Matty AFC is live for us. Soren, here is the link. And Smiley, if you are listening to this, we are on time, dude. So do not panic. We are pretty much set and ready to go after this one. I will check your DM regardless, though. Can he get hold of him? Oh, he better be here, LW Walker, or else I'm going to scream. LW Walker. Fellas, we're good to go whenever. Right, there we go. I pinged him a message on Discord, on Xbox. We'll see if LW Walker replies. He's always on DayZ. Is DayZ really that popular still? It's been out for like 75 years, man. What are we talking about here? Lyoto Machida for Ollie. And for Matty AFC, looking like it's going to be Hamza Chimev. Would he be knocked by Charles Olivier? Not tonight. Maybe it'll be Lydia Machida. Who knows?
Great. Cheers.
Flappy Birds. Shout to him. Wow.
Love him.
Machida and Chimaev here, ready to go. Let's see who gets this one done. Again, a lot of ring rust potentially going to be in this conversation, because of Matty AFC and the black and silver not being on the cards for so long. But again, when he was last on his Soren, had an excellent stint on Ultimate Fighter in Season 1. That'll be back for UFC 5. And like I said, oh my goodness me, he's someone that is more about the grappling, more about that submission game than the stand-up. But he's rocked it, Ollie here. And Ollie with fantastic head movement, just circling through and avoiding all those strikes. Because that's the thing, son. We always say Chimaev comes with that sneaky, unsuspecting 94 punch power. You can't be surprised when the big hits come through, but that's the other thing that Machida has, though. He has that follow-through kick, as I like to call it, the spin into the spin, and also the Ostigari. So there you go. He's not afraid to go to the ground here tonight, is Ollie.
Yeah, I mean, that Ostigari could be a big bailout for him. I mean, if you just switch stances, then you take that completely away from him. But he also has a death kick. He also has a switch kick. He's got a lot of techniques in his arsenal, but it's just a matter of, you know, his glass chin, will it hold up against someone like a Chimaev who can just essentially just take you down and just absolutely batter you. So yeah, it's an interesting one.
Well, so far an interesting kind of back and forth fight, with Matty showing us his hands are very much active and awake here, getting a big stun, and again Ollie almost saying I'm ready to wrestle. So both of them showing their kryptonite is not going to be a factor tonight. Wrestling or takedown from Ollie and striking from Matty. But again, another good corner with him with Matty AFC. It'll be Harry, it'll be Lord Lagout if he's around. And like I said, he comes with a very, very, very star-studded kind of team to kind of assist him. A takedown there, stuffed. And that's the thing. We talk about just how important activity is, so, and when Ollie is coming into this fight 3-1, he had confidence before he lost to Chubb, was 3-0 in this division. If he won against Chubb, he would have been fighting Frenchie for that belt on Sunday night. To come back in, against someone like that with such a positive streak in his arsenal here, it's so difficult to just kind of gain positive momentum right away. But there's the takedown, there's the land, and that's exactly what he needed after that big death kick. Goes over into side control here, and no elbows coming off though.
Yeah, I mean, once you've been death kicked like that, your main aim is like, okay, now I've got him on the ground, now I just need to pin him at whatever cost and just try and get some damage in. Just take the round off, you're like, okay, I lost the round. It is what it is. Just keep on moving, just try and get whatever damage you can, and just make sure you're not open to like any more dangerous shots like the death kick or switch kick or whatever it is.
Absolutely. Well, He's kind of survived it. He's soldier for. Oh,
never
big
mind.
knee.
Oh!
Oh my god, out of nowhere. And
Oh
it's
my
Ollie
God.
has been body rocked completely against the run of play there, Soren. How, where, what, why? Those are the questions running through It's Ollie's mind right now. Just almost a freak flash knockout there, Soren. I mean, he kneed him, and the health event came up like he got the knee off to his head, and then he just ripped shots to the body, maybe because that stamina was low, and it was enough to just put Machida out inside round number 1. That's a wild one, though.
That just happened ever so quickly. I mean, I was just talking about, okay, just take the round off, maybe playing it a little bit, you know, safe and just try and get whatever else damage you can. But he just thought, fuck the plan. I'm just going to go straight in and I'm going to force issue. And that's exactly what he did. He found the knee straight to the temple and then he ripped the body shots, and that was all that's all it needed, to be fair. I mean, I'm just shocked by how it all happened so quick. I mean,
I
fair
think
play.
Ollie will be rightfully annoyed with that. But listen, what a way to return after a wonderful couple of weeks, a wonderful month away in Mexico with his new wife. And like I said, he's back into the octagon tonight with a wonderful win. And his charge towards the heights of middleweight begins now. A round 1 knockout, a round 1 stoppage for a man that was on a 1-month hiatus. Matty AFC is back. And say what you want about the knockout, he's very much here to show everyone in middleweight that he can achieve the gold. So congratulations to him. Massive, massive performance. Wow. Just completely out of nowhere, like you said. There we go. Smiley. The message on Xbox Live worked, and we're ready to go to this one. So I'm happy, Smiley, that we've got there on time, because I know you've got work at 10. I know you said you live 5 minutes away, but I always feel guilty with this kind of stuff. So here we go then. The lightweight division here and ready for action, or the featherweight division, excuse me, here and ready for action. That should, yeah, I don't know why I said lightweight for. Looking at the one above, I'm stupid. Smiley 7-10, coming into this one with a 2-fight win streak. Fun fact for you, Soren. After Rep vacated the belt tonight, Smiley was actually told that he would be getting the title shot if he was available. So because of his work issues, obviously, which is more important, he couldn't take the fight. So instead, he settles for a replacement fight against LW Walker. Maybe he'll feel a little bit gutted because what could have been against Saliba, but tonight he wants to continue his win streak. 2 wins going into 3. A win against Walker here tonight would give him the highest win streak in the division besides potentially Skelly. And that may well open up the door for him to be near at least, or up next at least, for a potential title shot. But LW Walker is thinking the same way. A 5-7 kickboxer, 2 wins in a row, 2 in his last 5. He's saying tonight, beat Smiley, beat someone that's also on the same winning streak as me. It reestablishes me as one of the most fearful kickboxers in the division, and that is exactly where he wants to be. He wants to be there in the minds of people. He wants people to see his name matched up against you and go, shit, I've got Walker this week. And he does that if he can get a big win here tonight, take out a top 10 guy, and make his streak go up to 3 wins in a row. Bass Inferno. UFC 5 will reportedly be released on October 27th on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. No PC. There you go. So there's breaking news from Bass Inferno. October 27th is reportedly from MMA Orbit the release date of UFC 5, and it will be PS5 and Xbox only, no PC. Just touch wood now that it's some crossplay, but a great game there coming out in October. Then that's going to be something that we're all going to be looking forward to. Such big plans for that. No doubt. Here you go, Soren. We're back and over, though. Refocused in for this one. Smiley and LW Walker here and ready for us. The featherweight division braced for impact. And, of course, the only parameter here is no Volkanovski, no Legacy McGregor. So, interesting to see here what we get. Rock Chalk. Bryce Mitchell better be in UFC 5. He absolutely will. He absolutely will. No doubt he will. And here we go. Then Jose Aldo against Yair Rodriguez. It's that old familiar battle, isn't it, Soren, in the featherweight division. I've never asked you this one on comms. I mean, if you were in featherweight, let's say that you just woke up one day and just were worse at UFC than what you currently are, and you found yourself in the featherweight division, and you had the option of an Aldo or Yair, what would your pick be and why? Who are you liking between these two?
Depends how I'm feeling on the day, to be honest. I mean, with Jose Aldo, I got more of like, I can wrestle with him if I wanted to as well. And I got like more of the traditional kits, and I know he packs a lot of power behind it. But if I'm feeling a little bit more creative, a little bit unorthodox, then yeah, Yair is going to be the man to go with. I mean, he's got like the slip straight into ducking roundhouse. He's got all the spinning kicks that you want. But that's not to say that Jose Aldo hasn't got a spinning kick either. He's got like, you know, the classic Kxne combo. He's also got a spin kick to the body that does a lot of damage as well. So yeah, it's just really how I'm feeling on the day, to be honest with you.
That's fair. I mean, the big thing that we keep saying though is that when you see these Yair versus Aldo matchups, the bout is usually very quick paced. I've not seen a featherweight matchup between an Aldo and Yair since we brought in that 4.5-star rule, which has been dull in the first round. I call it effectively the rush round because both fighters usually are so super aggressive. Whether you're Aldo or Yair, you're so super aggressive. And sometimes you need the fight to be slowed down to really kind of get into the grip of things. We saw it with Joe McHale. Joe McHale got his first win, I believe, in that featherweight division because he slowed down the tempo. And maybe that's what we're seeing here tonight because we don't often see Jose Aldo wrestle. I know you said he's got those wrestling attributes, but we've seen Jose Aldo, the rapid, aggressive striker. We've seen Jose Aldo, the patient kickboxer. We've never seen Jose Aldo, the wrestler, relentlessly in that featherweight division.
Yeah, everyone just seems to forget that, you know, he has got those wrestling credentials behind him. He's got both turning takedowns, if I do remember correctly. Or maybe just one of them.
That's not good for Smiley, but I mean, the defense is good so far. He's locked that one in, but he is starting to catch him. But
yeah, no, he's going to get out of this, but that was a brilliant opportunity for Walker just to cinch in a rolling knee bar that could have easily got him. He has no stamina there. That could have easily been it, but he's gone ahead and just fluffed it. But
that's a good attempt, and that would have been one of the rare moments when you see LW Walker walk away with submission victory. This guy is usually one of those brutal knockout artists. Of course, neither of these two known for their submissions. And so far, like I said, a big attempt there from Walker in the black and white, who nearly gets that knee bar off against Jose Aldo. Smiley AUFC going to be thanking his lucky stars there that his sub-defense was up to scratch. But again, an entertaining round one so far, to say the least. Goes for that switch kick to the body like a shotgun to the midsection there. Swings around. Rips shots to the body. Continue to go forward. Big hook comes off. Leg kicks. Oh, head kicks. Oh, spinning back elbow there potentially. Oi, oi, oi. We've got some dance moves going on here. Round one though, Soren. This is the thing I'll ask you this. There's no stuns or rocks there. Is the submission going as deep as it did enough to maybe win the round for Walker?
Nah, I wouldn't say. I mean, I don't think that submission had much significance because he didn't get too far with it. I mean, it was good, but it wasn't great, if you know what I mean, for what it could have been with low stamina. So you've got to have to look at everything else that has happened in the fight. And I don't know. Once again, I don't know how to really judge that. That's because it just all happened so fast, really.
Yeah. You can see Smiley here continuing to be aggressive, works those strikes, works those leg kicks forward as well. Beautiful work. Wonderful combination now from Smiley. Right down the middle again. Oi, oi. Big ones from Smiley AUFC. The Scotsman is cooking here, Soren, on an open flame.
Yeah, I mean, he's putting on the pressure now. He's coming in with that boxing. He's throwing absolute reckless abandon, and he is not respecting El Walker whatsoever. But that could be his downfall. All it takes is one shot when he's on low stamina just to make him pay. So Smiley does have to be careful. That stamina is going down. And El Walker, he just has to weather the storm a little bit and just see where the openings are.
Ripping shots here again. Goes for that midsection kick, but that one there caught. Goes for that head strike. Knee to the midsection once again. Walker, though, maybe kneeing him out of midair there. That could have been a bit more dangerous. LW Walker's definitely feeling, Soren, that he's in a fight here. This is not one of those easy featherweight matchups if those exist.
Yeah, I mean, Smiley is acting like a man that really just wants to go to work at this point. He just wants this to be over by the sounds of it. Like, he's just like, I don't want this to take this to decision. I got work to go to. If I don't go to work, I'm getting fired. So, let's just get this over and done with, you know? That's exactly how he's fighting right now. He doesn't want anything to do with the ground, just, you know.
Oh, he's thinking about the spin kick there, the death kick perhaps, but there you go, goes back to the legs. And of course, needs to work. Big pull elbow there. Goes for the overhand, and Smiley.
He's got that good rock.
Continuing to work Jab body, jab body, jab body. Wonderful. Walker surviving it. He's continuing to piece that body up at Yair Rodriguez as well. And that's a smart strategy, Soren, because, of course, you take that gas tank away from Yair Rodriguez. He becomes a lot more less athletic, less agile, less kind of dangerous with all those combinations he can whip out.
Yeah, absolutely. But when it comes out of this second round, Jose Aldo's out the gates perk. He's not going to be active anymore. So he's going to be a little less dangerous than he was before. So that's maybe why he's trying to get it done, as well as trying to get to fucking work. But, you know, his stamina's not looking the greatest either. And that's why Big Rock there.
Working the body here, jumping knee. Smiley continuing to cook here.
Ooh.
But good head movement from the Scot. And this is tense. This is back and forth.
Yeah, this is not going to go to decision. So don't worry about scorecards.
You can just see Smiley, as you said, that stamina now is going to be a real factor going into round 3. Wonderful round. Again, these two equally matching up against each other. I think that's what people have not done against Walker in this division. So, and I think people have respected Walker since he's kind of come back in and has one fight. But they just effectively want to run toward. They don't want to run towards him. Smiley has been the most aggressive fighter I've seen against Walker since coming back into the division. So, fair play to him. That seems to be maybe his kryptonite. Start strong against him, start fast against him. But like I said, that stamina is going to be an impact now. The out of the gates perk is gone. Smiley's going to need to really make all these strikes count. Oi, jumping knee there. Goes back to the body. Works with the double jab again. Tries to go low. The Smiley. Big hooks. Oh my God. And Smiley has flatlined him. Oh my God. He sent him towering to the floor. We talked about stamina being a concern. And Smiley running around the octagon saying no stamina, no problem. A vicious knockout to the leg kick into the hook, and he just folds Walker like a pretzel. Look at that, man. They almost like he's doing the worm while standing up on the way down. Oh my God.
That lead hook came out like a shotgun, didn't it? Like,
oh my God. Well,
I don't think I've seen anyone hold like that.
Listen, that's knockout of the night, changing hands again. What a performance. What a knockout. Smiley AFC will be ruining the fact that maybe that could have been a title-winning knockout if he could have made it, but he's going to take that all the way regardless. A round 3 TKO, courtesy of Jose Aldo. LW Walker did so well, but maybe that's going to be the fight style now, Soren, to compete against Walker. We have not seen anyone look so aggressive and so brave against Walker since his return. And Smiley tonight, risking it all, risking the stamina, risking everything, has just walked towards him and said, I'm not afraid. Let's just stand and go. You know, what a way to win it. What a knockout. A vicious knockout, to say the least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just have to think, like, I'm not going to respect this guy striking, you know. Sometimes I just need to walk forward and, you know, just let my hands go, because sometimes you just become a little bit too tentative and you're trying to play it a little bit too tactical. And sometimes that just doesn't work out. If you're getting out-tacticked, sometimes you just have to make it into a brawl, and that's exactly what he did. So, yeah, fair play to Smiley, man. He brought the fucking dog in them tonight.
No, absolutely. So that's probably the best knockout of Smiley's career so far, just because of the landing. That was fun, but hell of a performance, Smiley, and like I said, I'm glad that we managed to get you off to work in time. Have a wonderful shift. Up next then, Soren, it's our final... How does this happen? We are 15 minutes before the main card. We're actually on time. What in the bloody hell's going on? I can't believe what I'm seeing, but let's go and ping the predictor card. Remember, fellas, if you haven't played tonight's predictor card, get involved, free to play. You get all the winners correct. You win a cash prize. No one has now won it for 8 months. We are approaching a year. Please, for fuck's sake, someone win it. I'm begging you. Final prelim fight is live. There we go. We're going to go over. I'm going to see Vizzy, of course. I think he's streaming for us. Yes, he is. Let's talk about the build-up, though, there. This one is a big one. Soren Viper RKO TTV said he wanted to come into this lightweight division and show that he is not just at his ceiling at welterweight. Tonight, of course, coming in with a loss on his record, had a big opportunity against Lesti in his last fight. That one was just one match or one bout too far too soon. I'm sure he'll want to get that back against D at some point. Tonight he has to go up against, though, someone on the other end of the spectrum, someone that is coming into this division, a newish fighter, 1 fight, 1 victory. It's the guy that you fought on PlayStation, Vizzy. So he comes in with a 1-0 record. He says that he wanted his style changed from kickboxer to jiu-jitsu ahead of tonight, so that maybe indicates what he's going to do. But what we know about Viper, the former welterweight champion of the world, is he was undefeated for 3 months. He has excellent kickboxing combinations, but he's also got excellent takedown defense. Vizzy is going to need to be a little bit crafty tonight in order to get his man to the canvas and maybe execute some of that ground game. Fight stays on the feet though. Viper's got a very, very good chance of winning this one. His combinations are slick, fast, and lightning powerful. Let's go over and see who takes this one though. Vizzy is here for us. Is it 4-star only? Yes. Yes, it is. It is not the main card. So it is 4-star picks only for this evening. It will be 5-star picks. Remember, next week, VFL 100, everyone will be usable. There you go. There you go. But there you go. There's confirmation again from Reese. 27th of October for UFC 5. So put it in your calendar. What pick did we just get off? Yeah, you just reacted strangely.
Yeah, Kevin Lee versus Mark Diakese.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Unless I'm seeing things. Yeah.
Viper RKO is sitting here tonight and saying, you want to talk about performance bonuses for rare picks, then let me show you what a rare pick really looks like. Soren, we have only seen Mark Diakese once, back around 6 to 7 months ago. What information do you have for me on him?
What do you mean?
Right, so if I'm going off real life stuff, he was once a flashy kickboxer who came out with like I think it was the 2-touch kick to begin with, and then he hooked someone to death. I forgot who that was against. And then he turned into more of a wrestler, but he wasn't. He's more of like a lower to mid type of guy in lightweight. I mean, he isn't great, but he isn't exactly sucky as well. So
is he a good pick stylistically then against the Kevin Lee, or is this a bit of a crazy pick because of the wrestling of Lee?
It's a bit of a flamboyant pick, really. I mean, I suppose you got a lot of kicks to kind of aid you, but he hasn't got anything like amazing, you know. It's a weird one. I wouldn't exactly think of Mark Diakese as a pick for lightweight, is all I'll say.
That's fair. Well, hey, listen, we know that he was a bit out there with his picks for welterweight, but that's when he was the champion. That's when he was on a violent win streak. Maybe it's a little bit of tomfoolery from Viper here, because I'll tell you this much, you noticed the jump from welterweight to lightweight, and like I said, this is not the maybe this is not the guy, Vizzy, as you know. Sorry, we're going to talk to you about Vizzy in a minute, but Vizzy is not the guy to who you want to maybe go with one of these mean picks against, especially with what he showed in that first fight, but even your PlayStation fight against him. I mean, what do you kind of put as his main attribute for Vizzy with Kevin Lee tonight as a fighter, not as Kevin Lee, but as a fighter? What is his main thing that you were impressed by when you fought him on PlayStation?
I think it goes back down to like his wrestling. I mean, when I was trying to get like a few of like, you know, just like transitions off, he was able to read them perfectly. He knew what my next step was, but sometimes he just didn't know like where I was going next as well. So sometimes it was a little bit inconsistent is what I'll say, but he's made some smart reads, and he's made some really dumb reads at the same time. Sorry to say, but you know, it's something that he can definitely bring into lightweight, and he can definitely wrestle fuck people at the same time. So that's not a shot at Vizzy. I say what I just said. I'm just saying his wrestling is good, but sometimes it's not the greatest.
Yeah, so inconsistent.
Yes.
There you go. Well, listen, I mean, if there was one thing that we knew about Viper, again, it was that is his takedown defense is anything but inconsistent. Since that middleweight fight against Charge with the Alex Pereira pick, he kind of looked at everything and said, I needed to get better at the wrestling, at the grappling, at the defense, and he very much did that, and he showed us that in the welterweight division. Tonight, of course, like I said, with a wrestler against him like Kevin Lee, he's going to need to show us it again. And he's done all right so far, but it's that drag there, Soren. Getting him against the cage, and that's 2 times now that he's just effectively yanked him, pushed him to the floor with absolute ease.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to use your boxing to open up that wrestling, and that's exactly what he's doing right now, you know. He's just showing all facets of his game, and he just wants to absolutely butcher this Smart Diakese. Again, I'm just very bewildered as to why he picked Smart Diakese. Apparently he's been having spars and he felt comfortable earlier, but
I mean, fair enough, man. Fair enough. I mean, round one though, Kevin Lee takes that one, the wrestling and the significant strikes very much there, and again, you just see in this lightweight division, you see guys come in, you see guys kind of find their feet, and you see guys start to get very, very comfortable with certain picks. And we've not had someone that's kind of come into lightweight before, Soren, and looked comfortable with Kevin Lee. We've seen kind of sporadic performances from Kevin Lee. Sometimes you see people pick Kevin Lee and they look amazing. Other times you see people pick Kevin Lee and they drop what can only be described as a disaster class performance. So, I mean, if this is his pick and this is his 4-star pick and he can make use of him, then fantastic. Because I don't know about you, but I'm not really too impressed with his boxing. Not Vizzy's boxing, but Kevin Lee's boxing as a stat. Because I've used Kevin Lee in lightweight before and I just didn't like it. I mean, is it a viable pick for how he's fighting and how he fights on PlayStation? Or is there maybe someone better with a wrestling background that he can maybe use rather than Kevin Lee?
I mean, I'd dare to say even a Frankie Edgar's probably better than a Kevin Lee at this point, but I'm just looking at the stats now, and 95 takedowns. You know, I thought he was going to go for
the rear naked, Vizzy. Can't do that.
Yeah. He was tempted.
Maybe, I mean, it's fair game. Maybe he baited it to try and force him and, I don't know, give up a position. I don't know. Maybe it was an accident. Who knows? But goes over into top mount and now raining down some strikes here to see what he can do. Side control gained. Elbows now coming off. The arm triangle there. But, I mean, when you fought him on PlayStation as well, did he strike you as a guy that was maybe looking for submissions? Or do you think he's just kind of more of one of those traditional American wrestlers, going to ground you, pound you, one of those?
Well, for most of the time, I feel like I was controlling him on the ground. I was just trying to get minutes, basically, and I was just trying to make it easy for myself. But, you know, like I said, he was able to, like, deny a lot, and that makes him kind of proficient, but not completely proficient. But right now, he's showing very well that, you know, Kevin Lee, I mean, I'm looking at his stats again, 94 top control, 95 takedowns. This is going to be the aim of the game for Vizzy.
Yeah.
And just, get those minutes in whatsoever, so...
Posture up is there, raining down some strikes here. Big ones coming in, but again, pretty comfortable, pretty standard. It's the best way to describe it for Vizzy so far. And this is the kind of performance that maybe, you know, Viper's going to need to be expecting. Because like I said, this lightweight division on UFC and One now filling with more and more wrestle-heavy fighters, wrestle-heavy players, and you know, you're not going to really have one of those that kind of, not all the time, like he had at welterweight. Is he going to have one of these kind of luxurious kind of kickboxing matches? So, again, he's going to need to make use of his defense and make use of his kind of understanding of, you know, round management to effectively kind of sail through. But, again, 2 rounds in, so, and that's 2 rounds to 0 to Vizzy. It's 2018.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the takedowns are like the story of this fight so far. I mean, he's been taking down at will, and you know, Viper, that Mark Kxne pick, I have to say it again, that's probably going to bite him in the arse unless he pulls something out of the fire. So, I mean, he has got flashy kicks, he can easily do something like that, but right now I just don't see it. I'm writing his obituary.
All right, well, let's see if we can have another comeback victory. We had a couple tonight, keep in mind. It's not been easy to do, though. I'll tell you that much. But Kxne, Viper, when this fight's on the feet, he's always got to punch his chance. His pulls are excellent. His combinations are excellent. It's got a great corner as well as Com45 sitting there and giving him assistance. And again, he believes, the Russian, that Viper can still go all the way up in this division and really fight for the gold. And so far, you're seeing his stand-up here. I think if you're... Oh, my goodness me, the aggression here. If you're Viz, you got to get him to the floor and get him to the floor quickly, because he was lighting him up there.
As well. Yeah, that was a very good whip that he did there, and now he's got the back, and now he's got him controlled. So he knows he's 2 rounds up. He just wants to kill the time by whatever means. If you're looking for an arm triangle just to kill the time, or just any type of sub that will leave you in an unadvantageous position, then yeah, that would be absolutely ideal for him. As for Viper, you're looking to just get up on the feet and just pressure him like you just did.
Absolutely, yep. Trying to get that flip, but no, goes into sprawl instead. Works the body here, of course, with Viper, competitive HUD on, so you can't really see what his stamina is saying, what anything is saying. I mean, what is Kxne's cardio? So, has he got good cardio, good stamina, do you think, or will this be looking not great so far for him after 3 rounds of wrestling.
I think he has shit cardio, to be honest. 90 cardio, 89 chin, 89 body. I mean, very mid. 4-star overall. I mean, you're not looking at anything spectacular, though.
That's fair. That's fair. Now looking to maybe go over into top man again. Deny is there. Little taps more and more. Top mount going to be gained here. And now with 1 minute and 53 left, this is the kind of one of those positions though, Soren, as well, when you're Viper with Kxne in the bottom. You're probably looking at the clock and you're probably just starting to rattle through your head, like, why did I make this pick? What could have I done better? He's going to have to show us something. He's got 1 minute and 27 seconds to get a deny like this, and he needs to get back to the feet very quickly and just let those hands go like he showed us at the start of round 3.
I mean, if you're fighting at like 50% or 70% before, you need to turn that notch all the way up to.
There you go. A minute left.
100.
Here we go then. This is a big one here for Viper RKO, but he's again clinched. Again, big strikes coming on in, but if you're Viz though, this is the thing as well. If you're Viz, you're 2 rounds up, so you just walk away, just let him kind of chase you.
Well, you could, but you can do what I did to. I'm not even gonna say it. You can just take him down.
He should have run. He should have run.
Oh my
He's
God.
got to run now. Run away. Oh, he speared him.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah,
On this
that
day, he
stamina was
sees
all the way
clearly.
down.
There you go. An absolute big one there. And that could have been the golden opportunity for Viper RKO TTV, as this one has gone to decision. He survives the scare, does the American. But for me, a clear victory. Round 3, 30-27 completely. And you got it confirmed there as he paused it. What are you laughing at, Chuckles? What are you laughing at?
I'm just laughing at Leon's comment in the chat.
Oh, what did he say? What did he say?
He said, "Do what you did to who, you fat motherfucker." Great, fantastic.
There you go. Well, listen, a decision victory for Vizzy, and again, a difficult one to take if you're Viper RKO TTV, because again, it's a mentally difficult game, because you come in from welterweight when you look so dominant as the champion and you feel unbeatable. You come into lightweight, you start well, and have 2 back-to-back losses, but 2 back-to-back losses against very, very good players in Stee and also Viz. Viz on the rise, on the kind of factory line towards a potential title shot. He's moving in that direction, and he's got another big win here tonight. Congratulations to the American. A beautiful Kevin Lee performance. Wrestle heavy, and that's what you like to see in that lightweight division. This guy is not playing around. Another big win on his career, on his resume, and like I said, he's going to only want higher and higher now as we go into VFL 100. And again, the prelims tonight, excellently on time, and a lot of decision victories, a lot of round 3 victories as well. We've seen a real good mix of competitive fights tonight. So I appreciate all of you, especially again for being on time. With that though, grab a drink, grab a beverage, grab a snack. We'll be back in 60 seconds. The main card is about to start. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
It is over. Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done before you.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now, right hand. Oh my God. And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion. Goodness. It's time.
Welcome back, welcome back. If you are a filthy casual and you just missed the prelims, I tell you, you missed some of the most wild fights that we've seen this month. I always say it, but I truly mean it. You've seen Smiley AUFC make LW Walker do the worm while standing up to knock him out to claim that knockout of the night bonus. You've seen Della Felder use the Portuguese Prince Calf and get a necktie submission win. You've seen a bit of everything. OD Vizzy, another big high-profile win just now against Viper RKO TTV, was massively, massively impressive. Chaz and George put on a show. Again, Yardy Tricks and TP Feng, still for me, the fight of the night. Very, very entertaining, that one between two excellent strikers that showed good grappling as well. But tonight, it's all about the main card. VFL 98, Driz versus JakeyB 2. That one, of course, closer to around about an 11:45, 12 a.m. kickoff. A legacy-defining rematch indeed. Driz, unbeatable, a myth almost in terms of how good he is recently against JakeyB, one of the old heads, one of the old guard, one of the greatest to ever do it. Will he be the final nail in Driz's coffin potentially? And will he wrestle away that flyweight belt ahead of VFL 100? Tonight, though, listen, we've got some fantastic fights on, and where better to start than our light heavyweight division for OK Cheers then and Gaston DK. Two boxers, two strikers, two light heavyweights in general that have really shown massive improvements in their abilities to just cope with pressure, but also cope with different types of fighters. OK Cheers then tonight coming in with an 8-4 record, coming off of a big underdog upset victory last time out. No one expected him to get the win, but he did. And tonight he knows a win would put him back in title contention for the light heavyweight strap. He would be a 9-4 boxer with a win tonight with 2 wins in a row. But his opponent, the Great Dane, the Danish warrior himself, DK Gaston, back after his own hiatus. And he says today that this is the time where he gets to show exactly what he can do on this main card. Gaston, a 5-4 boxer, but has also worked on that grappling also. He showed excellent denies in his last fight, showed excellent offensive wrestling in his last fight, and no doubt I think today that's going to be what he's going to be aiming to do. Again, one of those yin-yang fights. If the fight stays on the feet, you're looking at OK Cheers then by vicious knockout. And I think if you're Gaston, if this fight gets to the floor, OK Cheers then could be in big trouble. But will he get it there? Let's go over and see. OK Cheers then 8-4 against Gaston DK 5-4. Let's go and see who gets this one done and who makes a big step towards that light heavyweight goal. There you have it. And then I would like to withdraw Italian top team is done. Wow. Incredible. Long live it. The Italian top team is finished. The camp is obliterated. Wow. It feels like we need to get like Italian themed suits on and cry ourselves to sleep, man. The gym of the month in March 2023, but Thomas Eddy says the doors at Italian top team have closed. That's a shame. But listen, they'll be back. UFC 5. Thomas Sully will have his Mario and Luigi suit on again, and no doubt be going forward with that camp again. But listen, I'll drop this into Soren's inbox as well while he's smoking. Commentary team on a smoke break. There you go. There you go. There's the Italian flag. Brilliant. At half mast. Shocking news about Italian top team. Hey, that's terrible.
No. They produced a lot of good fighters there.
Oh, absolutely.
It was a lot of fun, but it is what it is.
Soren smokes. Yeah, he does. Soren does smoke. He's a filthy degenerate, isn't he? Gambler, a smoker. Shocking, man.
Oh, right, okay.
Yuri Prohashka.
Just add that to the profile.
Yeah, exactly. Yuri Prohashka against John Jones. I thought he was going to go Daniel Cormier because he was maybe hinting at it, but Yuri and Jones here, Soren. What do you make of that pick? Again, the Yuri pick as a fighter. Okay, cheers. They're more of a boxer. Gaston, maybe more balanced, can wrestle, but does that Jones pick indicate he's going to kickbox tonight? What do you think?
I mean, every time I see a Jones pick in OWC, there's only one thing that I'm thinking of, and that is he is going to cheese relentlessly. He has got spinning elbows for days. He has got the death kick for days. He's got the Ostagari if he wants to take you down, and he's got incredible top control as well. So he's got a lot going for him. Whereas like Yuri Prohashka, he's more mainly based as like a kickboxer. So yeah, if you're John Jones, if you're Gaston, you're just thinking, okay, I'm going to take him down at will and just try and hold him down.
Oh, Gaston already landing 2 big uppercuts though, and he's stunned and dropped the boxer. Okay, cheers then. This is what we talked about. Gaston has become highly adaptive. He knows that when he fights boxers, he can outbox them. He knows when he fights wrestlers, he's ready to wrestle with them. He doesn't have effectively a pitfall. He doesn't have a a preference in how he fights. I think the thing that he needs to be wary of, though, is that Kxne, in all of his recent victories, all 3 of them, is he's always been the guy that gets that kind of comeback victory. He can just muster a knockout out of nowhere, so he cannot get complacent. He must keep on task. He's almost got that Pavlovich aura about him, does Kxne. You cannot celebrate against him until he is dead on the floor. So far, a good start from Kxne, and it's a very, very aggressive start here in the light heavyweight division between 2 top contenders.
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at these picks, I mean, you're thinking that Prohaska, he has actually got the speed advantage and the power advantage when it comes to his hands. So he has got more than enough ability to trade in the pocket. But you know, with John Jones, he's always so accurate. He can go for 5 rounds, like we just seen like over and over again in real life. So you know, he's got the cardio edge and he's also got the wrestling edge. So let's just see if he actually employs that now.
Oh, big one down the middle again, 1-2. The big thing that I'm concerned about, Soren, is both of them are going for these jumping knees. I'm concerned someone's going to get hit in midair, clay pigeon shooting style, and they may end up going out early here, but so far, both of them looking good. And there's Kxne shooting the takedown, maybe not liking some of that pressure on the feet, and gets a good deny. And now here we go. We talked about the Great Dane being very balanced in this division. We were not joking. He's going to be having a good bit of control time here, but also some good damage getting off if he can get over into side control top mount with 1 minute and 20 left, and he gets over into that. No deny there, though. Tries to go to the left-hand side. That one's denied.
Yeah, it seems like Kxne, he seems to be wasting a lot of stamina on the ground, and that's surely going to work in Kxne's favor. All it takes is one more deny, and then he's got Kimura off in this position. So
knee on belly as well, and now big ground and pound coming in from the Great Dane. Big ones here, and Kxne could be in trouble, but 1 strike away. Kxne nearly, and it's there. It could be it here, but he goes back down.
Stamina's all the way shot.
Yep. So with that kind of safety net there for Kxne, and he's going to get round 2 to go forward again. But you can see Kxne looking very, very happy with his performance so far. And you talk about a guy that's just gotten better and better. This is a guy that only installed UFC about 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Through the help of people that he's been working with, guys like your Portuguese Prince and guys like your Batistuta, he's really, really started to embrace that wrestling, and it's looking very, very convincing here. So far, though, so in round 1, clear as day to the John Jones pick, Kxne 10-9.
Yeah, I mean, if he had a little bit more stamina in that postured up knee on belly, then he could have easily got the finish. So yeah, no complaints from me. Clear 10-9. He just has to keep going.
There. And this could be it. And he's dropped him. And Kxne here looking for the finish. DK Kxne DK. The Great Dane has not done it yet.
Was so close. But that head health is blinking now. Look at her.
And it's not good. It's not the position you want to be in, especially in Kxne's side control here, which is not bad for a light heavyweight if he can get his denies off. Goes over into crucifix, and this is not a good position here as the elbow's raining in, and Kxne is just about going to be done here. And DK Kxne, has he done it? Yes. No, he hasn't. Kxne must be... Kxne has got 9 lives, man. He is surviving here. He's taking a beat down on the floor tonight.
He's got that warrior spirit in him, like Yuri Prohaska, but he just keeps on going. But
big overhand.
That is eventually gonna go, man.
Oh my god! And it's a fly swat from John Jones, drops him, goes over into side control, kicks him away. This is always the problem with Kxne, though. He struggles against wrestlers. He needed to show that he could at least cope with one if he wanted to go for a title shot, and he's been boxed and downed again. A big straight, and against the cage here. Is this going to be it? Surely. Top mount is here, and has his time run out in this octagon? Has it? No, it hasn't. He still survives. This guy's unbreakable, man.
Oh, this is reminiscent of like
again.
Czech Congo versus Pat Barry. If he gets this off, man,
finally, he cracks. Yeah. He finally finds a finish, and Kxne is knocked out in round number 2. Kxne DK, Denmark's own, has got it done in beautiful fashion. Like I said, his wrestler. Oh, there he is. He's there.
Shit.
The Undertaker. Oh, there we go. And he's grinning. There we go. And there it is. Is this the man that's going to win the light heavyweight championship gold he will get his shot at VFL 100. If he's here, he's supposed to be on holiday, so maybe that shot will have to wait. But another brilliant performance from him. And again, you got to think so, and that's a lightweight. That's a light heavyweight that's just got the game about 2-3 months ago and is just constantly improving. A wonderful performance by him tonight, no?
Yeah, I mean, I remember this guy coming into our parties. It was just like, yeah, is anyone going to help me with the game? I'm just so new to it. I'm just like, yeah, someone will help you in due time. And now seeing him make strides like this and, you know, eventually fighting for the light heavyweight title, I mean, I couldn't be more proud of him. He's absolutely fucking.
Absolutely. He was. Listen, fantastic work, top tier. And the show only continues as we go on to our next one. Ryan K2412 taking on Hey It's Fran in the flyweight division. So Ryan K, we don't get to see him often. He's like a solar eclipse. Sometimes you see him, sometimes you don't. But he's back on our screens tonight. A 10-6 former bantamweight flyweight champion, sir. And coming though off of a loss. Hey It's Fran, one of the most dominant featherweight champions that we've seen. Probably on the Mount Rushmore of champions. The Mexican-born Lucha Libre comes in tonight. Also coming off of a loss, but Hey It's Fran has always said, I want to fight the best of the best. I want to fight people that are above me, quote unquote, because I want to show people that I can hang in this division. It's his second stint for Fran in this bantamweight flyweight kind of level division. And tonight it doesn't get too much more difficult than Ryan K. Ryan tonight saying that he wants to get back to winning ways, go to 11-6 and show people that he is far from done as he wants to mount yet another title charge in this elite division. We go over and we see who is going to take it. Let's go and have a look who's streaming for us. It is Fran. Fran is live for us. We're here, we're ready, and we're set. Again, massive thank you to everyone here tonight. Being on time at such a good level. We are running towards the best timing we've had for a main card. We love it, we do. So we'll be out of here not at 12:30 today, maybe even earlier than that. But Ryan K opting for Brandon Moreno, Fran opting for TJ Dillashaw. Again, Brandon Moreno for Ryan K. You know Ryan K quite well. Soren, is this a good pick for him?
Yeah, I mean, this is very reminiscent of a Ryan K type of character. I mean, what he'll look to do is he'll look to lead with the jab and then use his distance management to kind of pick his shots and, you know, force you against the cage and then just absolutely tee off. You know, his boxing is very surgical, whereas like with Fran, you can see he's gone with a TJ Dillashaw pitch, which is also very synonymous with how he fights. He likes to use a lot of kicks. He wants to use more than just boxing. He wants to, like, you know, pepper the shots and keep you guessing. So this is going to be a very tactical match. I see who comes out of it. Comes out of it alive.
Absolutely. Fran, of course, in the blue with TJ Dillashaw, and Ryan K in the black and gold with Moreno. And like Soren said, it's Fran has this kind of style, but also this kind of attitude that is just infectious. This is a guy that is not afraid to fight anyone, not afraid to fight in any weight class. He wanted that move immediately back up to bantamweight, even after he won the gold before he defended it. He wanted to vacate it right there and then in the middle of July and come into bantamweight flyweight early. This is a guy, again, that says he wants to fight the very best. He wants to fight people that are quote-unquote better than him because he can show people that just isn't the case. He feels like maybe there's a lack of respect on his name because of maybe the camp he associates with and Regicide, and maybe Regicide are sometimes viewed as a meme, sometimes they're not. It's a great camp, but maybe it's something else. I don't know, but do you feel like that's an accurate statement, Simon? Do you feel like maybe there's a little bit of disrespect on Fran's name, maybe as a competitor in this elite division?
I think people are just coming to know of his name now that he's just making those strides like he did in featherweight. In featherweight. And now that he's coming up to the big leagues in the flyweight division now he really has to prove himself against someone like a Ryan K. And if he gets a win like this, then absolutely people are going to be talking about him. So,
no doubt. Ryan K was pretty respectful about Fran as well. He said Fran's has the potential to be a tricky fight. He said he was impressed by Fran's boxing, and he knows, Ryan K, that he's going to get one of those kind of trademark fights tonight. He doesn't like to face guys that are grapplers. He calls them boring. He doesn't like it. He wants to fight guys that are happy and ready to have these kind of kickboxing brawls, because that's how Ryan K rose to stardom in this division. He was at one point the best boxer that the league had in that elite division, and tonight he's going to get exactly that kind of fight. And they so far having a back and forth matchup here. The head held rocked over by Fran, and he's dropped Ryan K, and Ryan K could be in big trouble here.
Huge.
Big knees against the midsection. That's a fantastic start for Hey It's Fran. The first ever Mexican champion that we had in the league. Of course, you had Uvizzi after him, but he was the first. That'll go down in the history books. Looking to just work the jab again. Works the leg kicks and again, right. I mean, that's the thing as well. So, and take a look at those leg cuts. Oh, right, K. Ooh.
Okay. I'm looking at the health stats. I think that it's more in Fran's favor at the moment. You know, Ryan has to really get going now and just what those boxing combos
God.
like he just did.
Now you can see it does not stop from either of these two. They are throwing with sonic speed here. Works off the jab again. 1-2, and Ryan K just keeping Fran against the gun here. Oh, what a sway, Soren. What a sway.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That has definitely saved him. Now he's got the control of the center, and now he can dictate the pace where he likes to. But you're looking at this round, I mean, who's taking it so far?
Jesus Christ. I don't know. 32. You got to give it to Fran. Significant strikes, 32 to 13.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing I was gonna throw in there to you, Soren, before we get into the action again. Are you surprised our Fran's just sneaked those leg kicks in there, Dirty Dave-esque? Because those leg health stats of Ryan K are not great.
I mean, it can lead to a takedown. It can lead to less power in Moreno's hands. So yeah, I mean, obviously with the leg kicks,
big straight from Ryan K.
You don't need that.
Oh, sway again. You're the king of the sways. That's who Fran is. That is twice. That is a masterclass.
Have the wherewithal when you're getting thrown shots like that to your block, and to have the wherewithal to absolutely like lunge and just get out of danger is very masterful of Fran. But
and this could be it here. Ryan K looking for the finish. He says, no, we finish this as we start this. An honorable man is Ryan K. Sways out to the right again. It's a big uppercut again. Ryan K continuing to come forward now. Off the double jabs here.
Got him cornered, man.
Ryan K just lining up for the kill shot. Potentially ducks underneath that one.
Ooh.
Head kick there, trying to go for the block. That's the thing. Look at Fran's block, Soren. It's completely gone.
Yeah, that's completely gone. All it takes is one jab and that's it.
Overhand
but
comes
now
in.
he's fighting back. He's fighting back now.
Gotta find his
Who's winning this, man?
Oh my God, Ryan K. He's rocked and dropped him against the cage here. And Fran, is it going to be it? Ryan K initiating ground and pound, and Ryan K says, I'm still one of the best fucking boxers in this division. But Fran gave him his money's worth, and there is respect paid there from Fran. Good fight, respect, and probably one of the most entertaining flyweight fights you're going to see there, Soren. I mean, for you, we've seen a lot of good fights here tonight. I don't think there's too much shame in saying that one's taking my fight of the night. Only 2 rounds, but that was back and forth in that one.
Yeah, that was completely what I was thinking of as well. That has to be fight of the night, 100%.
Jesus Christ. Car crash, car accident fighting. That's what you could call it, because that was non-stop. That was something where you just look at the action, you look at the damage, and you can't look away. Ryan K victorious, and for Fran, again, gave a very good account of himself, and that's a former bantamweight champion in Ryan K. It doesn't get easy. There's no easy fight in that division whatsoever. Fran going to take the lesson back there, and maybe his camp will be saying, he doesn't like to wrestle, but sometimes when you go into those fights, Soren, you just get the vibe, and you go, I don't want to be that guy to wrestle. I want to be that guy to have an entertaining fight. He stood up and he wanted to go entertaining with Ryan K tonight. Did so, lost, but fight of the night maybe in the book for him again. A very entertaining fighter is Fran. A very entertaining fight with Ryan K. I'm sure they'll meet again down the road, but congratulations to Ryan K tonight. An absolute blitz of a boxing match there. Up next, then, we're going to go over to one of the GOATs of the featherweight division, Soren. It's Oakley taking on Skelly. Oakley, of course, 12-6 as a kickboxer, but only 1 win in his last 5. Skelly tonight coming in with a 5-5 record, 4 wins in his last 5, a 3-fight win streak. And Skelly rightfully saying, Soren, if he wins tonight against Oakley, one of the Mount Rushmore guys of the featherweight division, he wants a title shot, and who could argue with that? Would be beating number 1, would be on a 4-fight win streak. He's found his feet in featherweight when he was, again, not sure if he was going to survive in there, and today he has a big opportunity on his lap. So will he get it done? Will he not get it done? Let's see if Oakley can remind everyone just exactly who he is, or is this new breed of fighter in terms of guys like Skelly, like guys like Kieran Crow, and Stewart and all these other guys, LW Walker, are going to maybe catch up and show him that there's a lot still left to go in this division. We're up and over. Will it be Skelly or will it be Oakley? We wait for the comms there. We'll have a little look at Kemyo's messages. When you were sad but still Italian. Well, there you go. That's fun. I've never seen that before. Mamma mia. Great. Thank you, Liam. Brilliant. Tell Blaze I said smum from Smumlinger. There you go. As Skelly is there. What's in the... That's... There you go. Thank you, Skelly. You've just sent me a fucking barcode before. That's brilliant. So we're there.
Not that.
We're set. We're ready. And not that. Anything but that. Here we go. We're here. We're ready. Oakley and Skelly, two of the most entertaining fighters you could probably say in the featherweight division again, Soren. Skelly's kind of leg kicking excellence against Oakley. Oakley will win against Skelly probably in the BMF. But Oakley sticking true to his guns. He said if he was going to fight in this featherweight division, he was going to play with fighters he likes in real life. Cub Swanson against Anthony Showtime Pettis. What do you make of that matchup, Soren?
I mean, Anthony Pettis, we all know that he's got the flashiest kicks in the game, I'm pretty sure. Apart from maybe a Bruce Lee or whatever, but with Cub Swanson, he's quite durable if I remember correctly, but I don't know, like, I don't really know much of Cub Swanson in this game. I used to know of him in like the past games, but he's always just been good old reliable, maybe for like the 4-star picks in this division, so...
Well, listen, I think when you talk about picks, you have to also factor in experience. And Oakley has been there, done it all, seen it all, worn the t-shirt. He was the pound for pound, I think number 3 at one point. This is a guy that's had knockout of the year against Nightfall. He's, again, have been on incredible win streaks. He's been on incredible losing streaks. And like I said, when you think of the opposite path that Skelly's had, he's rose all the way from that heavyweight division last year into this kind of now featherweight division, the second best division in the league. And he's feeling confident, and you just felt like maybe it was always going to come with Skelly. It was going to come immediately, and he was another one that I was concerned about. There's no shame in saying it. I thought maybe Skelly was going to be the kind of guy that would lose 3 fights in a row in featherweight and then just maybe retire for a month, but he's grinded, he's gotten himself back down to the basics, and like I said, he's now on that impressive 3-fight win streak, but it only gets more and more difficult when you go up against these legends of the division like Oakley. It was just kind of, big knee there. And drops him. And Skelly there back to his feet. Oakley, a little bar of respect there from Skelly. And Oakley not even flinching a muscle. Wonderful combinations as Oakley tries to go through the block again. And Cub Swanson here.
He's got him down.
God, it's got him down again. He doesn't even want to jump. He says, come on, get back up. We're going.
You're looking at a K1 fight here, man.
Yeah, you are absolutely a lovely combination. Says, come on again. Tries to go for that death kick. He has to slip straight, and this is what we said about the old dog. Still has got a fight left in him for Oakley. Only one win in his last 5, but he is a dangerous, dangerous man in this division when he gets going. It always depends on Oakley what kind of version you get of him. He shows up and he's giggly Oakley, and then he loses. He shows up and he's locked in, serious Oakley, and this is the kind of fight performance you get. And this is why he's in that Hall of Fame, Soren.
Yeah, I mean, right now, he's just picking him off at will. I mean, Skelly just seems to have no answer for him at the moment. You look at that stamina, you look at those health stats at the moment, it's not looking good for him. I mean, if he pulls this off, I would be surprised, but this is Oakley's to lose, man. Look at this. It's incredible at the moment.
Oh my fucking God, he jumped, Skelly. Is he going to get it done? Skelly! He's one shot away. Oh my goodness, all bets are off now, Soren. The jump was there.
Yeah. I mean, I was looking and thinking that this was going to be just a stand-up fight. You know, maybe there was like a mutual agreement before the fight saying, okay, we're going to stand up, no jumps. And I don't know, maybe, I don't know, Skelly just saw his opportunity and thought he can capitalize, but he just didn't get the finish.
Well, listen, I mean, he somehow, some way, we didn't think it was going to be possible, got into round 2. Skelly getting people off their feet there as he nearly gets a big shock victory, but Oakley still categorically, Soren, 1 round up to 0 there. Skelly, though, with a little bit of a boost in his momentum as the round ends with that big drop, but needs to do a lot here to be able to come out of this one the other side.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he needs to get the pace going, but it just seems like he's just getting beaten to the punch every single time. I mean, I think that's attributed to the stamina loss that he has. So maybe you have to think of a plan B, maybe go to the legs and then just wear him off from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Skelly's just trying to find his range, trying to find his punch connection, but
Oh, my God.
the head kick drops him, and still Oakley says no jumps from me. As he now, oh my God, tries to circle round and get that death kick, that front kick coming forward again, that leg kick now being worked by Skelly. Just still,
he missed.
Whiffs. Could have been dangerous from Oakley. Uppercut into the lead hook there. Skelly just patient.
Biding his time.
Biding his time. Now, that's what Oakley's been doing the entire fight. He's not been kind of rushed into a brawl. And again, Oakley's just happy to sit there. And, let his block do the thinking for him as he's rocked Skelly again.
Surely, it's a matter of time.
Goes for the body. Skelly would be, no doubt, in the bracket with greatest comebacks in the history of this league if he can pull this one back, because it has been a dominant performance from Oakley in round number 1. Oh, front kick that.
Late in the first round.
And kick there is blocked up. Skelly's just trying to find that one opening. Oh, sways almost into that spinning back fist.
It's almost disrespectful at this point.
That's the uppercut. Now still pushing forward. Oh, slip straight there. Going forward, uppercuts there. Dropping. And now pushing down. Goes up and over into rubber guard. And again, does it surprise you that Skelly's gone for the jump, or do you think he's got no choice here, Soren?
He really hasn't got a choice here, but I think I'm thinking Oakley's side that he just doesn't want to jump and he just wants to get a clean knockout by whatever means. But, you know, sometimes you're just prolonging the inevitable and sometimes it does look disrespectful. But, you know, you're also open just to getting
maybe he'll say that he prolonged it because Skelly jumped. I think that's maybe a valid counter argument, or no?
Well, if it wasn't agreed on both sides, then, you know, there's nothing really to complain about. I mean,
that's fair.
What are we seeing? He's just posturing up in top mount, but he's not doing much. He's just looking at him.
Running down the strikes.
There's no reason to this.
And just going down again. He's playing with him. He's not.
Yeah,
he's clearly not happy with the jump that he saw. And if I know my good mate Liam Kemmuel well, he's going to be frothing at the mouth here.
Yeah, everyone's going to be looking at this and being like, I'm going to take one back for Skelly if he loses this.
Oakley's playing a dangerous game here, man. We're trying to rile the crowd up, but it's another round to Oakley, of course. But
unfortunately, so
it's all.
It should be over. It should be over, is what I'm saying.
If Skelly gets a knockout in this third round, we may see the world explode.
Yeah, there's going to be a massive eruption in that chat. You can tell already.
Where's that death kick? Skelly here, knowing he's against the grain, against the rub of the green here, and he's got to try and find some sort of brilliant combinations, some sort of brilliant kill shot to take Oakley out of here in round number 3. Swinging a miss on the head kick, goes low, blocked well by Skelly, spinning back fist there, just out the way of things. Or slips straight there, but it's limited power. Head kick, drops him and down to him again. His arms are outreached. And if there was any doubts before that Oakley was toying with Skelly here, that is confirmed, and these two are not going to be on good terms after this, I'll tell you that. Where's that death kick?
100%.
Wonderful combinations from Oakley coming in again. Head kick there, cracked in. Just as you think Skelly's going to enter in, he almost kind of pulls out because he's so hesitant because of that head health. He's being hit with big shots. Ducks.
Oh! No.
Oh! I was about to run out my room, dude. I was about to run out my room.
Oh my lord, bro. That would be the icing on the cake if he got that. What the
I would have fucking run out of my room and Mourinho slid in the corridor, man.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Skelly, rocked again.
Now the alarm bells are ringing. You have to get this finished, man.
Rocks the body. More and more. Oh, and there it is. Oof. To the canvas he goes once more. Uppercuts
I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility for Skelly if he keeps playing like this.
How is he surviving here, man? He's just taking headshot after headshot.
He's still there, though. He's still there, and that's all that matters. I mean, you look at Oakley's head health now. It's now become even. Maybe he's been playing with his food too much because...
Oh, he's dropped him.
I mean... Yeah.
Spin kick to the head.
Oh,
there it is. The pull elbow. And at that point, Oakley has announced that he is back. The featherweight boogeyman, the featherweight goat, as some people refer to him as. Respect they're paid, but respect not given back. And you can, there we go, there it's given back. There you go. They've hugged out afterwards. But from Oakley, Soren, that's a guy that very much sent a message there. 9 knockdowns with Cub Swanson. That's him reminding people, I may have only had 1 win in my last 5, but I'm far from done here. He looked good tonight with Cub Swanson, didn't he?
He looked good, but I mean, with anyone that's dominating the fight, right, you can get 9 knockdowns, but people don't get 9 knockdowns because you finish the fight. I mean, in that, it just seemed like blatant disrespect, but, you know, obviously respect was shown on both ends, so obviously everything ended on good terms, I hope. But, you know, there's going to be a lot of people that will look at that and be questioning, you know, Oakley and maybe trying to get one back on him. So maybe he's just trying to play the hill, but you might hate it, but you better learn to love it. Oakley is here to stay, man.
Well, there you go. I mean, said hate him, love him, doubt him, praise him. Oakley back with a win, and Oakley back in the ascendancy in that featherweight division. Congratulations to him. A big one there tonight with Cub Swanson. Up next then, a veteran meets an up-and-comer. Warbsy takes on Gear Up Slink. Warbsy tonight coming into this one with a 15-20 record. His 36th fight in this elite division, Soren. And of course, his opponent, none other than Gear Up Slink, coming in off of a big win last time out, 3-3. And Gear Up Slink said, I want one of the big boys again. You know, he says, listen, I feel confident. I feel like I've got a 50-50 record, but there's a time to break that and get a win and make it 2 in a row. I want it to be against one of the very best to do it. I want to do it against a Hall of Famer. I want to do it against Warbsy. So tonight he's going to have to deal with some of that kickboxing excellence that Warbsy brings. Slink, though, very balanced, very able to kind of do it all. He can box, he can wrestle, he can grapple. Warbsy, of course, has faced trouble with Jans before. Not really a thing to worry about here in the flyweight division, but maybe as well the wrestling is going to be maybe a little bit of a concern, because Slink, although we don't see him wrestle often, has good wrestling, has good grappling. So maybe that's going to be the way that he takes out Warbsy tonight. Who wins this one? The 15-20 Hall of Famer Warbsy or the up-and-coming 3-3 Gear Up Slink? We go over and we find out who takes this one. Slink is live for us and comms here from Skelly afterwards. There was my Valorant account password, Soz. Well, you may need to change that now, Skelly, because you've just leaked that in front of nearly 100 people, but said commiserations about the fight. It is what it is. So an interesting one here again, Soren. Kai Kara France coming in against Henry Cejudo. So interesting from you to see Warbsy opt with Kai Kara France.
I mean, it's interesting from them both, really. I mean, Warbsy I can kind of understand, but with Slink, he's just taken up this new wrestling edge. I mean, I thought him more as like a kickboxer style, but I don't know, maybe he's just trying to find something else. Obviously, he has the Ostagari at his will. He's also got all turning takedowns, and obviously, if you've got the top control with Henry Cejudo, you can obviously dominate. But yeah, no, it's just an interesting pick from Slink in general. I thought he'd go as TJ, to be honest with you.
You know what? I thought the same. I thought there was a possibility of TJ, because TJ's not got the worst grappling either. You can do a bit of everything with TJ, can't you? But here we go. And then Kai Kara France, I mean, again, been a while since we've seen Kai Kara France on the card. Sorry for some of the people that are watching, maybe in the heavier divisions, middleweight division. Why do these guys in this elite division not like Kai Kara France? Why is he such a rare pick?
I think he's just too small for the... I mean, I don't know, I say that, but then Demetrius Johnson is used, but he's got the speed coming in and out of the pocket as well. So I don't really know. Maybe he just can't reach the other fighters like a Brandon Moreno or a Figgy. Who has...
Is it? I mean, maybe it's his chin, and maybe it's his power. Is he one of maybe those like maybe Jose Aldo, where like he's a good pick, but there's just better available?
I think there is better available, but he isn't a bad pick by any means. He isn't a bad pick.
We'll see it tonight. If you're unfamiliar with who's who, Warbsy, the Hall of Famer in the black and silver, with Kai Kara France and Slink here, aka Josh Brown, in the blue and silver with Henry Cejudo. And again, we talked about Slink Josh having excellent kind of balanced game. This is a guy that could easily take this fight to the floor if he needs to, but so far wanting to test himself against Warbsy's brutal stand-up, which again we've seen at so many different levels, whether it be the featherweight division or the bantamweight division with Sugar Sean O'Malley. Super tricky to kind of really nail down to a spot. Super difficult to kind of get combinations off of. You're going to have to be at the very best of your game to beat him in a stand-up battle. Oi, big uppercut there comes in. And, I mean, for you, Soren, as well, I mean, interrupt you, with Henry Cejudo, known as a wrestler, but his hands not bad in the slightest either. We saw Webber at one point kind of starting to box a little bit more with Henry Cejudo when he was in this division as well. I mean, do you like Cejudo's boxing?
I mean, if I dare disrespect Cejudo's boxing, I'm sure Webber is going to just pull up when I got knocked out by him. So, yes, I have to respect Cejudo's boxing.
There you go. At least you know your place against Webber. Former flyweight champion of the world, Webber, one of the greatest trash talkers to ever do it. There you go, Webber. That's for you. There's your promo, mates. So, Warbsy, though, just continuing to just get that shot selection just worked perfectly well. And again, it's an interesting thing to go with for Cejudo and not shoot a takedown. Maybe it will come in round 2. Maybe it was used as a bit of a smokescreen pick. But now look at that. The left leg here eating big damage. And he's knocked him with a big uppercut against the cage here, though. And Warbsy, saying, okay, you want to use Cejudo?
Yeah.
There's the judo toss for you.
With Kai Kara France as well. You got some balls to do that, my friends, but fair play.
Rains down the big strikes here, but not going to be enough time to get anything. And that's round 1, clear as day to Warbsy, the Hall of Famer. Looking good here tonight, so probably his best start to a fight that I can probably recall. Probably the best fight that we've seen him have for a long time in this bantamweight flyweight division.
And I feel like he's just done a slink on slink because he's basically just took out his lead leg at the beginning of the at the beginning of the fight here. So now he's leaving, him to fight at southpaw and still box because Cejudo, he hasn't got that great of a kicking game himself. So it just leaves to be desired. Is he actually going to pull off that wrestling at some point? We've seen it in his last fight, but he hasn't really gone for it here.
Oh, ducks the head kick. He's got to be careful of those. Bass Inferno there. Every time someone ducks a head kick, he's just fucking flinching in his room somewhere, man.
I can tell.
Oh, drops him. And Warbsy here, walking him towards the cage yet again. Same position he had him at the end of the first round. Spins round and still nowhere to be seen is a takedown from Henry Cejudo. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock in round number 2. There's the takedown. There's a semi-land, but Warbsy getting right back to his feet again. Then he's got that kind of anti... Oh! There's the boxing of Cejudo. Goes to the body. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left of this one, and you can still see now Slink getting more and more confidence from each connected hit. I mean, Soren, from head kick from you. This is a good start from Slink, but would you still prefer to see some wrestling from him in this round, or do you think this is enough to maybe show you and convince you that he can stand with Warbsy?
I mean, he can definitely stand with Warbsy if he wants.
God.
He's just got the check.
Oh my God.
He got the check and...
Oh my God. We asked, could he stand with Warbsy? He very much could. He rocked him, dropped him with the head kick, finished off with the ground and pound, and gear up Slink. A comeback victory after a difficult round 1. People wanted to doubt Henry Cejudo's stand-up, Soren. There's the reason why you don't do it. Gear up Slink. Josh Brown, a round 2 knockout against the Hall of Famer here tonight. Are you surprised by that?
Well, fuck absolutely everything that I said. I mean, I thought Warbsy was having that on the feet as of yet, but, all it took was one check and he just had him froze on the spot, and that's where he was able to unleash the flurry of combos that he just did, and he just accentuated that with a massive head kick, and, it's done. So, I don't know, I thought Cejudo was a bad pick when it came to like boxing and stuff like that. I know, Webbo, post up the fucking video, I know. But, you know, it's just one of those that against the Kaikar of France, I didn't think he would do it, but he just did it, so fair play, man.
Nah, he's getting better. Said Gear Up Slink needs a lot of flowers. Maybe some people would describe Gear Up Slink and that kind of crowd as weird, but what's not weird is his ability in the octagon. He's very much polished his boxing and is only getting better. And again, this just goes to show you can be a Hall of Famer taking on a 3-3 guy in bantamweight, flyweight. Every fight is difficult. There is no easy fight there. Thank you as well, Only Run. Got to shout these people out. Biz08, Young Leaf, and Guilty TV, I think, for the follow. Appreciate you there. Listen, we go over to our next one, Soren, and it's Practitioner against McLovin. A brilliant, brilliant matchup here. Another one of those yin-yang matchups. Practitioner coming in tonight with a 5-3 resume in this division. The former featherweight champion of the world, known for his excellent submissions, known for his neckties especially. But listen, since he's coming back into this division, he thought it was going to be easy, maybe. He thought it was going to be seamless. He got shown that there's a lot of talented and top guys in this division. And tonight he says that he wants to put out someone that is on a winning streak. McLovin fights above him. 2 wins in a row for McLovin, a guy that's had his own personal battles and saying, am I ready for this division? Am I not ready for this division? And he's shown that he very much is. 2 recent victories in a row. Tonight he wants to take out a former champion and show people that the hype and the belief that he can get that gold in the featherweight division is still there. Number 10 Practitioner, a 5-3 wrestler against a number 14 ranked McLovin, a 5-7 kickboxer. McLovin starts fights very aggressively. This is one of those typical aggressive featherweight pushers, as I like to call them. For Practitioner, more slow-paced, more calm, and we'll look to grapple, and we'll look to choke him out with one of those traditional trademark Practitioner neckties. Let's go over and see who gets this one done in our second to last non-title fight of the evening. Still a lot of great action to come this evening. Here you go. Then, Soren, that's the link for you. We're here, we're ready, and we're set. Of course, anyone and everyone is available for use in this division, and even though we often see Practitioner avoid the use of Volkanovski and maybe avoid the use of some of these bigger fighters, he often goes a Korean Zombie. He doesn't tonight. It's Topuria for Practitioner against Jose Aldo for McLovin. Surprised by that maybe, since we always see Practitioner go with Korean Zombie, Soren?
Yeah, I'm very surprised. I believe that someone's got into his ear and said, you know, maybe try this Topuria guy. He's just like Korean Zombie, but he's just a little bit goddamn better. So, yeah, I mean, it was about time that he's gone into Topuria. I'm not too surprised, but yeah, it should be an interesting one for him.
And it's that meteoric rise consistently again of Topuria. We've seen Topuria just be a more and more heavy pick in this featherweight division on prelims and whatnot. But I mean, I have to ask you, is this thing we always heard about Topuria? He's a bad pick because of his cardio. He's a bad pick because of his gas tank. Cardio, gas tank, cardio. Is that a myth, Soren? Or is there some legs to that?
I think there's a little bit of legs to that. I mean, if you start working his body, then it does begin to show. And if you start overthrowing with him, then yes, it does begin to show. But if you're very methodical with him and you can pick your shots, then it won't show as much. So if you can land clean, then it's absolutely fine.
There you go. And of course, congratulations to McLovin as well. His first appearance on a main card. He's deserved it with all the work he's been putting in on the game with his kickboxing as well with Jose Aldo. And like I said, he deserves this opportunity now to go against one of the very best out of North America and Practitioner and see how he can fare. Because this is the thing, if McLovin wants to go for that gold, sorry, and we've said it before in various divisions, McLovin has taken out kickboxers in this division. He has to be able to take out someone that is more known for being grapple heavy, doesn't he?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if you can get a win here, then it's only going to boost your stats like way up high, so...
Oh, head kick there comes off. And again, you're seeing maybe not the most aggressive version of McLovin tonight. McLovin usually one of those guys that if he finishes fights in this featherweight division, he does it in the first half of round 1. Tonight, a little bit more respectful of Practitioner, measured, controlling the pace, not really doing too much here to kind of...
Denied.
Yeah, great deny. Not really doing too much to overextend himself. And you can see there, Practitioner getting a takedown in, but denied well. That's the first kind of past test of this fight for McLovin. So you need to avoid it though, because they're going to keep coming, Soren. And if Practitioner gets you down and starts to really have his way with you with those chokes, it is not a good night for you.
Yeah, I mean, if you get that first layer of defense, which is going to be the takedown defense.
How is he not
Oh
stunned
my
him, Soren?
God,
He's
yeah, I
got
don't know.
pillows
I
for
think-
hands. What?
Yeah, no. He used the wrong hook there, I believe. He went with a rear hook, whereas like if you go with the lead hook, it would actually connect a whole lot better. So, yeah, I think that's the
Wow.
reason why.
Will that be one of the big mistakes in this fight for Practitioner? Of course, head health, Soren, what do you make of that? It's actually pretty good for Practitioner so far. Head health looking good. Would you say maybe equal or just slightly in the favor of Taporia?
I think it's quite equal, to be honest with you. Even looking at the block over there as well, it's looking quite similar. I mean, all it takes is like 2 punches.
Well, there you go. You've called that one brilliantly. As Practitioner now on the offensive. First, there we go. Lower that slip there, but still nothing. Just working the double jabs here. Big hooks coming on in. Off the double jab again.
Ooh,
Lovely work.
Nice boxing there.
Lovely work.
Oh,
what
very
a combination. Practitioner showing that this Yankee has hands. Listen, this American sensation that is a grapple expert never really has shown his boxing before, but the American today is looking like he's the most complete fighter we've seen, Soren, because that was a beautiful combination right there. Maybe, definitely has won him the round.
Yeah, definitely won him the round there. I mean, you're just seeing a whole new side to this game. We always know Practitioner as that guy that will just hold you inside control, will hold you in top mount, just have his way with you on the grounds. But, you know, he's making a decorated striker such as McLovin stand his ground a little bit and, you know, just walk him down against the cage and, you know, making respect to strikers. So fair play, man.
Absolutely. And again, I think the thing that I want to visit... Oh, never mind. Hang on. The big straight there has clocked McLovin.
Yeah, that's a good
Practitioner.
drop there.
Ooh, good. A little bit of head movement there, though, from McLovin. Oh,
Yes.
he's dropped him again. And he pushes him away. Oh, and again.
Very nice.
Over and over and over and over again for Practitioner. McLovin, oh, throwing a big overhand there, but nothing meets Practitioner. Just little bits of head movement there. The thing I was going to point to, Soren, is I think you were right about the block. I'm amazed that the blocks are so equal. You'd think maybe they'd be a little bit lower, but it's only taken 1 or 2 shots to break through it, and he's dropped him again. And Practitioner has not needed the takedown today. He's wanted to show he's got boxing that maybe people do not respect and do not rate. Big hooks coming in, slips that one, goes for the overhand. 1-2 down the middle again. Oh, rocks and drops him.
Oh! Wait! He's not done with him yet!
No fucking way. No
Yeah, he
fucking
could do
way.
it.
Oh my god.
Oh, very nice job by Practitioner.
McLovin back in the ascendancy with Jose Aldo here. And that there, maybe that's going to... Well, I mean, this is a great position for him as well, Soren, wouldn't you say? That's I was going to say. He wants to get back up to the feet because Practitioner dropped, but he's dangerous on the floor as well. He's dangerous everywhere.
I back.
I mean, off the
Trust
back,
me,
if you're
I back.
in full guard, that is exactly where you want to be. Oh my god! He's bringing this right... Oh my... He's done it!
What the fuck, McLovin?
What?
Oh
Wow.
my god.
McLovin. What a comeback from
Jesus
him.
Christ.
Oh my lord.
Make a note of it. The 29th of August, 10:40 p.m. McLovin versus Practitioner. Maybe a contender for comeback of the year there, because holy shit. What a performance. What a comeback and what a knockout, Soren. From McLovin with Jose Aldo. For Practitioner, maybe he'll rue that one. Maybe did that. I don't want to be disrespectful to Practitioner because it was such a beautiful performance on the feet, but maybe was a little bit naive to just completely throw the wrestling away. What do you put that down to?
I mean, it just comes down to confidence, really. If you feel like you're having him on the feet, then why fix something that's not broken? You know, just keep on going. Is probably what I would do. The same thing. I mean, why would I take someone down if I feel like, you know, I'm just dominating on the feet? And I feel like Practitioner was the same way there. I mean, we just went through a phase where Jose Aldo, McLovin, he kept getting knocked down and he was getting back up, getting knocked down, getting back up. I mean, we was just thinking, when is it going to end? But just absolutely stayed composed. He kept in the fight, and he just brought it back the way he wanted to. So, absolutely, congratulations to McLovin. That was a great performance, man.
3-fight win streak for this guy now, who again at one point said he didn't know if he belonged in this division. 6-7, he has propelled himself into that top 10, Soren. And now you're talking about it. It's got to be a contendership shot for him next. It has to. It's a brilliant comeback. It's brilliant boxing, and it's brilliant resilience to just, again, survive against someone as decent and as high quality as practitioner. I'm going to ask you, Soren, that knockout from McLovin, knockout of the night, or is Smiley a UFC and his Aldo knockout of the night still there for you?
I mean, Chase, based on like everything, I think I'm gonna keep it with Smiley, to be honest.
That's fine.
I mean, even though it was a great knockout, and the context of everything that's happened in that fight leads it to be a knockout of the night, but with Smiley, I mean, just the visuals of that was just absolutely disgusting. So
that's crazy, man. It is. Thank you as well, Sell a Lot TV, for resubbing with your prime. I appreciate you massively, man. But wow, some crazy knockouts and this is the night of comebacks, Soren. We've seen about 3 or 4 comeback victories tonight, man, across the prelims and the main card. That's wild. But listen, fellas, we're up next for what some people would maybe call, maybe you included, Soren, the people's main event. It is Kxne against Mark Jeff 2. These two with history, and it's old history. 2 of the most high-profile fighters in that elite division. 2 people that have been here since VFL 1. Kxne and Mark the Shark met all the way back. Where was it? Was Attic Walker, where was it? Tomaselli, Blazer, a list of names that Kxne has fought is ridiculous. Right here for the title, VFL 50, the big show on the 9th of February. Kxne won that fateful evening with a round 2 knockout. Mark the Shark tonight with an opportunity to get revenge nearly 7 months on. Listen, the form is one thing and the belief is the other. Kxne coming in today with a 10-21 record, breaking double-digit victories last time out. He comes in with a win. Mark the Shark comes in off of a win as well, 8-14. It is number 8 versus number 9. Their form identical, both coming off of a win. Before that, both of them had a 3-fight losing streak. Kickboxer v boxer. Soren, before we go into this fight, I mean, this is a big rematch. Maybe both of these will be talking about potential of taking on someone like a Warbsy next, or maybe even a Dirty Dave next to really seal the contendership. But who do you like here tonight in this rematch? Both of them very identical styles, boxing, pressure. Who do you give this one to tonight?
This is honestly a coin flip, man. I mean, you can literally flip a coin and then just pick it based on that, because I remember their last fight, man, on VFL 50. People were calling that the people's main event back in the day. And if you remember that fight, they were so back and forth. I mean, it lasted maybe of 2 rounds, 1 round, or whatever it was, but it was so back and forth, and people had it on a knife edge. They were both in form at the time, and we're just looking at 2 greats go out again. So, you know, I'm not going to make a pick, but I'm just excited to see this fight, man. No,
absolutely. Well, listen, we're going to get into it and get over to it. Of course, Kxne and Mark Jeff, of course, I'm sure they'll be happy to see that their fight time is absolutely on time today. Let's go and see who gets this one. And again, thank you to everyone tonight for being so on time. This is the best the card has run with no delays, no pullouts, no replacements, no nothing. For the first time in like about a good couple of months. So it's all down to you. Well done. You've read a Discord and you've been here at the correct time. I'm proud of you beyond words could even describe. Moreno, the pick for Mark the Shark. Figgy for Kxne. Is that surprising to you? Maybe the Figgy Kxne pick, or is that about right for you, do you think, Soren?
Yeah, he picked Figgy against me. I'm not too surprised. He loves his Brazilian fighters through thick and thin. And with Mark Jeff, I mean, he's just stand-up. He's got incredible boxing, and he's got incredible reads to go with it as well. So, yeah, not too surprising from both.
All right, well, here we go then. The rematch is here. The rematch is on. Kxne, of course, in the yellow today with Figueiredo, and Mark the Shark opting with Brandon Moreno in the green. Both of these men detest wrestlers. They detest grapplers. They're here to not, as they both put it, they both said this term, nut hug. They're here tonight to put on a kickboxing performance. Kxne had the last laugh in February. Mark the Shark 6 It's nearly 7 months on now, wants to be showing people tonight that he is very much in the ascendancy in this Division 2. His words are, if Webbo can win a championship in this bantamweight flyweight division, then anybody can. I want to be in that list. So you're going to see what maybe he can bring to the table here tonight. He'll have great coaches alongside him, guys like Mac and guys like Mac and Aaron X, of course. Both fighters fight with that kind of the same intensity, that same pressure. Kemya, of course, is his own coach. This is a guy that kind of took LSJP to the heights that maybe he's eventually reached, taking guys maybe like Sam Cooper and Staten to illicit heights as well. But it's always going to be a difficult bout between these two, because that's the thing. So when you fight someone that is just so similar, such a carbon copy to you, you're looking almost for holes in your own game to expose, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, you're just looking for something else to go with it, but sometimes you're just going to go with the flow of the fight. I mean, eventually you'll find something that will click, and you'll find like a two-punch combo that can lead into a string of combos that come with it. So sometimes you do have to fight kind of slow just to get your pacing a little bit, get your range, and then eventually everything else will come. But yeah.
Slip straight overhand from Kemya. That's the classic Kemya, the Kemya classic. And as you can see now, Mark the Shark is in a real bit of dangerous territory here, because his head health is low. That pressure from the Scotsman starting to really be unrelenting. Uppercut there, attempted big slip there, resulting in the straight from Mark the Shark. And again, these two are both not unfamiliar with round one knockouts in their career. Kemya wanting to find his feet again in this division. Win today would be 2 wins in a row, the first time in what would feel like almost 6 months for Kemya that you could say he's boasted 2 back-to-back victories. But he's clipped Mark Jeff again, and Mark Jeff's down, and Kemya's jumping, and this could be it here. He's going for the finish, the fight, arm triangle, Kemya with a submission. Is that going to be a big mistake, though? I think it is. I think Mark the Shark's going to get out of it.
It goes up rapid.
Mark the Shark's gotten out of it. Wow.
He's got out of it, yeah. Very good work from Mark the Shark there.
And maybe that's going to be one of the big mistakes in this fight, going for a bottom side Kimura as Mark the Shark. These two putting in submissions, Soren. What am I, in a parallel universe? Where are we?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Vibes, thank you as well for the prime vibes.
Yeah, just seeing them both go for submissions, it just makes you wonder, like, what the fuck is going on? But this is going to stay on the feet. You don't have to worry about takedowns in this one. This one is going to be a barn burner on the feet. So
and this is a night of comeback, Soren. If Mark the Shark wins this fight, Kemya is going to rue that he didn't let that hammer go on that ground and pound, but he's rocked him again, and it could be over before we can even finish the sentence. Knees here from inside the clinch, uppercuts coming forward, though.
He's coming in with that pressure right now. Look at her.
He's just struggling to. Oh my God! Big overhand comes in. Kemya not able to stop the Shark from swaying, though. Uppercuts there, off the jab, straight still. And Mark the Shark just almost feeling like he's got nothing really left to be afraid of with that flashing head health. He's just chasing Kemya down, forever the aggressor, forever the pressure, and ducking underneath that one. It's an absolutely thunderous uppercut. And this one, this time, is it over? Yes, it is. Kemya wins. It is 2-0 for Kemya against Mark the Shark. And the Scotsman that's got some of the slickest and fastest hands in the division wins 2 in a row, with the first time, Soren, in, again, about 6 months in this division. What a performance and what a knockout from Kemya this evening.
Yeah, a very scintillating performance from Kemya. I mean, he's just beating up an old dog in Mark Jeff, but, you know, credit to them both. I mean, they both brought it to the fight today. I mean, just Kemya was just that little bit sharper tonight, and, you know, no shame for Mark Jeff. He got beaten by the better man, but he's definitely still up there in this division. So just go about your own peril, boys.
Absolutely. Soren, I'm going to let you walk through the title fights while I go for a piss quickly, because I've drank 2 liters of water while being here. So walk us through, tell them who you're looking forward to and why, and I'll be back in a moment.
All right. So what we have got is Bass Inferno. I mean, the ones that I'm looking for especially is Bass Inferno versus Dextremacy. So we got Bass Inferno, the old 1-2 head kick guy that has eventually evolved this game into a lot more of a varied kickboxing style. We've seen him go to the body, go to the legs, instead of going for that head kick that everyone expects now. And he has just become champion off of a very varied kickboxing style, and eventually he's going to get a move up to featherweight. Whereas we see someone in the Dextremacy, everyone's been talking about this guy, everyone's been sparring him, and everyone knows that he is not of a lightweight level, and I can tell you that myself. He is not of a lightweight level. He 3-1 me in a spar set earlier on today, and I can tell you he is the truth. So Bass Inferno, he's going to have a lot on his hands tonight, and if he can handle probably the favourite in a Dextremacy as well, I mean, you can definitely, look to him as like maybe as that higher end featherweight, because I'm looking at Dextremacy as the very same way. Whereas like now we also got a Driz versus a JakeyB. I mean, you look at Driz, he has taken out everyone. I mean, the only time we have seen him lose was against Dave in the BMF, and everyone was shocked at that. But other than that, he has been absolutely flawless, and we have come up with a new challenger in JakeyB. JakeyB, he has faced off against the who's who in every top division. So it doesn't matter if it's bantamweight, fly. I mean, he's more accustomed to bantamweight, but now he's coming over to flyweight to try and solve the puzzle that is Driz. And will he have the answers? We don't know. Driz is coming in as a favourite, but JakeyB, once again, discount at your own peril. This is going to be a fun fight as well.
Totally, and of course you got to think as well, they have that history of the first fight, which was plagued in controversy because of, did someone play on Driz's account? Didn't they? Again, it was semi-confirmed, but not fully confirmed. It was one of those kind of weird ones, but a massive, massive main event, and it could be the final twist in the road to VFL 100 of JakeyB can rip that title away from him. But of course, Driz, as Soren's probably told you, probably the most informed UFC 4 fighter in the community in general right now. Title fights are now live. Twitch, not TV, Gringo_AFC, hashtag VFL, hashtag UFC. Right, let's get into it then, fellas. So, of course, 5 title fights on the line tonight for some. The final time to defend or potentially win the gold strap. And we start off tonight with one of the most dominant heavyweights in recent history, Soren. It is Kxne against a former light heavyweight gatekeeper in Zinc 95. No doubt today this is going to be Kxne's biggest test, though. Kxne's an 8-2 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist who says that he knows he'll be getting moved. He knows that he's no longer in that heavyweight conversation, but so is his opponent, Zinc 95, coming in, using this kind of spell at heavyweight to get his confidence back. He's worked wrestling. He's really, really shown improvements in that wrestling as well, I have to say, compared to when we saw him at light heavyweight. And he feels to have got his mojo back, his swagger back. But today, against the champion who's been tapping people out for fun, he's going to have a very, very difficult test on his hands. But same again, though, for Kxne. He's been fighting these guys that maybe look like they're still heavyweight, light heavyweight level. He's fighting someone on his own radar tonight, someone on his own playing field that is kind of going to be able to match him, not only in the stand-up, but also in the wrestling. Who wins? Will it be a final way to say goodbye to the heavyweight division for Kxne with another title defense, another successful notch on the belt, or will Zinc 95 once again leave and go up a division with the gold around his waist? We're going to find out and see. Expect wrestling, expect striking, expect it to be a very, very tight matchup here in this heavyweight title fight. We're there, we're ready, and we're set. 5-star fighters on the main card, of course, are legal. One of the picks going to be John Jones for the champion, and Zinc will have to reply with his own answer.
Let's get it, man.
Let's see.
John Jones or?
Okay, Kxne's opting for Aspinall instead. That makes more sense. It's who he's been winning his title fights with. Tommy Aspinall for Kxne's.
I mean, look, this is your fight, man. Light work.
There's Coach Com in the background. It is. It's John Jones and Aspinall. There you go. Thoughts on that one then, Soren? Tom Aspinall. Again, if it's not broken, don't fix it. He's won the title fights with Tom Aspinall. He's looked solid with Tom Aspinall. It's not the first John Jones he's faced either. He knows exactly what the game plan is here. He seems confident in his corner as well with Communist, and he knows exactly what he's going to be looking to do here. So, yeah, Tom Aspinall, thoughts?
Yeah, with Tom Aspinall, you're looking at the more powerful fighter. Obviously, with John Jones, you got more of the clean kind of like striking. But I mean, there's not really much to differentiate from them both. I mean, they both got wrestling at their arsenal. They both got striking at their arsenal. I mean, with John Jones, you got more flashy kicks, and that's about it really. But you can get the win easily with them both. So yeah, it's an interesting fight for sure.
There you go. Of course, the big thing that Khamas will have in the red with Aspinall, the champion, is his ground game. He's tapped out people for fun in this division. You don't get to an 8-2 record by just being one-dimensional. But Zink, of course, has been in there against some of the better guys of the light heavyweight division, and he knows tonight he's going to be matching up against someone just as good as him. There is no such thing as a bad champion in the weight class that you sit in. And like I said, tonight he's going to need to pull out all the stops. He's going to pull out a Zink masterclass if he wants to be able to get this one done, sorted and sealed, and end that heavyweight legacy of Khamas. You've even got HR, Harry, who at one point said that he believes that Khamas is up there on the Mount Rushmore list of heavyweight champions. Maybe difficult to disagree because of how well he's done in this division, but Zink could be the guy to break that facade, and the slam there is in.
Into crucifix.
You can hear that. Yeah, you can hear as well. Yeah. Coach Communist there just walking his fighter through, yelling for the crucifix position. And that's what you need, isn't it? Sometimes with your corner, you need them to guide you like this, and maybe so. Oh, and Zink here could be in big trouble, and this is going to be very difficult.
They're celebrating already.
They're celebrating already.
Yeah,
they're celebrating already. Zink 95.
Yeah, it's looking like a quick one.
Has done it again in round number 1. It is a 9-2 record that he departs the heavyweight division when he's caught him, he's denied him, and Zink 95 will leave the heavyweight division again goldless. Khamas with another defense on his belt, and he's going to be moving up, Soren, to at least that middleweight division. He's ready for it. He is no heavyweight whatsoever anymore. What a performance again.
You can't like debate that whatsoever. I mean, the ease that he just managed to put out Zink, a heavyweight veteran in this game. I mean, he managed to make it look so easy, and just to get that armbar in with that denial as well. I mean, I don't know how many people would go for that denial. I mean, with me, I pre-deny that side a lot of the time, but he had the wherewithal to pre-deny the other side and get that armbar in. So that's some very good IQ that he's showing there, and I mean, he is more than ready for middleweight at this point.
Absolutely. It's almost fitting that Tom Aspinall's got a stopwatch tattooed or a clock on the back of his back, because he's doing it in the heavyweight division in the first round every time very, very quickly. But there we go. I'm not giving him a light heavyweight title shot, He's not going to light heavyweight. Stop pushing it. Stop pushing it. A brilliant performance, though, from Khamas again. And like I said, this guy, 9-2 record. He's done his job here. What an incredible rise from this young man, and like I said, what's next for him, we'll have to wait and see. A 3-minute and 29-second stoppage in round number 1 as he continues to demand to know where he's going. I don't know on the night where you're going. I don't have the fucking weight change move in front of me. 329 Tom A. So congratulations. Said undoubtedly, Soren. I think when there's the conversation about heavyweight Mount Rushmore, he's got to be on there. He said it himself. 3 title defenses, 3 round 1 finishes, 3 round 1 submissions. He's not playing around in that division, and like I said, he's looking very dangerous now. That's a really, really big prospect to keep your eyes on as he ventures up the weight classes, and maybe one of the guys that you can maybe put in the bracket heading into December, the newcomer of the year, because again, incredible rise from his first fight to this fight. The difference in such a short time period is ridiculous. That's when you know that someone's been sitting there working, practicing, being patient, waiting, and like I said, you're seeing him reap the benefits there. What a performance, and what a way to get it done. Over next, though, we're going over to the next division, which is the light heavyweight division, which is again filled with incredible action, to say the least. And this one is, of course, a rematch. XPG Chopper and Zhao have met before and met recently, which would give the champion some sort of some confidence here, Soren, because when we talk about rematches, you often talk about how long ago was it. This one was not too long ago whatsoever. Chopper tapped out Zhao at VFL 86 on the main card. in what could have been at that point Chopper's #1 contenders matchup. That one was quick. It was on the 18th of July. A month and a half has passed, and now Zhao has found his way up the divisional rankings to compete for the gold. Chopper, tonight the champion, XPG's own, comes in with the ambition to get a 10th victory in this light heavyweight division ahead of weight changes. He is 9-6. 4 wins in his last 5, looking to get a successful title defense in. Zhao Yu, 7-5, the #2 ranked light heavyweight, comes in with 1 win in his last 3, but 3 in his last 5. And again, his boxing, his wrestling, everything has looked a lot more tighter. Almost feels like that loss against against Chopper the first time spurred him on to really dial in, focus in, and improve. And we're definitely seeing that in his most recent performances. Who wins? Will it be the champion? Will it be the #2 ranked light heavyweight? We're going to go over and find out together. Let's see who gets this one done. Chopper is up and ready to go. Soren, what do you make of this one then? A guy that was tapped out by him about 6 weeks ago. That's going to give him some confidence, isn't it, for XPG Chopper?
Well, I mean, there's a wealth of improvement that can come from both fighters. I mean, depending on like how much their camp has taught to them and how much experience they have on the game as well. I mean, they're still in the lighter weight, in the heavier weight, sorry. So they still got a lot to learn. So it's just about who's learned the most during that time. I mean, obviously Joao, he wouldn't be in this position if he hasn't improved, right? He's been on a win streak, whereas you got Chopper, who's obviously the defending champion. I mean, both have been improving at their own paces, but it's just a matter of who's got the better improvement in them. So let's see.
Absolutely. And of course, XPG Chopper, a man that's not afraid to kind of add his own kind of wackiness to a title fight, opting for Jimmy from South Park here, the champion in the white trunks. You may laugh at that, but of course he won the belt with this calf pick.
Yeah,
and tonight, of course, he's going to have to take on Zhao, who ups with Jan Blachowicz, and he's going to need to kind of use everything in his arsenal to kind of avoid Jan's superpower. As Zhao now just eating big strikes here, but then shimmies off to the side and gets back to the feet here. And for Zhao, this will almost feel like it's... he's rocked him! And he's dropped him! Wonderful hook into the straight there. Could have been fast, could have been quick. The Portuguese
wasting no time there.
Wants to become the 3rd Portuguese-born champion that this league has seen. You've had, of course, NOX Rafa. You've had Portuguese Prince. Zhao Yu wants to be #3, wants to complete the hat-trick. And if that didn't maybe make the champion a bit nervous, Soren, nothing will. That's a beautiful combination. And as you can see, Chopper right back into the ground and pound now. He probably needs to keep it here for the remainder of the round, get his confidence back a little bit, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, as you saw, like when he just pushed it up in half guard, he was acting with a lot more urgency just to, you know, try and get as much damage as he can in those minutes. So obviously he's acting with a little bit more urgency, and he respects now the striking of Joao. So hopefully, I mean, with Chopper, I mean, he just got to get the takedown now. I mean, like, it worked twice for him. He didn't defend it whatsoever, whereas Joao, he's got very good striking on him. So.
Yeah, you can see as well now almost like a bit of a Mexican standoff there between the two competitors, because it just seems like maybe Chopper doesn't want to walk towards him, gets the shot, gets the takedown, and gets the land.
I mean. Yeah, he needs to get that takedown defense on point now. That's the 3rd time. All you have to do is hit both triggers, bro, and you got that takedown defense on point. But right again, it was just a normal takedown, and he got it off.
So far, so good. It's seeming like it's one of those typical yin yang matchups again, though, on the feet. Oh, on the feet, Yao looks good. Ooh. But I'm telling you what, I don't think Chopper's going to be confident enough to take this fight to the feet for the remainder of this fight. I think you're going to see, if he survives this ground attempt here by Zhao, I think you're just going to see takedown after takedown after takedown. So I don't think we're going to see too much striking today from Chopper. He knows that he's being bested on the feet here at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, that head health is very telling. I mean, Chopper, he's obviously been damaged by those 2 rocks. I mean, you know, like you said, the takedowns are going to be key for him now. And if he can just grind out Joao and just...
wonderful axe kick! Oh my God, it's an axe kick from the champion.
Oh, and the death kick.
And the champion's sitting there saying, well, listen, you don't think I can do it on the feet? Let me show you. But that right leg health as well is a bit compromised. But Jesus Christ, what an opening round in this light heavyweight matchup. 2 knocks to 0, Soren. You've got to give that round to the challenger.
Yeah, 100%. You have to give it to Joao, but for Chopper, like I've been saying all these times before, you still got 4 rounds to go, so it's clearly not over yet. It's just about how you can manage that composure throughout those rounds and see if you can get those shots off.
There's the takedown. There's the land again, and he's gonna have to take this into a very deep place with just wrestling, and no doubt his corner will be screaming at that. And of course, it depends as well. So great deny there. It depends exactly what I was about to say. What is his submission trackings like? Because if it's like his teammates over there at XPG, they specialize now in submission offense, then maybe Zhao could have a bit of a problem here. But top mount armbar, very weak sub traditionally, and he even gives up on that one, goes back into top mount again. Probably going to be wanting to look for that side control Kimura if his calf has it, which you'd assume he does.
Yeah, I mean, usually when you're going for like the top mount armbar as well, like you're just looking for like the tracking more than anything, just trying to read the patterns and see if you can pick up on it.
Wow, good flip.
Going into later rounds.
Good
Very
flip.
Nice flip.
This is the thing. If you're Zhao here, Soren, do you disengage because of how well you're doing on the feet, or are you just going to get into top mount so you can rain down some strikes? I mean, he's opted to disengage. Is that the right decision?
He's opted to disengage, but now I'm just thinking about, like, if I was Joao, I'm thinking that takedown defense is not on point, so I'm just going to be put on the ground again. So what my plan B would be is, okay, if I do flip him, I'm going to try and get in some damage myself, and I'm just going to try and make it work. But because every time he keeps on getting onto the feet, he keeps on being taken down, and it's not going to work for him. So unless he knows how to deny a takedown, this is what it's going to be for the rest of the fight.
Oh my goodness me, he's got to get a little bit more awake though, does the champion, because he's throwing the death kicks, Soren, the spinning elbows. It just takes Zhao to have that correct back step, and he could land a devastating counter attack here. So needs to be a little bit more careful, does the champion. Ooh.
Playing a dangerous game here, man.
Oh, and that's just what he needed. And Zhao drops him.
Yes, that's exactly what he needed.
And Zhao now knees to the body.
And
you got to think, Chopper, he's got to be making you can see he's making the decision now to wrestle again. He wants to just get this one to the floor immediately. He cannot stand with Jan Blachowicz tonight. He is struggling against Chopper. Against Zhao, sorry. Takedowns there. Takedowns there again, and like I said, it just needs to do. Sometimes, Soren, your title defenses, you're going to be tested in fighting in a way that maybe you don't naturally fight in, maybe fighting in a way that is not your preferred style. Chopper is by no means some of these like a CJ, or like a Prince, where he's going to ground you, he's going to dominate you, and he's happy to do it. He doesn't like that. He wants to have his entertaining fights, but if he wants to win his title back today and retain it, I'm sorry, he's going to have to wrestle, because he is not going to last too many more rounds on the feet here.
Yeah, this is clearly a striker versus grappler type of stuff right here. I mean, again, he's probably lost this round. He's probably 2 rounds down, but once again, you still got 3 rounds to work, and you're just going to have to keep going for the takedowns.
The death kick. And that's one hell of a way to end the round. And there you go. Still, though, Zhao with that big knockdown, he's still going to be taking home that round. 2 rounds to 0 for the challenger. I mean, it is simple, isn't it? But it's just maybe not the cockiness, but the unwillingness to just want to wrestle the whole fight that is going to maybe stop Chopper retaining his belt here. Because you're right, Soren, the takedown defense from Zhao has been lackluster. It's not been there. So you see that as a corner. You have to tell your fighter. You've got to tell Chopper to just go for it.
I see what he's doing now. Yeah, I saw what Joao was doing there. He was blocking low. He was blocking low just to say, like, okay, now I've got your takedowns on the read. Like, and there you go. That's exactly what he needed to do. Just keep it on the feet and just keep on boxing. And the more he does this, the more it's gonna become like maybe in Chopper's demise. But yeah,
he's just got to do it consistently, though. He's got to do it consistently.
Yeah. And he's just got to grind it out.
Because the thing is, as well, you're Chopper and you're seeing that, he's blocking low. That's when you're going to start to really rifle off those death kicks, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you can get that death kick pretty much from takedown range. So yeah, that's always going to be there for him as he goes for an armbar. Very interesting.
Yeah, and again, it's a weak sub, and it's great submission defense from Zhao. And like I said, you're probably saying to him, if you're Chopper's corner, I've got to tell him, just give up on this armbar, get to side control, work something from there. Because that armbar is not coming off. And rolls him through, gains full guard here. Denied here. And the guillotine's in here, Soren. And this could be dangerous now. This is a lot more plausible.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if he doesn't get the Von Flu from this position, the counter, then yeah, he can easily lock this in. I mean, so far so good from Joao, but
it's going to creep. It's going to creep.
It's going to creep. Exactly,
and he's countered. He's got the Von Flu. He's got the Von Flu.
And he's got the Von Flu. And this could be good for him. It's not going to be particularly bad in terms of like stamina. I mean, it's not impossible, but yeah, he's gone out of that absolutely fine.
Yeah, he's gone out of that absolutely. Yeah. Now, well, listen, not a bad position for Zhao either. The side control, good area to get some damage off of, but how confident is he because of the denies that he's seeing? Disengages again. He's not ready to go down there. The leg kicks there. Paul Craig, eat your heart out. 1 minute and 45 left of round number 3. Death kicks coming in still. Spinning back fists now as well coming off the jab. Goes with those double hooks, and there's that spear takedown. Wonderful work.
Back into top mount though. Surely it's not going to look for another armbar here. He's just probably going to rain down some strikes and hopefully not throw any straights, because that's how Joao got out last time.
Going over to the right hand side. Chopper not able to deny that one. Gets the posture up. And again, he could have used that power transition, but there we go. Shimmies underneath it.
Yeah.
There's the Portuguese, and now right back into his winning position potentially. Oh, it's a big straight down the middle though. Oof. And Zhao here. Oh, it's a great takedown. Brilliant defensive takedown there.
Once again, that takedown, very telling.
Chopper knew that he had to get out of dodge quickly. Posture up is there. 20 seconds left of round number 3. We are headed into championship rounds for the first time this evening. That one's there, denied, flipped, rotated, and again, great deny there from Zhao. Does it surprise you? I mean, I know we talk about light heavyweights and heavyweights, Soren. Again, the stun, probably going to maybe win in that round. 3 rounds to 0. Maybe. But
you make an argument for Chopper though.
Maybe. It depends what's more valuable. 1 stun or 2 more significant strikes. You know, it's what it comes down to, I suppose. Maybe damage as well because of the kick, but I don't know. UFC scoring as well. I was going to ask you is it maybe an indictment of the light heavyweight division? Oh, hang on a minute. Zhao rocked. Landed, because I was going to say, Zhao is good. He's getting denies off like that, but then the takedown defense is just so off. I mean, what do you think that's down to?
I don't know, to be honest. I mean,
and Zhao could be in trouble. He's got to get out of there.
Against the cage.
Oh my God, his hands saved him to the death kick. Could have been the game, set and match there. This is a great start to round 4.
Ooh.
And we're talking now where both their head health is in an equal kind of level of disparity. Goes over to top mount again. Wonderful work by Chopper, who's going over into side control now, and this could be what he was looking for. Elbows coming off. Goes over into sprawl.
So far low.
Backs away. And he's got to back away now. There's Zhao with stamina, like you said. It's very bad, but it's that jab straight down the middle. It's another takedown. Another land. And Zhao is just not reading that takedown. It is. It's over and over again, but Zhao is not making the read to get that takedown defended. Posture up is there. More ground and pound. Rolled through. Beautiful. From Zhao. Is this going to be denied? No. Backside is gained, and this is a good position. If you want to go for ground and pound and into side control again there. The elbow's coming off. And that one's denied. Brilliant. Top mount's gained.
Top mount is gained.
Posture up is there. More strikes going to be raining in now as he wants to get that TKO. That head health he knows is faltering now. Chopper, you see, Soren is in the lead, is in an advantageous position with that head health. So he's completely made all of that damage in rounds 1 to 3 pointless. Big strikes coming in here, and Zhao could be in big trouble. Pulls him down. Goes to top mount.
I'm just a little bit bewildered as to what Chopper is doing, because every time he goes into top mount, he does rain down a little bit of strikes, and then he goes back into side control, and then he starts to alternate between the two.
I think he likes the snap. I think he likes the snappiness of the elbow from side control. Honestly, I think that's what it is. That's what I'm looking at it. I think he's getting off 2 or 3 a time, and he's like, yeah, I like that.
Right, but I'm just thinking you have to dedicate yourself to one position or the other. I mean,
That's true.
if you're in side control, stick to that side control, and then you can go into top mount. You don't really see people go from top mount into side control. I mean, that's very rarely seen. So I'm just questioning it a little bit.
Listen, Zhao's
Of the
stamina
power transition.
is knocks him there. That's a big
Never
one.
seen that before.
Going over, kicking him off, but we are going to see a 5th and final round here in this light heavyweight title fight. Soren, you may have that one 3-1, you may have that one 2-2. That one, that round 4, is definitely a chopper round. The knockdown will secure it there, the champion in the ascendancy going into the 5th and final round.
Yeah, I mean, where does the confidence lie in the 2-2 or the 3-1? Is the XPG camp, are they telling him to take this round off, just wrestle him and just burn off the minutes, or are they telling him to act with urgency and, you know, try and like just, you know, maybe try and stand with him
Jab
and
straight
try
down
and
the
get
middle
something
again.
significant?
Oh, he's got the. I tell you what, if Zhao just gets
again.
one takedown deny, man, he's got it, and he's got the deny there from top mount. Wants to
he's
kick
got
him
the
off.
deny there.
Oh, and the armbar coming again from top mount. He's not giving up on this. It's his 3rd attempt in this fight. A weak sub.
Our stamina's all the way down though, and we did see Dave submit Driz with this very submission on similar circumstances.
Listen,
So
it's a
not
good
impossible.
start. Look at the bar. It's a good start so
Exactly.
far. And I think, Soren, he's going to get this. I think he's going to get it. XPG Chopper has managed to retain his belt in round number 5, courtesy of an armbar. They met the first time, Chopper tapped him out in 1. They've met a second time, and he's tapped him out in round number 5. Brilliant boxing from Zhao. But tonight, it's another submission victory for XPG Chopper. And that there is him up and into the high time of the middleweight division. He survives boxing. He shows good wrestling acumen. He shows a good couple of denies. And now it's the time for his next stage of development to happen. For Zhao, Soren, he's going to feel pretty disappointed with that one because it just all relied on 1 or 2 takedown denies, and he could have won that fight, couldn't he?
Yeah, that was the only thing that was missing from his game. I mean, his denials on the ground weren't even that bad, but it just reminded me of Marab versus Yan, where he just kept on getting taken down and getting back up, getting taken down, getting back up. I mean, how many takedowns did we see there? It was just absolutely phenomenal. But, you know, if he was managing, like you said, just that one takedown denial, just to keep him guessing, and then he gets another one back to back, that's going to keep Chopper thinking, and then thinking like, okay, maybe I won't try and take it to the ground, and that will lay perfectly for Joel. But yeah, that was the only thing that was missing, and Chopper did a great performance there, just taking him down and just grounding him out.
Nah, well, listen, I mean, good resilience by the champion. Tap out in round number 5. It doesn't matter how or what round you get it in. It's just the fact that you walk home with your gold, and tonight he very much did that. Again, another fighter which has shown incredible development and incredible persistence of his wrestling. And he knows that he's going to be up and above that light heavyweight division going in. And what a way to leave it. A 10-6 record, 16 fights, won the belt, defended the belt. And like I said, a very, very promising future for him in those higher weights, no doubt. So congratulations to him. Congratulations to XPG again, a wonderful camp that has done another wonderful job with another wonderful champion, and no doubt they're looking forward to kind of improving each other once again as they venture into that middleweight division. Up next though, Reese, Soren, it's Reese, it's our good pal Bass Inferno, and it's taking on someone that a lot of people are high on. This guy, Dex Primacy, a guy coming into this division, I think lost his first fight, has then won 4 straight, and tonight he gets the chance to not only complete what is a wonderful August coming into the league, running riot with his boxing, but could end up taking the strap away from Scotland's own Bass Inferno. Of course, Bass Inferno, no stranger to being the underdog. People didn't like him in a couple of his title fights. People didn't really even think that he should be in this kind of position of maybe competing for the gold, but he continues to silence people with one of the best pull elbows in the game in that lightweight division. But tonight, like I said, it just feels a little bit different. Dex Primacy, a couple of people like Mark the Shark saying that they believe this young man, Dex Primacy, should be in the bantamweight division. That's how highly they rate his striking against Bass Inferno, effectively a guy that's been the longest serving champion in that lightweight division. If you kind of put it into title defenses, he's kind of matching Portuguese Prince nearly already if he wins here tonight, and on such a shorter time limit as well. He's an active champion and he wants to defend his belt. And when he found out the news was going to be Dex Primacy, he said, let's go, let's do it, because I'm not afraid of this. I know I'm moving up to featherweight. I know I'm ready to kind of take on some of these higher challenges. So is that going to be what the case is tonight? To end of the tape coming into this one though, Bass Inferno, the champion, coming in with a 10-2 record this evening, a kickboxer by trade, hailing from Scotland. And this guy, again, a 5-fight winning streak. He wins today, then look at that, it will be an all-gold form buy. Do not get to see that too often. Would go to 11-2 with that lightweight record into featherweight. But his opponent, very, very tricky, very, very difficult, because 4-1 does not tell the whole story. It's the manner of which he's getting these wins. Of course, he took that loss. He was hard on himself. He said, I'm going to be the champion still, don't worry. Proceeded to get 4 big wins, including one against the former one lightweight champion on the UFN. Portuguese Prince knocked him out with BJ Penn. Wonderful striking from him. And this is going to be one of those matchups, Soren, when these two rebound off of each other very, very nicely, because they're both strikers, they're both kickboxers, and they're both action strikers as well. They're not going to be kind of tentative. We saw Bass Inferno against Juleson, the leg kicks. We saw Dex Primacy against Portuguese Prince, the pressure. These two have the potential to knock each other out inside of a round. But tonight, what way does it go? Does it go the way of the champion Bass Inferno, or will it be and new to make it one of the fastest rises in lightweight history for the American Dex Primacy? Let's go over and see who takes this one. A big one tonight as these two square off for the final time for the pair of them in that lightweight division. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. And of course, I'm interested to see what the picks are set to be. You got Charles Oliveira for Dex Primacy, and it's looking like Rafael Fiziev for, of course, Bass Inferno. I mean, we kind of knew that it was going to be Charles Oliveira for Dex Primacy, Soren, because when he loaded into the UFN match with Prince, he was hovering over Charles Oliveira. He noticed Prince was hovering over Edgar, and he went to BJ Penn. So obviously he's comfortable with Charles. Does that signal to you that we're going to see some jiu-jitsu tonight? I mean, it should do, shouldn't it, surely?
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously potential for Charles Oliveira to take him to the ground and just absolutely, just pin Bass Inferno, who is not the greatest fan of being on the ground anyways. He just wants to stand up and just absolutely box people's heads off. But yeah, I mean, he's also, I've sparred with Dex Primacy earlier on today, and I'm firmly in the camp that he is probably a high-end featherweight or low-end bantamweight. So, I mean, his distance management is just so good.
3 rounds. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We go again.
Yeah, he knows how to fight on the front foot and the back foot as well. So.
Yeah, I mean, so you sparred him. What was it that impressed you about him? Was it his pace of boxing? Was it his wrestling? What was it? What really kind of stood out to you as a kind of key attribute when you were sparring him?
I think it was more of his fundamentals more than anything. He just had it down to a T.
I'm extinguishing the fern. Look at my Twitch profile pic.
No, it was his fundamentals that just absolutely struck me. I mean, just his distance management, stepping in and out of the pocket, just making me whiff when he needed to, just staying very patient. He knows how to fight on the back foot. He knows how to fight on the front foot as well. But I haven't seen much of his ground, so maybe that's also another side of the game that is left to be seen by a lot of people.
You'd think, though, wouldn't you? With Charles Oliveira, you're not going to be a slouch on the ground, are you? I mean, you can hear him. Maybe as well, Soren, we don't take into account little things, little things.
Put your audio on.
The fight happened, right, just then, backs out. Does that maybe psych you out as a fighter, or does that depend who you are? You're ready, you're set to go, you're amped up. I know it's not real life, but then you quit the game because you got to set the rounds to 5. Is that going to be maybe something that maybe headfucks him a little bit, or do you think that's maybe a myth? It's just me reaching.
I think that's a myth more than anything. Because once again, you're just going to go straight back into the fight. I mean, what did it take? 2 minutes, and then you're just straight back into that mode. So I don't think that.
You see, some people, man, it takes one combination and their heads go when they fight. So you never know. You never know. Here we go then.
I don't think it lets me out though.
Here we go. We're here. 5 rounds. We're off the lightweight championship of the world. Dex Primacy in the yellow. The challenger with Charles Oliveira. The champion, Bass Inferno, hailing all the way from cloudy Scotland. Bass Inferno opting for Rafael Fiziev. He, of course, had that wonderful performance with Fiziev against NGT Jolson, where he really used those leg kicks. And Bass Inferno coming out of a turning takedown. What the fuck is happening tonight? Sorry, this is just a... What am I seeing?
Yeah,
is this,
what the fuck is going on?
Wrestling? What the blue hell's happening here? I can't believe my eyes, man.
No. It's not only that. Not only that, but Fiziev has a turning takedown. Since when? Nobody told me. What the fuck?
Again, a weak sub. Dex Primacy going to need to maybe be a little bit sneakier than that, but I mean, he's not going to need to worry too much because you talk about the list, the army list, effectively, Soren, of submissions that Charles Oliveira has in his arsenal. I mean, he's going to be able to catch Bass Inferno here with some crazy stuff if Bass Inferno isn't careful.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's got a submission from pretty much everywhere. I mean, mainly half guard and full guards. If you're in that full guard, you better be worried.
Well, there we go. We've just gone into it.
That was very nice.
Bass Inferno having his fake there cancelled out now into side saddle.
It's going to be a tough night now.
And goes over into backside here.
Yeah, I know.
Goes over into back mounts. Takes the back here. Into top mount we go. You can hear the patience in Dex Premises' voice there as Corner talking to him, telling him, you know, be calm. It'll be there, it'll get there. And again, the champion, though, Bass Inferno, no stranger to having to slow fights down. Again, this is these two are high level. You talk about the lightweight division, it's the third highest difficulty division in the league. And again, you're going to be really needing to be patient if you want to kind of survive down here against Charles Oliveira. We've seen it before, Soren. Guys like Rafa have ended up being dominated on the ground for 3-4 rounds by Charles Oliveira, then pops right back up against a vicious knockout. So it's all about Bass Inferno, the champion, keeping his head here tonight in a very different kind of stylistic matchup than what he's used to.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm just looking at this right now. Like, Dex Primacy, his IQ is just very top notch. Like, I'm seeing him like getting up from sprawl, and you know, there's denials from side control as well. They were very on point. I mean, it's something to behold, but maybe our good mate Driz, he'll make us eat our words right now. So yeah, I mean, it's all up for grabs at the moment.
Of course, Bass Inferno is a fan favorite, but that fan favorite kind of factor does not factor in when you talk about styles and you talk about, you know, like you said, IQ. And again, we talk about the title fights that Bass Inferno has had. These all been against kind of people that are straight up kickboxers. He's been proven to be one of the better kickboxers, one of the best kickboxers in the division. A bar of respect from both competitors, which is great to see. But I think the challenger is right there. I think despite the two significant strikes, Soren, I'm going to give that round to the challenger there. I don't know if you would agree.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, obviously the control and like the total strikes is a very telling story. I mean, once again, I did not believe that Fiziev had a turning takedown to begin with, so that just completely caught me off guard. But maybe that's a little bit of a strategy coming into play from Bass Inferno.
Absolutely. Well, like I said, still 115 plus people were here earlier on, kind of waiting for this fight to kick off. It's a lot of high kind of anticipation to see Bass Inferno fight. Like I said, he's a crowd favorite, but Dex Primacy, no stranger to big crowds. This is a guy, like I said, in the UFN that kind of put on a fantastic performance against Portuguese Prince of 100 plus people. That sometimes creeps in, don't you? You know, first title fight for Dex Primacy in such a short time, as well as fighting in front of a big audience, Soren. That's going to maybe make him fight a little bit more sloppy, do you think? Or does he look completely faultless right now?
I think right now he's fighting the same way as I'd expect him to. I mean, judging from our spars especially, I mean, he seems absolutely in his element, but it's the same with Bass Inferno. I mean, he's not showing any signs of jitters that we've seen from him like in previous times as well, so I think they're both very much in their element.
Do you think as well Bass Inferno getting slightly unlucky here because of the size of Fiziev? He's just missing by a millimeter at times with that head kick and with that body kick as well.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be a little bit pissed off.
Big head kick. And Charles Oliveira has dropped him. And Dex Primacy, the American, looking to finish this one off in round number 2. The champion's in trouble. Flips him. Bass Inferno survives.
Oh, very nice. There we go. Now he's ready some strikes of his own, and he's
encouraging him. He's encouraging him. He wants that submission, perhaps, Soren. He's yelling. There we go. There we go. He wants it. He's looking for maybe a potential submission here, maybe.
Interesting.
Big strikes coming in here. Bass Inferno. Big ground and pound.
Ooh, his block is going though. His block is going.
Yeah, but he's fucking.
Goes over into side control here. Elbow coming in, sprawl there. And disengages here. Back to the feet.
Yeah, yeah.
Switch kicks there.
He didn't do much damage though.
Corner seems to be happy as well, saying he didn't really do too much damage.
He put you back. That's bad.
Look here.
Another takedown there. Turning takedown there.
I took this round.
And he's got this one.
Yeah, that knockdown took you.
Yeah, I took this round.
Denies that one. They're talking about the round. They may not even be needing to be talking about points here, Soren. I mean, he's in a very good position here. Oh, the Kimura, Soren. And this could be all she wrote, because Charles Oliveira with that chain, with 99 submissions. Bass Inferno's submission defense, though, looking fantastic. Look at that, even with the chain. Bass Inferno's looking good. And the champion not wanting to let this belt go without a fight. He says, you're good, Dex, but I'm not letting it go just yet. A good bit of submission defense there from the Scottish champion.
Yeah, and straight up to the feet, exactly where he wants it, and just continue to tee off on Dex Primacy. As you can see, that leg is slowly falling apart.
You're not wrong.
Slowly falling apart, and we haven't seen Dex Primacy in, you know, that discomfort of fighting in Southpaw yet, have we? So let's just see how this moves on.
Yeah, knockdown shit took it.
Then they're saying knockdown took it. Little do they know, Soren. We watched a fight literally last week where someone had one knockdown, but very like 20 less significant strikes, and the judges gave it to the corner with the no knockdown with the significant strike. So the judges, you can't rely on them. You cannot rely on those judges. You would think a knockdown would secure it, but you never know after what we saw last week.
Yeah, I mean, every time we've decided to trust in the judges, I mean, it's just like real life. You just don't put it in the judges' hands, because they can come out with absolutely anything unless it's clearly dominant for one side or the other. So yeah, putting it in the judges' hands is obviously a risky strategy, but you know, if that's what they want to do, then fair play to them.
Oh, wonderful combination there. And he's knocked him in, the champion. Not able to be taken down. He's surviving still here as Bass Inferno, as the left leg continues to be a continued target. And it's a wonderful head kick from Dex Primacy. And he's going all the way.
Yeah.
And Bass Inferno's going to need a good bit of head movement or some sway here. Something.
Yes, sir. Man, come on.
Still. Oh, goes for it. Knocks him down. And it's over. It's game, set, and match. America has another champion. The United States. The United States. I'm being yelled at. He's yelling. I'm being Habib Dana White. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Sorry, protect me. Sorry, protect me.
Your company, my man. Nah, you're good, man. I'm staying away from all of that bullshit. We have got a new champion in Dex Primacy, and what is next for this young talent? He is making strides at the moment, and I mean strides. And we can see him absolutely dominate his way to the top if he continues this way. What a performance from Dex Primacy.
Good evening.
Jesus Christ, man. Is it safe? Is it safe? Fucking hell. Holy fuck.
I back.
Holy fuck.
Trust me. I back.
Someone needs security. Fuck. Sing a Lupe Fiasco. Wow. Unbelievable.
Trust me. I back.
Wow. Well. We'll let them celebrate. Congratulations to the new lightweight champion of the world, America's own Dex Primacy, another American champion. And as this guy says something, he started playing this game a month and a half ago, and he's just called out one of the big boys. He said, Drizzler, Fadinator, Primetime, VFL, UFC 5, I'm going to be the best fighter in the world. I mean, did you see the potential there for him to fulfill that prophecy?
Good evening.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, he's got all the potential in the world, and if he continues on this upward trajectory, then absolutely he can be fighting some of the greats in our scene. But you know, it's left to be seen. I mean, he can get his comeuppance and his confidence could be shattered, but right now he is showing that he is on that level at the moment. So yeah, I mean, good performance. If he continues like that, you're gonna have to keep an eye on him, bro.
Well, listen, I mean, thank you. So, anonymous, whoever that is, thank you for you gave 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Wow, the generosity is there. And thank you as well, Styles, for the follow. But again, the Americans continue to make strides. Soren, it's another American champion. I've got a great graphic in my mind when we hit enough that I'm going to kind of work on the kind of American themed flag, like, you know, the 50 states, like 50 stars, American champions could be a nice little thing. But again, Dex Primacy comes in, used that first loss, the only loss in the lightweight division, and said, listen, that's not going to happen again. 4 straight, 5th straight there with the title. Basinfano has been an incredible champion, but Basinfano's time came to an end, and this is the thing. These guys in the lightweight division, anyone can beat anyone. And I mean, he's calling for a flyweight move, Soren. I mean, do you back it after seeing that then?
I mean, I'm seeing the chat right now, and there's a lot of people calling for his head. They're saying he shouldn't be celebrating that type of win like the way he did. I mean, people are saying that a lot of people will humble him. They're calling for his name now, so he's got a big target.
This
on
is the
his
thing.
back.
It's just like, listen, he said he plays WWE leagues, he plays UFC leagues. We saw it with Nightfall, although Nightfall's now banned for racism. Fuck you, Nightfall. I know you're watching somewhere in the back. Boo. You know, you get people drawn to you by your persona. We saw Nightfall bringing in crowds, 190, 200 people to watch him fight because they wanted to watch him lose. It all depends what kind of fighter Dex Primacy wants to be. Does he care about being liked? Does he care about being hated? Is it a numbers game for him? Is it a popularity game for him? All that you can say is that after that one tonight, that title, the first of many, you'd have to say, in his future. He's only played the game for a month and a half, came in and has looked phenomenal. And he's got a great camp as well. You saw guys like Scuba Pat winning championships as well because they're all training with each other. They're all benefiting each other. Pressure Ice, a young man that is in their camp as well, going to be someone that you need to look out for in the heavier divisions as well. They are not here to take part. The Americans are very much here to take over. It's like the revolution, the Revolutionary War. The Brits are retreating again because the Americans are coming for all of our gold. Congratulations to Dex Primacy. And like I said, let's see what happens in the future. Over next, though, it's our co-main event of the evening, Soren. It's Rue versus Saliba. Rep, of course, the American-born champion, vacating his featherweight belt, saying, I'm back over and up into the bantamweight flyweight division. And tonight, it's going to be Rue against Saliba for the vacant strap. These two, Soren, it amazed me, have never, ever fought each other. And they've been in the league for so long. Rue tonight comes in with an 8-7 record, 3 wins in his last 5 coming off of a win. Saliba, of course, 3 wins in his last 5 coming off of 2 back-to-back victories. Rue 8-7, Saliba 7-5. Rue, of course, a wrestling style, but also has kickboxing background and kickboxing excellence as well. Saliba, purely a kickboxer, with a lot of people that are not fans of his in the chat because of the BMF a couple of BMFs ago. So be interesting to see what happens there. Will Saliba have some choice words for people if he wins the belt tonight? We go up and over to it. Let's see who's going to get this one through and who's going to get the big win that they've been craving, because these two, someone have been in the division for so long. We talk about when Saliba came into the division, Soren, it was all the way back after VFL 54 on the 9th of March. That was his last fight in lightweight. So the 10th of March until now, he's been in featherweight, no gold. For Rue, you talk about the same thing with him. Such a meteoric rise for Rue. Rue been in the division for a similar time scale as well. His last fight was at middleweight at VFL 61. This guy has had an incredible streak, and that's Rambo Bro. Never mind, I'm stupid. Rue, sorry, there's 2 Rues. There's Rue and there's Rambo. My fault. Rambo Bro. Where the fuck? There it is. Won the welterweight strap, VFL 53, the 2nd of March against Smithy, and then moved into featherweight. So again, similar kind of timescales. March, the last time that these two have touched gold. Tonight, for the first time in nearly half a year, someone out of these two is going to be a champion again. Who do you like here, Soren? Who was on your predictor card and why? What is your thoughts here on this one? It's a tight one. It's a difficult one to predict, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a very difficult one. I mean, I used to be campmates with Rue, so just off that bias, I'm just going to go with Rue. But we can't discount Saliba's ability. I mean, not too long ago, we saw him in the Stand and Bang BMF, and he went to the semi-finals much to dismay of a lot of people, and you know, we all saw the outcome of that. But now he is back, and now he's looking to put a stamp on his legacy by securing the featherweight title. And who better to do it against someone like a Rue? Whereas you got a Rue who can also get the same credentials. If he beats someone like a Saliba, I mean, that's going to be a big hallmark on his name as well. So it's going to be interesting for both, and whoever comes out of this will definitely have a smile on their face.
Oh, totally. And I think as well, the thing that makes both of these happy as well, sorry, is that they both had it confirmed to them that I don't really... whoever wins this tonight is not going to be moved into bantamweight. I don't look at either of these two yet and respectfully say that, yeah, bantamweight ready. And I don't think either are going to be pushing for it regardless. But again, it's that kind of typical mano-a-mano matchup. Volkanovski against Conor McGregor. I think that's going to be what you expected it to be. And you can see Rue there shooting the takedown, immediately stuffed by Saliba. And you got to think Saliba has been practicing and prepping for this fight, expecting it to be Rep, who of course comes from Regicide, who of course have a very, very strong kind of wrestling background. So his defense tonight is going to be very, very high level, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be very high level so he can keep on the feet. I mean, obviously with a McGregor pick, that's all you really want to do. Just sprawl, get up, box his face off, and just rinse and repeat. Whereas like with a Rude, obviously you got a lot more tools in your arsenal. You can clinch, you can get him against the cage, you can take down from there as well. So he's got a lot more going for him. But with Saliba, I mean, it's clear as day what he wants to do. So
yeah, and I mean the Conor McGregor pick is someone that, again, like you said, is a good matchup for someone like a Volk. I mean, people have their opinions on lightweight Volk, but there's no real opinion that can be differed for featherweight Volk. He just feels like he's just too good, doesn't he, compared to some of the other picks in the division. And for Saliba, like you said, I think Saliba showed in that BMF tournament, likes to use those long, lengthier fighters, likes to kind of have that go-go gadget extendo arm to kind of bop Volkanovski across the octagon with. I mean, so far, are you impressed by what he's doing? He's shown good takedown defense. He's got good combinations. It's very tense right now between these two, isn't it?
yeah, I mean, obviously you can see like both of the boxing from both competitors, they've been very top notch at the moment. I mean, the leg health is also going from both of them as well. So it's been quite even. It's just about who's going to crack first and who's going to get that first rock, and that will dictate where the fight will go after that.
Absolutely. And I think it really kind of opens up the division again, because of course people saw and looked at Rep like some sort of demon in that division. And you know, Rep being in that division, he accepted it. He didn't want to be in it too long. Immediately after winning the belt, he was like, I'm being disrespected being put in here. And a lot of people agreed he's going to be back in that kind of high time, competing against the very, very best like he deserves to be. And with Rue and Saliba kind of fighting for the crown here, you can have guys like Oakley, Salt and Pepe, all pretty much looking at the situation now and saying, hang on a minute, like, I thought it was over before. It's not. Like, this division is very easy to, well, not easy, but is very, you know, clear. It can be conquered again.
Yeah, I mean, it can be very competitive. I mean, all it takes is like maybe one chink in the armor, and then people have got their confidence up. So
absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very competitive division by nature, and obviously it's not like the flyweight bantamweight type of level.
Oh, good slip straight there by Rue. Rue getting the first. Oh, I tell you what, Soren, I don't know if my eyes deceive me, but I thought he was going to get fucking stunned by that uppercut there right at the very end, because that was. Oh my God, maybe if there was about a second left, he would have eaten a big stun there, because he went right into a Conor McGregor uppercut. But round one, because of that stun, is that enough for you to say that's a Rue round for Volkanovski?
Yeah, I can see that being a Rue round easily, but you know, it's you know, it's still on the knife edge, man. I mean, both of them are looking very sharp tonight, and both of them are obviously looking for gold. So, you know, they're gonna be on top form. It's just, you know, I don't think that stun will affect
there's the takedown.
Even too much, to be honest. There's the takedown. That's very good. And yeah, now he just needs to get working. Don't be in that full guard. Just keep working into side control or top mount, and hopefully get some big damage off there.
And you think as well, this is exactly where Rue would probably wanted to get this fight, because he knows that Saliba is a dangerous stand and banger, a dangerous kickboxer. He's often struggled, has Saliba, with wrestlers, but this would be something if he could manage to get a submission with Conor McGregor, right, wouldn't it? And
yeah, especially with that full stab, you have to be calling for the Cronus there, right?
Yeah, well, doesn't look like it's going to be coming anyway. And there's the slam. Easy does it. And Rue back into side control, which is again an improvement from where he was. This is going to be a good position for him, but able to get the deny there, trying to get the flip. No, into sprawl he goes and start to work that body of Conor McGregor. Posture up is there. And of course, Rue was offered this title fight earlier on today around about 5:45 p.m. and he said, I'm down. Title fight, sign me up. It's one of those positions, again, you come off of win, you're not on the card, you're in the right place, the right time. And again, you have to really respect the former champion rep saying, listen, work shift got changed. Here's the proof. I apologize. I'm going to vacate the belt because I don't want to hold the division up and you can get some guys in tonight to fight for it because I want to go back to bantamweight and flyweight. A guy that's just filled with class is rep, and said nice enough for him to kind of do that to allow these two great fighters tonight to compete in their first strap in the last 5 months. Works the body. Goes over into full guard. Posture ups there. More and more potential strikes coming down, but nothing there. Fakes. Once, twice, goes over to half guard. Works the body. Now, shots to the midsection. I mean, we always hear people, Soren, say that sprawl is a pointless position. Against the McGregor, I think this is a great position. Do you agree?
Yeah. I think, yeah. Because if you look at that body health, I mean, that's slowly going down as well. And
absolutely.
Dividends. That can pay dividends when you go further into the round. And like you said, against the McGregor, who we know can gas like further as the fight goes further on. You know, this is only going to, like I said, pay dividends. So yeah,
especially when you
fine.
factor in as well, Soren, how crazy powerful those switch kicks of Volkanovski are. You can very much just completely murder the body. And like I said, we're going to see a round 3. Bow respect there from both men. They respect each other's attributes here tonight. And again, Rue taking that one, 7 significant strikes to 1. Are you surprised only 1 significant strike there from McGregor, from Saliba? Didn't seem like that, did it?
No, it didn't seem like that at all. I thought he got maybe a little bit more of, but yeah, I mean, with Rue, he just absolutely wrestle-foot him and he just pinned his shoulders to the mat. So if he keeps on doing that and just grinding Saliba away on the ground.
Oh, he may not even need to. It's
there.
big strikes here from Saliba.
Oh,
and against the cage here, pushing him forward. And that's that power of Conor McGregor. And this is why Rue. This is why Rue wanted the fight on the floor. He does not want to be up there. And like you said, a guy that's got capability to end fights. Semi-final of July's BMF, which was stand and bang. Oh, there's that switch kick. Hits like a shotgun.
They caught him on low stamina as well, so...
Oh,
yeah.
big knee.
Oh, my God.
Ripping shots to the body. Swing and a miss.
Ooh.
Oh, beautiful pull elbow there, Soren.
Tries
Tries to go for the head kick. Nothing there, though.
Saliba's in a lot of trouble.
Saliba has got to get out of there. He's got to move back into the center of the octagon or even shoot a takedown himself because he's having his body worked here. Head kick is blocked up, goes back to the midsection. He's just going to take a couple more switch kicks, Sorens, and this could be over here. Big knee to the body again.
Yeah, but what do you do if you're blocking the switch kick preemptively and then you leave it open your head? I mean, it's just becoming a guessing game at that point.
Yeah.
So what do you do when you're Saliba? You just have to force issue.
I can't lie to you, bro. Maybe this is kind of the terrible advice. I just shoot a takedown. I just say, fuck it, let's wrestle. Because you can get... He showed he's got good denies. He showed in top mount. You could keep him there, so... Why not?
Okay, I'll tell you why not. Because McGregor doesn't have turning takedowns, and someone who is proficient as Rue, all he has to do is hold in both triggers, and that's it. And then that puts you into a clinch, and then you can
Hang on a minute.
Big
Saliba. Oh, he's dropped him.
Oh,
Saliba. Saliba has.
Saliba could do it here.
Done it! Saliba's done it! New champion of the featherweight division! And it's Nova's own! It's Saliba 12! He says no rep, no problem! And new featherweight champion, the body ripped to shreds! He gets the drop, he gets the mount, and he finishes Rue off in round number 3. What a way to win your first title since March. Soren, thoughts on that one?
Yeah, I mean, he weathered the storm and You know, even though everything was pretty much near enough death, I mean, he managed to pull it out the fire, and all it took was that one lucky shot just to get through, and that's all he needed against the cage in top mount, and he picked his shots perfectly. Well done to Saliba. That was a very good performance from
him. A good comeback victory as well. You saw the scorecards there. Yes, the judges had it in his favour, so needed that. And I mean, against a Volkanovski as well, it doesn't get too much more sweeter than that, does it, Soren?
No, I mean, if you're Rue, I mean, surely you're kicking yourself after that. You're 2 rounds up. You're thinking, okay, I'm just gonna go as I mean to do, and you know, he was just caught with that shot, and then everything else just followed after that. So, you know, if you're Rue, don't hang your head in shame. Just keep on carrying on. But Saliba, we have got a new champion, lads.
Yeah, we do, and I think Rue's going to be itching to get that one back. I know him. I know how he thinks. He'll be desperate to get that one back, and then maybe they'll meet down the line. They've only met once before tonight, and Saliba will be sticking around in that division in September. Can he hang on to the belt, though? A very, very long list of fine fighters in that featherweight division. But Soren, we're here, we're there, and we're set for tonight's main event of the evening. Driz versus JakeyB for the second time. Gun to your head. Who's winning? Why? Talk to me.
I'm gonna have to go with Driz because once again, like I've talked about this guy many amounts of time. Like he has looked flawless ever since he's come back. The only time we've seen a chink in his armor was from Dave, who has come from PlayStation and is going to make strides in his own right. But once again, like we cannot discount JakeyB. I mean, how many times has he been in this situation where, you know, his back is against the wall and he is the underdog, but he manages to pull it out the fire? This guy has been around for yonkers. I mean, he's been around for God knows how many months or years or however it's been, but he's been through the experience. He knows what it's like in this circumstance. I mean, it's going to be an interesting fight, but if you have to give it a gun to my head, it's going to be Driz, but JakeyB, I mean, like I said, he's always going to be dangerous, sir.
Well, listen, we talk about it being a legacy-defining fight. Of course, Jakey going over into the flyweight division to get the job done. You talk about Driz's high impact since coming back into the octagon. He's on the title defense list. He wins tonight. He will join the likes of Oscar, who was a light heavyweight champion with 5 defenses in the flyweight division. The only person that has got more defenses than 5 is the icon from a year ago, Nasnim, who has 7 defenses in the bantamweight division. He's on a quest, is Driz, to become the best, the biggest, the most dominant bantamweight flyweight champion of all time. But he's going to need 8 defenses, and JakeyB is by no means an easy touch. A revisit into that controversial night back, of course, I think 5 months ago, the 1st of December 2022, so 9 months ago there, a little bit over 9 months, nearly 10 months ago, Driz winning against Jakey, but it was a no contest. Again, accusations and hijinks in terms of who was on the account, who wasn't on the account. But you're interested to see if JakeyB and Driz have patched things now, or if there will be a request of an integrity check today. We'll have to wait and see, but again, what you can say is that both of these are at their very, very peak. They're both at a very, very high level, and tonight it will be fireworks guaranteed. The tail of the tape coming into this one then for tonight's main event, Kxne Driz season. Driz, whatever you know him as, 7-5, all 5 wins recently, including gold. He is on an absolute streak in this division since his comeback, and JakeyB coming in with a 22-8 record, 4 wins in his last 5, 3 wins in a row. But the question mark is, what will his pick be today? We go up and over to it. Let's go and see who is live for us and who can get the job done. Driz, with his Demetrius Johnson, will be going up against Jakey's Figueiredo. Does that surprise you, Soren?
I mean, doesn't surprise me too much because obviously he's got like that one-punch power that you might need against a Driz. Maybe he's just, you know, he's going to go balls to the wall and just go absolutely at him without thinking about his block and just trying to get it done in like rounds 1 or round 2. But as we know with Driz, you know, he can absolutely be evasive against that type of style, especially with a Demetrius Johnson, who is so quick in and out of the pocket. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me on Jakey's behalf, but it doesn't surprise me with Driz either. I mean, we've seen what Driz can do.
Absolutely. Well, listen, VFL 100 is the next fight for both of these men. Driz wanting to go into it, potentially opting for a super fight against someone like Kxne tonight, though he's got an old familiar foe, an obstacle of great size in JakeyB in front of him. JakeyB, the challenger tonight, coming in with the yellow with Figueiredo, a fast starter we know from his bantamweight adventures with Jan, and the Driz, of course, coming in with the black and silver. Demetrius Johnson has got the job done for him a lot of the time, if not all the time, in this division. And look at this. This is a textbook Driz and Jakey opening round. They are just laying into each other here, Soren.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're not wasting time whatsoever. I mean, I'm just looking at, you know, a simple 1-2 from Figgy already is breaking Demetrius Johnson's block. So that just is a testament to how great Figgy's power is. But like again, you know, Driz, he knows how to weather the storm. And he's also coming back at Jakey. Oh my god.
Now you can see big knees here coming from the clinch, and again there was always a crowd of people that are impressed by Jakey striking but not impressed by Jakey striking. You've had people before, I mean, like Webbo during their build up to their fight saying Jakey isn't good, Jakey's just an excellent block breaker. I mean, do you share that sentiment, or do you think Jakey still has the ability to kind of compete against these guys like Driz and Kxne?
I just think that's silly if you discount Jakey. I mean, he's clearly one
big
of the better strikers in this game. Oh my god.
Head movement is wonderful.
Driz, yeah, that's something we always attribute to Jakey. He's always got brilliant head movement. He manages to weather the storm, but you know, the longer this fight goes, I mean, Driz is having his way. He's dictating the pace.
The head held from Figgy as well, Soren.
Exactly. And he's got his back against the cage. You got Driz that's controlling the center, so this is exactly where Driz wants it. And as soon as you get into this position, I mean, you gotta start thinking.
Full elbow, JakeyB.
Okay.
Oh my goodness me. Oh, it's a slip straight from Driz. Oh, he's dropped him. Oh, the up kick saves him. Jesus Christ, we're going fast here. Oh.
I think about scorecards here, man.
Big hooks coming in, overhand still from Jakey. Oh, Jesus Christ. They are moving. They are vibing. They are gliding.
And I feel old.
Jakey continuing to just push the pressure onto Driz despite that concerning head health. Tries to go for the... Oh, he pulls... Wow, we have not seen JakeyB pull guard in a while here. And of course, we always forget, Soren, he has that wrestling background, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I mean, obviously the stamina is not on his side, but I'm surprised that he was able to get that off against Driz. I thought, you know, he would be accustomed to just blocking the pull guard for whatever reason, but I don't know. That's just kind of caught me by surprise that he hasn't blocked that. But as you see, Jakey's stamina is all the way down, and he gets up with ease.
Oh, trying to get that slip straight head kick. We're going to see a round 2. I think if you were a betting man, so much you are, we know that you would not have had that to go past round 1.
I don't bet, so I can't really.
Yeah, okay, all right, bro. Whatever you say.
No. Obviously, I mean, the pace that them two were going at, I mean, it was crazy. We saw like a couple of stuns there. I mean, yeah, start of round 2. Surely you don't see a round 3 here, do you?
There's no way. The head health for Jakey low. Driz as well. He's getting some big shots, and he's rocked him again. Driz now going forward, looking for the kill shot here on Jakey. Jakey in more shots. One to the head, one to the body. Disengaging though. And look at that, just Driz right back in there, looking to work the combinations and the fluid weight. Right down the middle again. Jakey just hovering, maneuvering. Continues to just stalk JakeyB. Pushing him towards the... Oh my god, the overhand.
Overhand from a slip, that's kind of...
Yeah, I was going to say, that's rare to see, isn't it? Oh, clips him. Good head move. The head move from JakeyB. Fucking Christ almighty, man.
Yeah, no, we're just so accustomed to that. I mean, every time I see Jakey in trouble, I mean, he manages just to slip out.
Oh my god. My god. He's dropped him. He's double tapped him. He's double tapped him. He's double tapped him.
He's double tapped him.
JakeyB.
No way.
He survived it. He survived it. Oh my fucking Christ alive.
And that would have been huge for Jakey to get that on his mantelpiece. My god.
Oh my god.
Wow. How does this develop from here?
wrestling. That's how it develops from here. Jakey just going to try and get that head held down, try and get the finish with the ground and pounded. Demetrius Johnson is in big trouble. Oh, a couple shots away. Driz has got to get out of here. It's a good deny. Jakey wanting to remind everybody exactly who he is. Wants to win that flyweight belt and show that Driz does have a soft core, does have a weak point. Is he going to get the finish here? But Driz slipping back and over onto the feet he goes. This is wild.
Yeah. I mean, didn't everyone think that this would be an outright domination from Driz? I mean, what a showing from Jakey so far.
Good D as well.
Good
D as well.
Damn. Fair play. I mean, everyone kind of wrote off Jakey. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, spinning back this time. Oh my Jakey, God. Jakey. Oh, he's dropped him.
What the fuck?
And Jakey, has he done it? He's done it. JakeyB does it. Oh, JakeyB does it. JakeyB. It's Jakey back. It's Jake back. Like Paul Pogba. And Jakey's season is back underway again. JakeyB champion. He's ended the streak. He's ended the reign. And for people that said JakeyB was done, he's finished. He's past it. He's not good. He's a block breaker. He's got nothing else. They have been silenced tonight. The Hall of Famer goes into VFL 100 as flyweight champion of the world. Sorry, your immediate reaction there.
Did not have that on my bingo card. I mean, Jakey, I mean, you know, he's just kind of been thrown into this position and everyone's just like, oh, what the hell is going on? But, you know, everyone thought Driz, on the form that he's in, you know, it's just crazy to me. And then Jakey to pull off something like that, I mean, credit to him, man. He has got a big name on his fucking mantelpiece now. I mean, defeating Driz season, everyone has to now respect Jakey. I mean, Jakey is him now.
Listen, I think when he was offered the fight, he said, listen, I understand that Driz has effectively cleaned up the entire division. He was running riot in the flyweight division with no open challenger. The only challenger he could have taken was Mufferals, and even that there wouldn't have been a fair shout. But tonight he says, I was going to go into this fight and I was going to show people that Driz, maybe he's the boogeyman currently, but I have a few things left up my sleeve, and Driz is beatable. He very much showed us that, Soren. And for the final time tonight, you have to take it away from Ryan K and Fran. That is clear as day, the fight of the night this evening. And for some people, I think they'll even be saying potentially Hall of Fame. But what a phenomenal, and I mean phenomenal main event. JakeyB entered at VFL 1, won the championship at VFL 1, and now going into VFL 100 as one of the two big champions. That is poetic as it gets, Soren, isn't it?
I mean, come on. If you're a follower of JakeyB, you know he's been through the ups and downs, but for him to potentially be headlining VFL 100 as well now, I mean, it's just very fitting, isn't it? I mean, who more deserving, I suppose, than someone like a JakeyB? So fair play to him. I mean,
yeah, absolutely, and that's why he's one of the greatest to ever do it. Congratulations to JakeyB, the new flyweight champion of the world, and for Driz, like I said, no doubt he'd be wanting to get that one back. In his mind, they're one apiece. You know, Driz won that controversial no contest. Jakey won here tonight. Maybe Driz will chase that back. Maybe immediately, maybe in UFC 5, but these two will definitely meet again, you have to say that. But a recap, a reminder on tonight's title winners then, fellas. The new flyweight champion of the world, JakeyB. The new featherweight champion of the world, Saliba. The new lightweight champion of the world, Dex Primacy. And still light heavyweight champion of the world, XBG Chopper. And still heavyweight champion of the world, Karmas. The performance bonuses tonight. The fight of the night, JakeyB versus Driz. What we just saw there, the submission of the night went to Della Felder with the necktie with the Portuguese Prince Caf. Knockout of the night went to Smiley, and performance of the night tonight going to Kieran Crow with Jose Aldo. So congratulations, setting incredible performances from everyone. I mean, we are now 98 down, Soren. We have got one more to go. VFL 99 on Thursday, a 6:30 p.m. start. And then VFL 100, that one next Sunday, the 10th of September, a 12-hour long card. You did not hear that incorrectly. You heard it correctly. A 12-hour long card, 12 from 12. Listen, Soren, any thoughts or opinions, reactions to anything we saw tonight there? What a card.
I mean, obviously that title change at the main event has got me on strings at the moment. I mean, we've got exciting prospects with Dex Primacy as well. We have also got the old dog and JakeyB, you know, probably headlining VFL 100 now. I mean, the countdown is on. VFL 100, it's going to be a big card, and with good reason. I mean, we're going to have some exciting fights, and it's going to be entertaining from top to bottom, so I can't wait.
Absolutely. Well, listen, I'll let you go as I do the kind of outro, and then we'll go from there. So thank you very much for being on comms with me tonight, so I'll speak to you when I get on Xbox.
No worries.
Laters. Thank you to him. Thank you to all of you again. Said the support recently, the last kind of week's been wild with subs and stuff, man. Even again today, you've completely flattered me with 5 gifted here, 2 gifted there. So I can only thank you repeatedly and be as overbearing as possible. But I appreciate every single one of you. And of course, like I said, VFL 100. Who'd have thought that'd ever be a thing? It's got that kind of feeling of VFL. When VFL first started on FIFA, it was a summer project, and I didn't think it would go beyond September. And then here I am 11 years later running the FIFA side of it for UFC. It was a side league. It was always never going to be something too serious. And then here we are, March 2022 start into August, September 2023 in VFL 100. As we've effectively just, I feel like it's safe to say, maybe it's cocky, I feel like VFL, you guys, we've rejuvenated, we've revived the UFC scene almost, so late into its cycle, new fighters in the game, and like I said, it's only fitting that we kind of have VFL 100 as the ultimate kind of bash, the ultimate kind of party with a 12-hour long card, and it's going to be so good. The signups may be a little bit confusing, but I've got faith in people here to kind of be able to figure out. But yeah, listen, thank you so much for making the league what it is. Thank you so much for your support, for watching, for following, for subbing, and just again helping me through your subs, through the likes of the mic and the camera, to make it even better than what it is. It's wild. If you go back and watch the first ever stream, well, you can't because it doesn't exist anymore, but you were there for VFL 1 and you remember how different the stream setup was and how much more kind of unpolished everything was. We've come a long way in a year and a half, so I'm really grateful for you, and grateful for everyone that's kind of supported it. And UFC 5 October 27th, it only gets bigger and better, believe me. There's conversations in the pipeline, there's a lot of deals being worked on, and it's going to be a real fun game to definitely go and run with. So yeah, listen, for now we're going to go and raid Showtime. And listen, if you aren't following Showtime, make sure you join the raid and follow over onto there. But for now, I need to go and take another bathroom break and also go and get something to drink, so my voice is going. Thank you for being here. God bless. Have a wonderful evening. We're out. Take care.